What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. And most importantly, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so that you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Val is going live, man. With that being said, let's get into this intro. Welcome to Big Val Opinion. Moderators, with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. This channel is a negativity-free channel, drama-free channel, and we are here to push the message out. We will not be distracted. So with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. Welcome to Big Val Opinion platform.
And I just really want people to know, I appreciate anybody that's helping me. I appreciate anybody that's helping me. A lot of people have been there for me. I just don't want people going back and forth, being mad at each other because one person did this for me and another person did that for me. That's what the devil wants. He wants to cause confusion. That's what these people want. They want to cause confusion. And confusion ain't gonna do nothing but keep me in here. But the real thing here. Lifetime, as far as quick on lifetime, as far as lifetime is concerned, there are real people, real women out here really being abused, really missing. They're really missing. They're really chained up in basements. I've been in here 4 years. I haven't seen one person that was ever chained up in a basement come forward for anything. But I tell you one thing, before Lifetime came out, I was minding my business. I was in the studio. I was working with celebrities. I had tours. But when Lifetime came out, all of that went away. Meaning, before Lifetime came out, I had no charges pending against me. Nobody had went to a radio station or had went to, a police station. It took a year to put together Lifetime. If all of the things they said I did on Lifetime were true, it only take a minute to go to a police station. But when there's a crime committed, you don't go make a movie on it. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that.
From being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. This is my story. Money, cars, bad home. This is my story. And I'm stuck into it. 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 Came from humble beginnings. Now I'm cocky with my spending. They say life is just a game, and I thank God that I'm winning. Models roll my endo. I beat the pussy Django. Them niggas talking money. I got more digits in my gate code. To make a pole disappear like hocus pocus. You ain't never gonna find another nigga this focused. I got every block, every street corner sold up. Whatever club represent my city, throw up. I own the game, coach, /player, showed up. Okay, haters don't fit it, never showed up. Yeah, this is my story. Yeah, I'm from that trap town dirt. I went from being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. This is my story. Money, Velcro, I'm sticking to it. Hey, I've been a victim to it. Your conversation is sanitation. Ain't no hesitating when I'm finna do it. I stick it in, switch it up and try to hit a friend. Live it up and count my dividends. Whoa, like cinnamon. Whoa, big face Benjamins. And she looked at me like he ain't nothing but a star. I looked at her like this ain't nothing but a car. If you ride with them, you ain't going that far. But if you ride with me, crib so big, we can play hide and seek. You can confide in me, ride me like I ride the beat. Pilot seat, I need a co-pilot. Kiss her ass in both mouths. I'm talking both lips. What you know about boat trips? Drop her ass in the chocolate factory. Yeah, we did them 12 plays. Do you know who you is, girl? We've been fucking since the 12th grade. Got that. This is my story. Yeah, I'm from that trap town dirt. I went from being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. This is my story. Money, cars, bad home. This is my story. And I'm stuck into it. 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 Pull up to the club at about 3. I'm killing it. Guilty, no plea. I'm leaving out at 6 with a timepiece. By 9 o'clock, we on round 3. I speak of rain, they say I'm crazy like they didn't know. See, I'm not crazy, but my talent man got bipolar. Say she a church girl, but man, she blowing holy smoke. Showed her the Jesus piece, now she got the Holy Ghost. They asked him in an interview, why do he love these girls? The only thing he had to say was motherfucking world. This is my story. Yeah, I'm from that trap town dirt. I went from being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. This is my story. Money, cars, bad home. This is my story. And I'm stuck into it. 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 Ain't no suit. Ain't got no suit. Yeah. This is my story. Yeah, I'm from that trap town dirt. I went from being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. This is my story. Money, cars, bad home. This is my story. And I'm stuck into it. And I'm stuck into it. Yeah. And I'm stuck into it. Yeah. What's up, everybody? What's up? It's your boy, Big Vile Opinion, and I'm back with another live video. We in the fourth quarter of the 24-hour live. We're in the fourth quarter of the 24-hour live. So welcome back, everybody. Shout out to everybody who's been rocking with us since yesterday at 3 p.m. We are back. We in the fourth quarter of the 24-hour live, man. It's finna go down. It's finna go down. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. Oh, yeah, man. So, I don't know. Where do I want to start? I'm want to know, where do I want to start? Where do I want to start? Who do I want to start with? Where and who do I want to start with? Let's see, man. We got some stuff to unpack. Shout out to my Twitter family. Shout out to Tamika Parker over on Twitter. But we're going to listen in at Mr. Demetrius, y'all. We're going to start with Johnny. Since Johnny, he was with RKelly from the beginning, we're going to start with Johnny.
Johnny. Let's find Johnny. All right, y'all, give me a second. I got Johnny in here. The story I want y'all to listen to. Shout out to Nick at Night. This is where this is coming from. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm getting close to where I need to be. Okay. Here we go, y'all. We finna get started. Make sure y'all listening in.
I met Robert back in 1985. He was about 16 years old at the time. I was ashamed of myself. I helped groom him. He was a young kid, 16, and he was very bashful, very shy, very super silly. At the same time, he was shy. I pretty much think that I mean, this is just me. I'm not trying to take claim or anything, but I just think that he got his courage somewhat from me because he was a bashful, shy kid. People used to mess with him and, talk about him, and he didn't ever come out. He didn't come out. And then I spent a lot of time with him, taking him into the subways, grooming him, pretty much. My children's mother is young, you see. She was.
When you say that she was young, what do you mean? Like,
it's a significant age gap. It was a significant age gap. I was 25 to something, and my kid's mother was 17. I was 25 to something, and my kid's mother was 17. And
so she was 17 when you guys started dating?
Yes.
When she had the children.
When she had, yeah.
He wasn't bad. He married. He had a baby with a young man.
Well, I heard that Demetrius Smith had 2 babies with 2 young women.
And he was, I think, 39 and 40. 39 and 40.
39 and 40.
And the 2 moms were about 16. Woo. Yeah, so
Demetrius Smith himself has committed the crime of being a pedophile.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Smith admits to his own demons, drug use, and doing time after being fired by Kelly for theft.
I took money from Robert in the beginning when we were down in New York. That's the only time I took any money. It was just $200. And I took that because my family was hungry. And I was in New York with him, and he had a whole pocket full of money, and all they gave him for diems and everything. He didn't give me nothing. I got to get some money, and I'm in New York, man. You can't give it to me. Somebody's finna get a headache. Because I was ready to go outside and take some money from somebody. But instead, I took it out of his wallet because he had a whole bunch anyway. And then I felt like he was wrong to me. And then I told him, I didn't steal money from nobody. I'm not a thief. I'll take some shit from you. But I ain't a thief. Now, after I left him, I still had the credit card, American Express. Okay. And here it is. After that, I left him. We're done. I am broke. I went to the gas station one day. I'm trying the car, and it worked. And it was Christmas then. That's just about mine.
I tried the card, and it worked. It was Christmas then. Meaning, he went on a shopping spree, just swiping the card everywhere he could.
Smith admits to his own demons, drug use, and doing time after being fired by Kelly for theft.
perplexed. I was angry. I felt like, man, this dude, man, just used me. Say, I back then said, hey, Tiffany, this is what you need to do.
Y'all remember Tiffany Hawkins?
I felt like, man, this dude, man, just used me. Say, I back then said, hey, Tiffany, this is what you need to do. Robert, this is what I did. I told her to do this.
Now, he told Tiffany Hawkins to go and sue RKelly. Hold on just a second, y'all. Now, when he say he told Tiffany what to do, this article y'all see on the screen is about Tiffany. What up, little Matt?
Man, good morning, everybody, man. We still in this thing. I see we still in this thing. Free RKelly. What's up, Big Vi? How you doing, man?
Man,
Saturday
rejuvenated, man.
morning. Yeah, we in it. Yeah, Demetrius Smith, man. RKelly had them, man, but a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, disgruntled people, you know what I'm saying, around him, man. How can you get mad at somebody for firing you for stealing from him? Then they take these people, go on the stand to be false witness against him. Like, of course they're gonna say something negative to him. He fired them. You see what his brother doing? But I'll yield back.
You got them narratives, man.
Was in a situation like that with Tia, already having a baby, and
Now he just heard the name Tia.
Tia, Tiffany.
Tell me about an incident with a young woman named Anna, and she is deaf.
That's not her name. I forgot her name. But yeah,
but she's deaf, and he put his hands on her.
So she couldn't even cry out, so he had to do some time for that.
So he did time for that.
I think 30 days, 40 days.
Okay, because he still speaks to her, and that's sad. But he does like to keep in contact with a lot of women that he can victimize and stuff like that.
Like
Well, from what I heard, the girl was hogtied.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
She was hogtied by Johnny.
She was hogtied by Demetrius. So the girl came to our.
So they go to hog-tie narrative. She was hog-tied by Demetrius, not by Robert. This is from his sister, giving first-hand accounts on the type of shit that Demetrius was doing. You tied a deaf woman to a chair and left her in a hotel room where she couldn't even cry out or speak out for help. Now, I'm even asking the question, why did they name one of the Jane Does Anna? And Anna was this young lady that Demetrius Smith tied up, the deaf lady.
And if Robert, you know what I'm saying, had a baby by this young lady and he did what the alleged, why would he go to court and sue her? Make that make sense. Demetrius Smith said it out of his own mouth. He told people to go to sue the law. And Barry Hankerson, it came out. Y'all was just Big Bob was just playing the lie earlier with Jack Palladino, and he said in the Chicago trial that he found out that Barry and Demetrius were getting these girls to lie, say that they was underage at the time that RKelly had an affair. One girl said she couldn't do it because she didn't sleep with RKelly because she was of age. So all this minor narrative and stuff it started from Demetrius Smith and Barry Hankerson.
Yeah. The extortion started with them. And that was the lawsuit scheme with these narratives of him dealing with underage girls, and it goes on. Like, it started from and you can tell, and that's why you really have to look that, like, where you really put everything into perspective. It makes you question the logical thinking person. Now you will ask yourself about this quote unquote marriage. Because if there really was a marriage, why did you have to go through with all of these lawsuit schemes and running all these women through Susan Logan as if RKelly had then dealt with them?
Right, and then so you mean people ain't using their common sense? This Aaliyah's, I'm saying, mother came out with Javante Cunningham can't make that statement and said that was a lie. For one, that debunked what she's saying. Two, if he truly was married to this young lady and they was married, and he violated her, it's no way in hell that Barry Hankerson would continue to work with him. Anything, Chaos fired him. It didn't go the other way around. Barry didn't stop being his manager. So make sense too. And I'm pretty sure that why people be saying, well, he married Aaliyah, he violated her, and y'all mean tell me how much this woman, you know what I'm saying, love her daughter. She was gonna sit there and let a man do that. Well, Aaliyah mama did protect her. I be seeing people saying that shit, but why nobody don't have that same smoke for Azriel Clary? That she did what she did, but everybody want to come out there Aaliyah mother because Aaliyah mother not going with the narrative. But somebody like Azriel Clary, it's clear they in the text message that she was soliciting her daughter to be with this man so they can come up and they can, you know what I'm saying, work with him and get food trucks and Bluetooth dildos, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, it's ridiculous, man. It's like the only thing they are focused on is Aaliyah and that tape. But my thing is, for one, the young lady came on the live a few days ago. She showed where Aaliyah sued those people about their marriage. I think she sued them because they falsified her name, her and Robert's name on those documents, and they never signed it. And then the preacher that came to court to testify, he said, well, he seen two people. He said he wasn't sure that was Rob and Aaliyah. And I know y'all how y'all feeling about him. Somebody said he shot out in court and said that we all knew that though, but the names were forged on the marriage certificate.
Nah,
What's
the
your take,
age
Big
he
Boy?
had an age on on the fake license. It was so much shit that people just. It was so much shit that people chose not to even speak out about. You know what I'm saying? As far as the shit Demetrius testified to. Um, and like you say, she sued them. Now here you go with RKelly, as you see on this screen, where it talks about RKelly, say famed singer songwriter RKelly recently filed a lawsuit in Chicago against a woman who claims that he is the father of her 3-year-old daughter, according to the Chicago Sun-Times. And Chicago Sun-Times somehow always involved in these type of stories. It
Yeah,
say
know who
Kelly,
that is.
who real
I,
name is Robert Kelly, filed a suit in Cook County Circuit Court charging Tiffany Hawkins, a Chicago singer who was on one of his albums, with falsely claiming that he fathered her child. In the suit, he said that he did not know about Hawkins' claim, the false allegations. Say he his lawsuit asked that his lawsuit asked the court to declare that he is not the father of Hawkins' child, and to award him more than $30,000 in each of two claims, alleging intentionally inflicting of emotional distress, uh, interference with uh, prospective economic advantages. R. Kelly 100% denies that he is the father of the child. Dean Clorer, Kelly's spokesman, said in the Chicago Sun-Times, 100% denied that he had sex with this person. So, when you look at this statement right here,
bingo.
do y'all see why Daryl McDavid was an intricate part of the lawsuit scheme? Now y'all see the part that Daryl McDavid played in the lawsuit scheme. Because if any of these lawsuits would have came to R. Kelly himself, that man was gonna fight him.
Right. He was advised. He was advised wrong. He was advised to settle.
R. Kelly was gonna fight them allegations. He was gonna speak out against them allegations. But Daryl McDavid, what did he do? He said he took advice from a lawyer to just say pay it. But look at what happened when you just paying off shit. It comes back to bite you in the ass.
Yep.
Now,
He
just imagine if a settlement came with Geronda, all these lawsuits would have came and R. Kelly would have got a hold to these lawsuits. That's why I told people if they would have made him aware of this shit, he was gonna be contesting it. That's why Daryl McDavid knew what he was doing. He was getting the cut out of the deal. He was not innocent. They were always spending his money. They had between McDavid, Susan, and Barry, they was doing three-way split. Barry was breaking off Demetrius and Sparkles, and Jim Derogatis. And I'm telling y'all, man, that's just what it was.
right. And what it was too, the Barry Hankerson, not Barry Hankerson, what's the dude name? Darren McDavid rised up on Barry Hankerson ass and told Kel that he was stealing. So he cut Barry Hankerson off. So now he can continue with doing with Kel's business as fast so he can get the money. All they
But
do is
have you ever asked yourself this though? Could that have been by design? Could that have been the plan the whole time? Because how do you go in business with somebody, like if you come out and like you're not gonna trust me if just say if J-Rock come out and tell you, hey man, Big Vibe been stealing, you know what I'm saying? You gonna have to, I'm gonna need you need to get rid of him, you know. So you get rid of me, but then at the same time, J-Rock come in and you make J-Rock your manager. What is J-Rock doing business with me for?
Right. They both were dirty. You know, on amongst these
So
was
could
see
there
they
have
both
been
grimy.
the play the whole time? Is to tell Kel that Barry ain't no good, so he trusts Barry, then he get comfortable thinking that Daryl's finna come in and treat him right. He get comfortable with Daryl because he was already feeling uncomfortable about Barry. So they make him comfortable with replacing Daryl, with
With
replacing
Barry.
Barry with Daryl. Then he get back comfortable again. Whole time it's a part of the plan because Daryl, Susan, and Barry, they all three are in cahoots together.
Right. Because then you gotta ask if you then you gotta ask yourself how every time Kev will go through something, how would Barry know what this man was doing if Kev cut ties with him?
My point exactly. The only way he would know is if Daryl was
What you putting
telling.
down,
Even
Big
when
Vi?
Daryl testified, you remember when Daryl McDavid testified and said that he got the threatening letter from Barry saying that he was gonna destroy RKelly's career, but he said he didn't even do nothing. Like how you as a man now, if Lil Mac, if I'm your manager, right, and somebody send in, I receive some mail saying, Big Vi, I'm gonna destroy your client's career, and I don't do nothing.
He ain't gonna do nothing because he know Barry gonna expose him.
Because they
So what he
always
do? It's
working
dirty, yeah.
together.
Together, yeah. He gonna put his business out there. How the hell you a manager of this man? I mean, you this man business advisor for handling his business affairs, his money, and you drive around in a damn white Phantom and got a restaurant in downtown Chicago, and Kels ain't got no investment. He ain't got. They're really Kels restaurant.
Exactly, Books, to mention that threat that Barry that threat that Daryl McDavid admitted to on the stand, saying that Barry sent that letter, saying that he was going to destroy R. Kelly's career. Daryl McDavid took that shit with a grain of salt and didn't even pay attention to it. He didn't even make R. Kelly aware of it. So with that being said, that make me, being the logical thinking person that I am, you had something to do with everything that transpired.
He had an interest in it, yeah, because he would if he didn't, he would have did something about it.
You
See,
protect
and
your client at all costs.
Carl,
This
you're
is
right.
the money. The artist is the collateral. So you gotta
Mm-hmm.
protect your investment in order for you to prosper, unless your investment is something outside of this artist. And we can see, look how it all ended in the end. Barry walk away, okay. Daryl McDavid walk away, okay. Only person suffered is the artist.
Right. And they the one that was, you know what I'm saying, taking them, draining them dry, taking his money. That's crazy. That man said he'd been through so many managers. He said all these people around was crooked. He said that in the Iron Mid song. And you know what these accusers do, and everybody that was around him, even his brother do. They can't get what they want out this man. They go running to the media, to the blog, and say well, he was touching this girl at underage, and he was doing this, he was doing it, just taking stuff and running with it. You know what I'm saying? They play the same play, just different people.
Live, same play, different people. But look how long Barry was able to milk the cow. But they did it through a systematic approach, and that's with they bring people in to keep him comfortable. And the whole time they still is milking the cow the same way. They still milking the same cow. They just changing hands.
Right.
It's so sad. Like when you look at this shit now, when you look at it now and you really look at it like we just put it in perspective like we did, that's why Jennifer Bunjean was trying to severance the case between with severance R. Kelly from Daryl McDavid, which she would have been able to put Daryl McDavid in the position of a criminal versus a fucking co-defendant.
And he didn't want that because he was gonna get exposed for what all he
The
even did.
the government, the feds didn't want that.
Because they know the feds knew that
They knew
Daryl
that it was
McDavid was
gonna
full of
show.
shit.
It wasn't gonna show the pattern of behavior that they wanted to show people. It wasn't gonna show because, like I was telling someone the other day, I said you got to look at it. What was, matter of fact, this was me and Audrey was talking. And I told her, I say, Daryl McDavid was a fucking snake. I say, not only look at what he was doing with, don't only look at what he was doing with Barry and Susan Logan. Look at how he was setting R. Kelly up the whole time. When R. Kelly was asking him to give Roshana those rent checks, don't give her that money to help with her
leaving
rent,
a
he
paper
was writing
trail.
checks out, and on the payments, he was putting settlements versus rent payment or donation. You know what I'm saying? He
Like
literally put settlement on the goddamn check. So when the IRS come in and do an audit on R. Kelly and they looking at this shit, okay, what was this a settlement for? Why was this a settlement to this person? Oh, this girl was the girl that was allegedly on the tape. Now it looks like a crime has been committed, right?
he covered something up. Yeah, right.
See what I'm saying? So Daryl was being dirty, and he was being dirty the whole fucking entire time. But R. Kelly not looking at these receipts from when he helping people and giving people. How many other people did R. Kelly ask this man to help or write a check for that he did the same shit to? So the whole time he's sitting here, he's stealing like a motherfucker, getting fat. He's stealing like a motherfucker. But at the same time, if R. Kelly ever confront him, he got a paper trail to bring R. Kelly down. You know, if R. Kelly ever was to confront him.
And then the same thing with Barry. I think Kels brought up on Barry years ago. I think Kels I think after that second album came out, the RM, I think Kels wanted to fire him back then. But what they did was they blackmailed Kels. They said, hey, if you don't go by what we saying, you let me go, I'm gonna get this marriage certificate. The vibe, and that's what they did. That was a scare tactic, and it backfired on him. And Barry know who he's doing. Barry went to school for psychiatry. Kelly said that in the interview with Tasha K. So he was playing with Kale's mind. So he was manipulating that man. To be honest with you, I can see Barry, you know what I'm saying, that man or plotting that marriage certificate so they can get married, or we can use.
Mm-hmm.
Vibe. You know what I'm saying? He was he was blackmailing him. But then Kels noticed when No Joke read that letter. I don't know how true it is not, but when he read that letter, Kels said in that letter, your scare tactics don't work no more. And him and Kels got into a fight. So Kels he was done with that Barry threats and shit. He said your threats ain't working no more. So I believe Kels want to get rid of his ass a long time ago.
And Barry and see the thing, and another thing is too, you know, where you meet a person at in their life is very critical. It's very vital to the relationship that y'all build. You know what I'm saying? So when R. Kelly met Barry, R. Kelly was in he was in a desperation situation. You know, we talk about how he had just won a talent show, and what did Demetrius Smith do then? He ran off with the winnings. He ran off with the check and left the man walking on the streets of Chicago.
So Demetrius took the money that R. Kelly and MGM had won, or there was another talent show he won.
He took the money from the first talent show that R. Kelly had won. Demetrius took the money, and then when you I think they say it's in the Solar Coaster book too. But they say when
They gotta be with the one him and MGM, man with gifted talent, cause they won a talent show.
And soon after that talent show, he
I
said
want
he
to say I got the book.
found himself walking down the street, and he seen this auditorium, and they had auditions on there, auditioning or whatever. And he talked about going inside, and he wanted to audition, and Barry Hankerson was the person that he ran into. And he said that Barry told him, auditions are over with. We're not taking any more auditions today. And he talked about, he said, well, then it was something in me that told me to just start singing. And he said, and I just started to sing right there or whatever. And he said, and the guy was like, wow. He's like, hold on. I might got somebody that can help you.
Right, yeah. He went to a talent show. Then he couldn't. I read in the book he couldn't. They was gonna put him in the show, but he couldn't read the lines. He couldn't. We know he can't read well. So he just went back and told him. He said, "Hey, Barry, I can't read that well. I don't want to. I want to sing." So soon as RKelly sang, he got him. Barry and along with Wayne Williams got signed to Jive, and Barry knew right then and there when Kells told him he couldn't read, he hit the jackpot.
He hit the jackpot.
Right. This is what I hate with Kerry and Bruce and all them guys fell out because they knew their brother was gifted and talented, but he lacked a sense of reading and comprehending. No, he ain't dumb about all means though. He got dyslexia. It's a lot of people that would like Tom. People don't know Tom Cruise is dyslexic. You know what I'm saying? But so he's still smart. He's still a great actor. But that's where the big brother Bruce and the little brother Kerry should have came in and helped Kerry, you know what I'm saying, with that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should have. I hate that they fell out because that's where they supposed to step in and protect them at, you know what I'm saying, and help them. And it's just a sad situation that Kerry was saying it too, that Barry was saying stuff in his ears and saying stuff in Kerry's ear and telling Kerry that you need to keep your family around. Barry it's a cold-hearted, calculating dude. Every person that Barry Hankerson ran across, he did some type of dirt to him. The man blowed up his girlfriend's car. He put what's her name? His son against him. Jomo, what the I can't think of the lady name that sang with the
Gladys Knight.
The pimp. She sang with the pimps.
Gladys Knight.
Then he Tony Braxton so much, man. He didn't pay Timberland, Missy, and all them, Mr. Magoo, all those people that were signed his record label.
He stole, but he even stole R. Kelly record label.
Right. He did the worst thing ever. You know what I'm saying? He took a $9,000 life insurance policy out on his niece and then give the girl mama no money. Aaliyah's mama no money. That's why they done fool. And he holding the girl music and he screaming and the women ain't getting no money and the lady ain't getting no money off. That's sad, man. See how this man is a dirty, calculated individual.
He really is Big Red off of 5 Heartbeat.
Barry Hankerson, he off job up to 9 to 5. Yeah, man. Barry Hankerson set all this up. He pissed that Kells, you know what I'm saying, wised up on his ass and fired him. And basically, and Daryl McDavid that Kells fired, you know what I'm saying, Barry Hankerson, because that's more money in his pocket. If you catch what we saying, like all these people played on this man dyslexia situation where he can't read those contracts and stuff, and they tore ways between him and his brothers so they couldn't come there to protect him. See, that's what it ain't. Kells and Kerry probably ain't mad at each other, no personal shit. It just people was in Kerry ear, people was in Kells ear, then the situation just got worse and worse until where you and your own brother don't get along. Man, then people can be manipulative and evil. You
But
just gotta watch the company that you keep. Oh, go
but
ahead, bro. My
Carrie
bad, bro.
seemed like to me, Carrie was looking for RKelly to do something that RKelly couldn't even do for himself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? RKelly just stumbled upon an opportunity, but look how long he was out there perfecting his craft. If he never, I'm not gonna say that he would never turn into RKelly eventually, but he never went into that talent show to audition. Do we have this story?
Right.
So, but it's like one of them things. If I get a job, Lil Mac, because you my boy, you calling me, telling me to put you on. Man, get me on. All right, Lil Mac, I'm gonna get you on, bro. But one thing about it is, I can get you on the job, but I can't keep you the goddamn job.
Them right. You could, like I said, you could lead the horse to the well, but the horse gotta want to drink the water that you give him.
Uh-huh. And
Right. So
that was one of the biggest bones from stories that I read about Carrie. And when I hear Carrie talk, Carrie felt as though RKelly could keep him in the music. He put you in position. You
he was on
wasn't
the
good.
screenplay app.
He put you in position. You wasn't shit, bro.
Put him on a song. He was on tour with him. He had him working with him. And I guess like people be thinking that just because we family, you entitled to something. No, the business come first. You come over here and do something, and you running for all of it. Back to the hood, back to the ghetto. We go. You know what I'm saying? We out of money because I won't do what you say. No, it's the bigger picture. You gotta look at that. And he thinking that Kels is responsible for you. Or you my brother. Why you paying me $500 and you paying them $300? But you gotta realize, but it's talent before in the music industry, blood. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
We could be family and friends all day, but I'm not finna. If I know this gonna hurt my chances of in my career, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do what's gonna benefit my career. That's just how it is. Just like Big Five. You hire me on the job. Another person you could have hired that do job just because I'm family. I'm finna come to that motherfucker and do what I want to do. I'm finna go take
Mm-hmm.
30, 5 30-minute breaks every 20 minutes. I'm
Yeah.
finna
But you see,
walk around on my
but
phone.
the
My
point
bad,
you
bro.
making is the big reason why a lot of companies nowadays don't hire family members.
Did you read the book 48 Laws of Power before? It says in that book, you guys. What's up, Dean? Good morning, bro. It says in that book that an enemy is beneficial to you more than a friend will. Now that's deep. If an enemy can work along together. Y'all know y'all don't like each other, so it is what it is. But you knew once you start working with that friend gonna be feeling entitled. They gonna get lazy. They ain't gonna want to do what you say do. They ain't gonna want to get the task done. They gonna rely on their friendship. But hey, I ain't gotta do this because we friends. You know what I'm saying? So in the book it explains that enemy, well, you better off working better with an enemy than with a friend. If y'all, if
Mm-hmm.
y'all, if y'all guys get what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. You know what? You and your enemy both, y'all to draw the line with each other. Y'all have respect for each other, whatever situation may be. Y'all know that it's like oil and water. Y'all can't mix. You know what I'm saying? But y'all draw that line and y'all can work and coexist. And y'all already know y'all ain't finna sit here and act like y'all friends when you know y'all not friends. None of this shit. And 9 times out of 10, your enemy, when you and your enemy can have a real conversation, it's because of some motherfuckers that you said it was your friend, the reason why this person dislike you.
Right. Going back, you know what I'm saying shit, and you ain't even been that person ain't even been said that. You hang this person off what somebody else done said. That's why
Mm-hmm.
everybody knew. That's what the media did. Everybody sitting there talking about, oh, Kelly, he slept with a 14-year-old. He married to live. But what? Every time somebody try to argue me with that shit, I ask them, Was you in this man's bedroom? Did you witness this man sleep with this underage girl? Then that old ugly alpha looking motherfucker on Oko, he talking that stupid ass Kidwood shit. Was you in come on, my friend, was you in the bedroom with him? Just because somebody say something don't mean it's true. You gotta have facts on shit before you come out and say this. And every one of these women in these transcripts that we've been reading over the last past 4 years, they got discrepancies in their story. Ain't nothing making sense. When Jane Doe number 5 got on the stand, not Bo, but I'm sorry, Deborah Cannon asked her, how long was you with the government? She said about, I want to say 2 to 3 weeks, and she started looking at them. Deborah said, don't look at her, because she knew that the government was feeding her what to say.
Hold on, Lil Mac. Let's get into this lie right here. I'm glad you went there. This lie she told.
Like, I didn't even know that we were going to be doing an interview with Gail until probably like less than 24 hours, maybe like the morning, like the night before, going into the morning of. So, and it's like, I don't watch news anyways. I didn't know who she was. I was just like, everything, yes. You know, before that interview, you know, he had us practicing every single day.
Practicing what?
Answering questions. And if he didn't like our answer, he would tell us exactly what to say and how to say it. So anytime you mention anything,
Azriel,
yeah.
I'm stunned by this.
Yeah.
So anytime you mention
anything about sex.
See, that's the shit right there. You go and say, oh, we didn't know about this interview with Gayle King until it was less than 24 hours to prepare. I didn't even know who she was. Then all of a sudden, when you flip against RKelly, you come out and say that y'all was rehearsing for the interview every single day. Which lie is he gonna be? What up, Derek? You gotta pick a lie and ride with it. Because how can you say you only knew less than 24 hours to saying that y'all was rehearsing every single day?
Right. And then how can you go on the Gayle King interview and say that your mama and dad was lying? Now you going back and flipping saying that R. Kelly was lying. And then, not only that, you said the same thing, basically what you said in the first interview on Shabazz, and Chaos was locked up. Then the text message proved that everything that you were saying in the first interview, you were telling the truth then. It shows up in the text message.
It's just crazy, man. And then I saw this over on Twitter. Now,
Somebody
this
else,
is
you
something
went on
from
mute,
the
my bad.
opposition. Something from the opposition saying if they would have came to R. Kelly and said she was 17, I don't think R. Kelly would have had sex with her because after RL, he haven't had a victim under 18. Think about it.
Come on up here, class. Oh, that's an old code member saying that.
You see it, don't you?
Then they say, man, them motherfuckers be going with the wind. If Larry say free R. Kelly, they gonna say free R. Kelly. They just go with what they see, what the CI say, man. They ain't got no brain of their own to think. The only reason they coming out defending this situation because they mad at Angelo. I don't motherfucker right there, just they a trip. But all right, like this young lady just said, perspective said, RL ain't no victim neither. Because how you mean to tell me that all of a sudden now you on the tape and you like a week before, like a year before the trial started, you already put in to get a lawyer to seek the restitution money. The government, you know what I'm saying, pumped her up to testify against this man because in the indictment notice they said that it was a tape of her and Kels on there by herself and a tape with threesome with her and the underage girl. Notice she testified and said that it was her and Drea, but they didn't want no tape with her and Drea. They didn't want no tape, and she never testified that she had a threesome with Lisa Van Allen. And there's no way, I don't believe in no way that that man slept with that young lady at no 14. You can't convince me of that because the tape I seen with the young lady was urinated on all that. Ain't no 14-year-old girl just gonna walk into be doing something like that. That don't make sense. That ain't adding up. And then of course, if you're gonna just think about it, if somebody tells you all you gotta do is go to court, get your friend, and y'all come and testify, because this what pissed me off with Lindenwell, but he even let Jennifer authenticate that tape. All he said was, if she come to testify saying it's her, that's all we need. But the government, one, gave her immunity because of what PPP loan. Two, they gave her Section 8 to come testify. 3, and she thinking she finna get $13-14 million in restitution. That sounds like a hell of enough of a motive to come and change your story around for all 20-some years. But long as Kels are paying your rent and all that, you ain't got nothing to say. And if it was true, the government gonna bypass her parents, you know what I'm saying? Let this go along. If it's true, let this go along, and y'all ain't try to bring the parents in jail. That don't make damn sense at all. Why would y'all sit there and let her? You know what I'm saying? The parents knew that this man was sleeping with your daughter, and y'all ain't doing nothing about it. It's some type of way that y'all could have brought a charge on the parents, but y'all want to get the parents immunity because y'all want to bring one individual down. That's not justice at all. If this really was true, at least everybody need to be locked up. Lisa Van Allen, Chuck Freeman guy, the guy that so allegedly had to take. He took across state line. That's distributing. And they selling the tape, bribing Kels to buy the tape back. That's distributing child pornography. So why y'all getting mad at the person that making it, but y'all ain't getting mad at the people that's passing around trying to make blackmailing people trying to make a profit off here? Like this justice system is so fucking corrupt and messed up, man.
But
That's
hey,
stupid to
Lil
me.
Matt, before you go too far ahead, but you know why they didn't charge Chuck Freeman with child pornography?
It wasn't child pornography.
Huh?
It wasn't child pornography.
I say, but you know why they didn't bring a charge? Because it wasn't a fucking child on the tape. If you go back to Ed Jensen's statement that he made and Barry Hankerson, Daryl McDavid, they talked about it. The tape that Chuck Freeman gave them was a tape with Lisa Van Allen, Drea Kelly, and RKelly.
Right. And then the crazy thing about it, people ain't checking this out. What's the other dude name? Not Chuck, but the other dude that was in the group
Keith.
talent. He came and
You had
testified.
Keith, Chuck.
I'm gonna let you say what you guys. I don't want to interrupt you, man. My bad.
You had Keith and Charles. One or two guys that supposed to been had the tape. Supposed to been, holding the tape for Lisa.
Right.
But if this man sit there on the stand and say, I held on to this child pornography for 19 years, and the reason why I didn't give it to the police is because they wasn't going to give me $1 million. Apparently, what you had in your possession wasn't child pornography because that's a whole charge.
Exactly. And then another thing too is the other guy, that dude in talent, he came and testified and said that When he saw the tape, it looked like consenting the dust on that with R. Kelly. So that contradicts the whole government testimony that whoever the tape that they had consenting the dust on, that should have been thrown out. I think this case gonna get overturned too. And not only that, if it was child pornography like it truly was, how the hell Michael Avenatti could walk his ass in CNN and play it for somebody? So that means that Michael Avenatti watched it, everybody in CNN watched it. They should be brought on charge for watching this shit. And not only that, we can go even further. If it was true to child pornography, how the fuck did it end up on a porn site?
Right, you gotta verify. You have I forgot what the thing called. You gotta sign a consent form. You know, you have to have proof, like goddamn, like a marriage or something. You have to have 2 forms of identification to upload content to those websites like that.
Because at Pornhub, if they upload child pornography, they can be facing, they can get sued.
You
They
gotta
can be
have
facing charge and
your ID. You gotta have the participants. Gotta have they ID. Gotta be there. They gotta sign a consent form. You gotta sign a consent form. So how did that video get on an adult site? Somebody had to verify it.
Right. I see Dean and Clancy on the line, man. What's y'all take on this? I'm gonna fall back.
Hey y'all, good morning. Vaja said something, participants have to verify their age in order to even put stuff like that on a site for pornographic images. So my thing is, for one, it ain't no minor on that tape. For two, participants, if say this was R. Kelly, why would he put his tape on Pornhub, on XXX videos, things of that nature, and he's in the public eye? Why? You see where I'm going with this? This can't be a
Like she dog that play. Get it from.
this can't be an R. Kelly tape, because for one, R. Kelly wouldn't put no tape on Pornhub. For two, if he got to verify his age, if they have to verify his age, don't you think that there would be records and files of him verifying his age and them verifying their age to these sites? You got to think about this. This ain't an R. Kelly tape. Somebody else on this tape is on this tape, and they the ones that sent it in and verified their age and the participant's age, and then told them, hey, this R. Kelly. And any social media site, any media platform, they gon', especially if it's a celebrity, they gonna take a story, an image, a video, and run with it, because that gets sales, that gets traction.
Right. And did y'all ever hear this? I don't know. I might be the only one that heard this, but was it true that when R. Kelly wasn't at home, that Barry Hankerson had people in his house along with Sparkle, you know what I'm saying, filming like pornography in his house while he was on tour? I don't know. And they was filming. They had pornographic people that was pretending to be R. Kelly and the underage girl in the tape. I read this somewhere, and I don't know if that y'all ever read that. And I seen somewhere I think Prima Donna showed this with the guy that testified in the court. He came out and said he was on Facebook. He was talking to somebody. And he said that's not R. Kelly on that tape. LOL. Like he even admitted that's not him on the tape.
Because yeah, I heard that story, and he came out and admitted it wasn't R. Kelly because more than likely it was probably him or somebody he know, and he got paid for that.
Well, I seen a little bit of that tape a few years ago, like back on it was on some porn. So I just like they was talking about the surviving R. Kelly thing. This was surviving R. Kelly first kicked off. And I just want to say, is this man on this tape? From from what I looked at and what I seen, you can't even tell if that's him or not. You know what I'm saying? And half of the women on there, like they look like consenting adults. They look like they was of age and over the age of 18. And then when I got to the scene where the young lady got so-called peed on, I just want to know this, like, and I'm not trying to make this out to be graphic enough. How can you ejaculate then urinate on somebody if you're a man? You cannot do that. You can't ejaculate then all of a sudden, boom, you urinate on somebody. It's gonna take you a while to urinate after you ejaculate. And if you're a man, I'm pretty sure you know that.
Mm, scientifically, like you just proved a point. There ain't a man alive that can, you know, get a release and then right after, immediately after, urinate on somebody.
Right, that's what I think. That tape was doctored and fake, and it people don't know that the man lawyer came out and said it that tape was doctored with doctor and tamper with. If I can find that video, I'm gonna let Big Bob play it.
I just feel like we got to go ahead and change the narrative about this whole situation from beginning to the end. They based this case off of um, a TV show. That's what I'm going to call it. A TV series that was based on a celebrity that in previous years had been accused of things that they came back and used double jeopardy against him in this case. Um, with women that already had motive to um, seek some sort of revenge on him and to basically destroy this man. What people don't understand is that what they're basing this off of ain't fact. It's just not. It's just plain and simple not fact. It's it's as simple as, say, for example, one of y'all get in a relationship with a woman. You get on your come up and you make you a couple meal. Y'all unfortunately end up breaking up. She come out and say, well, oh, during our entire relationship, he abused me. And she have no evidence of it. She don't have no scars. She don't have no mental trauma. She don't have, you know, the markings of a true victim, I guess you could say. But they take you to court anyway for it, and they convict you for it. That's unlawful use of witness hearsay. That's unlawful use of bad acts witnesses. And at this point, you have every right to come back and defend yourself. And that just goes to show the extent of Kells's character. Um, it's just a lot to unpack and a lot to unfold with, but um um close that door. It's a lot that needs to be unpacked, such as their stories, the lies that they told. One of the commenters, one of the chat members brought up the fact that they don't think JP just showed up out of the blue, somebody sent her. And I truly believed it.
I
Because
think Jim Dare got his son.
I truly believe that she had connections to do what she did already. Because, for one, if you so-called supposed to be in high school and you so-called supposed to be, in your books, and you so-called supposed to be the age you claim you were when you went up there, why ain't there no record of you having, absences at school? Why ain't there no record of your mama coming out and saying, yeah, she was up there at that case and she was supposed to be at school? And it's just not adding up for me, because at the end of the day, it's gonna be record of you missing school. It's gonna be record of, there being some sort of absence of the adult in your life. It's gonna be some form of child neglect, some form of child abandonment. Because if you get a certain number of absences in school, they can take your parents to court for that. It don't fall on you, it fall on your parents. But
Right. If you miss a certain amount of days of school, your parents could be charged.
exactly. But there ain't no record of her parent being charged with anything for her missing that number of days of school, because mind y'all, she was there from beginning to end.
Right. And me personally, I don't even see how people could even consider her being credible for one, to even Kim Fox to even make a case with her, because for one, she openly admitted I lied about my age right there. That lets me know right there that you a liar. For one, you lying about your age. Then not only she lied to RKelly about her age, she lied to get in that courtroom about her age. Her home girl, the one that was on Dr. Rice, she was supposed to testify in the New York trial. She thinking this girl was 18, 19 years old. She even lied to her about her age. And she have a case where she have a forger of mistaken forged her ID, lying about her age to do something. She did something. I think she showed a fake ID somewhere, and she wasn't the age of what she's supposed to be. And she got a charge with this girl is a known liar. I don't think Art could have never slept with that young lady. I think she was messing around with Bubba. There was Bubba's little girlfriend on the side. She brought Dominique along, and I think Kel started dealing with Dominique. I don't think Kel's it would be interesting in Jerron Page, because not the bad young lady, nothing like that. She come off like she's a little, you know what I'm saying, a little weird. Like her obsession with R. Kelly is ridiculous, and her sister came on DJ Tyson Live, and she said that she had a shrine of pictures of R. Kelly in her room, like all around her room. Like this young lady, man, it's like her mind is like mentally like unstable for
He
like
ain't
one.
right.
It ain't right because her sister came out and not only said that she was threatening to kill her kids at one point in time, and like her own sister came out and said this girl is a known liar. And Asante McGee own daughter came out and said that she was a liar. But these the people that like that goes to show how so far as a race that we behind. Anything that's some juicy gossip, anything that's tea or somebody like Tasha K, it or some put on some on YouTube or on TV, we'll take it as if like it's like word is bond. Like Tasha K is only on YouTube to make money and to get views and get followers. She's not doing nothing to help the race or help. If you listen to her talk about Kale's case, she don't know nothing about it. All she knows is the salacious stuff about the case.
Mhm.
She don't even know what a RICO is. She don't know what racketeering is. And when you listen to her talk on to Natasha or the lady that Kale did the interview with, and you just listen to Tasha's case, she sound dumb as hell. She ain't got no, intelligence about herself or nothing. All she do is the type of person that sits around and drinks all day and spread rumors and gossip. That's her life. That's what she do. She make money off of that to spread gossip. Then then the young lady Faith. My thing with her is it came out in court that Deborah Canick exposed the fact that she tried to put charges on somebody that gave her herpes in 2013, but you doing all this trying to put it on Kels, but somebody else allegedly already gave it to you. I think that's why she got hit by that car. I think that young man thought that she probably gave him something, and he probably spazzed out here with that car. And I just wish that Kels could have subpoenaed her friend Summer Bunny, because her friend Summer Bunny, uh the one that was missing with Offset that had the little beef with Cardi B back then, she said that Faith was lying, and then Faith put a cease and desist out on her when she came out and said it. Hell, even Tim Savage said that Faith Roger is a known liar, and she known the lie, and she was lying. Her mama told her to go back and get some more information. And a few months ago, her mother went on another the opposition channel, the anti RKelly people channel, said that Faith doesn't have her, but that he tried to give it to you. So why are you going around on Dr. Oz and getting on Lifetime and saying this man gave you this and gave you this, knowing that he didn't give you that? That's slander. R. Kelly can have a lawsuit against Faith.
And how can somebody that has something, quote unquote, has something, try and give you something? It don't make sense. If you have
Either you
something,
have it or you don't.
exactly, either you have it or you don't. Ain't nobody finna try to give you nothing. That's like me saying, um, you know, oh, such and such has let's just for instance say chlamydia. He tried to give it to me, but he didn't succeed. Like, does that make sense? But then I go back and sue him for it.
And then not only that, she testified in the courtroom that she had bumps or something on her or whatever, allegedly, but then she came back and had another sexual affair with him. That don't even make sense. If you know this person gave you something, why are you dealing with this person? And then what dang, I just slipped my mind. I was gonna say something. It'll come back to me. But yeah, a lot of these accusers, man, are just straight up that's liars. Even like just this lying to be lying. And then like Drea saying that she been abused and he was abusive to her and all of this. He hit her, he did this, he did that. And you mean tell me all this was going on, y'all was married and y'all was together, you know what I'm saying, during the '08 trial, and you didn't come out then and say that. You had allowed the opportunity to come out and say something. Just like if with Jocelyn and Azriel, they was truly harmed when R. Kelly was was arrested when at the Trump Tower he was walking his dog. They could have went home right then and there. They didn't go home. They
Exactly.
stayed with this man. So that speaks volume with it itself that this man did not abuse these young women. They liked the lifestyle that they was living. They are not victims. I mean to tell me, common sense would kick in to them. Like if I'm being abused and he's arrested, this is my time to go home. If I'm keeping
Also,
them against their will,
exact, but also, let's take it here a step. How is it that you were sent home? He sent you home, and you come back.
Back. And if I'm not mistaken, the star witness had just came from Florida before the man got picked, before he got indicted.
right? And how can everybody else leave? This to go to Tim said, danger number 5, Azriel can go home. Faith can go back home, come and she please. But Jocelyn, the only one that can't come home. That make sense to me, Tim said.
Man, I honestly believe that when old Jane Doe number 5 went back to Florida by herself, supposed to be for the grandma, something going on with the grandma, whatever she claimed she went for, I believe she went met with them people, man.
Yeah, she she had it in her mind like this girl is people be underestimate how smart Azriel Clary is.
Yeah, she had that wild
She
card in her back pocket.
right when she came in the door, she already came in on the scheme to set this man up with her mother. So she began to fall in love with Kels and she getting the Birkin bag, she getting the 5K a month. She like her parents keep harassing her, keep trying to she and Kels, talking to her, she realized that her mother wasn't doing nothing but trying to use her and her father trying to pip her out to this man. So she bossed up and said, F them, I'm grown, I'm 18, I'm gonna get this bag and get this money. But she knew in the back of her head that she had another play along with her parents. So just in case Kel didn't do right, which he didn't, he said he wasn't gonna leave Jocelyn for her. So that's when she had the, oh yeah, you slept with me when he was 18, and I'm going to the feds and all this, because she knew that she was in an indictment. If Azriel would have came, would have when the cars, if she wouldn't have got, like Kel said, that information from that BOP officer through Tasha K through Angelo, she would have went on that witness stand up in the house style witness. She would have said the same exact stuff that she said to Gail King in that first interview and what she told Shabazz in that second interview, and they would have thrown all charges with Azriel out the door. But she was so damn scorned to her that he wouldn't leave Jocelyn for her because Jocelyn and Azriel never really got along. They never really liked each other. I heard none of those females in that house liked Azriel because she would go back and tell RKelly stuff to try to get them out the way. And I don't understand how her and Holly Calhoun became so cool because at one point in time, her and Holly didn't even like each other. I think Azriel convinced was working with the once she realized that Kel wasn't gonna make her the number one. She started recruiting these other women for the government to come to testify. And that's just my point. I'll yield back. I know y'all guys want to say something, so I don't want to get long with it.
Every point you brought up is valid. I also feel like from jump that she knew, you know, hey, well, if I can't be number one, then he can't live his life. If I can't be number one, I'm gonna say this, and that, and I'm a ruin him. But she said her parents said this, but I think this was Azriel speaking for herself. Oh, I'm gonna ruin you. I'm gonna ruin him, and it wasn't no, ifs, ands, or buts about her being, that the top chick. If she couldn't have it, nobody could have it. In her eyes, if I can't have it, they can't have it. She can't have it. And Joy most definitely can't have it. Because little do people know, Azriel liked Joy so that she could try and manipulate Joy into, leaving.
Even when
Like,
you see videos of R. Kelly out, you just seen videos of R. Kelly out shopping with Joy and just him and her. You ain't never seen video. I ain't seen no videos or images of him just taking her out shopping with her, or most of the shit that she talk about doing with him, they did it together. But I remember almost 2 years ago, I said it. I said Azriel was a part of the plan from the beginning. She knew the whole time from the introduction of her meeting R. Kelly what her goal, what her intentions were.
She
And
was a gold digger, man. Sum it
she
all up.
knew that, in the whole time, like I say, people try to make her a victim. A victim, no, you're not. You are an accomplice. You are accessory to the fact, because you knew what your mother wanted or asked you to do. And when you read these text messages and the mama telling her she need to get with the program, what the fuck is a program? And how would she know the program if only way her mama would say you need to get with the program is if she didn't ran the program by her?
Right. And then they keep talking about some. I be hearing on other people's lives, but it ain't proved that the mama told her to go sleep with him. But look, Big Vi got it right here. It say you better stop talking shit. I'm sorry. You better stop taking shit for granted. That man just spent 2K on you or
20.
better on you. 20K or better on you, and you ain't gave him no coochie. Then you not at his show. That's disrespectful. So that lets you know right there the mother was okay with him and them smashing her.
Man, she told the girl, if you go back in the text messages, she told her about the little black outfit. Put on the little black outfit. Then say, you still bleed? Like
everybody know that mean your psycho.
who talked to their child? Are you still bleeding? Like they just a piece of shit. Like, and it's so ironic and it's so crazy that all the people that got all the smoke in the world for R. Kelly, they got all the smoke in the world for Aaliyah mama, they got all the smoke in the world for Drea. No, they don't even got smoke for Drea. How and why ain't that same energy focused when we got proof that this girl mama really sought out her daughter, pretended to be her daughter, then you sent your daughter into, if you look at it and if you want to look at it and say you send your daughter into a hostile
Right,
environment.
Bree Edwards.
But at the same time, this girl never mentioned being uncomfortable.
Right.
Knowing that even though she knew that it was her mother that was texting this man, and the mother sent her to go lay up with the man, she never said that I'm uncomfortable doing this.
She was down with it, just like her mother was. And then another thing too, what don't make sense to me is these people keep talking about some. I seen that dude on the other side, I ain't gonna mention his name. He gonna talk about some the 10 minutes don't matter because what the government was talking about everything that happened in October. From my taking, it does because the Stockton trip and all that stuff happened around by that time. And she said that they had sex. I don't believe that man had sex when he sent that young lady home. I think he sent her home when he found out she was 17. He sent her home and he didn't let her return to come back till she was 18. She even admitted out her own mouth on the Gayle King interview that they did not have sex until they was 18. She been lying the whole time. So I don't understand how come anybody take
But
what she
I don't
said
know,
for
Lil
the
Mac,
granted.
if you was on here the other day when the lady Audrey, she told us to go back to the Grady Judge video, the sheriff in Florida, where they talked about it on there. Say the goddamn girl, they said that the parents said that the girl met R. Kelly when she was 17 and moved with him shortly after she turned 18.
What her birthday was December 1997.
So the thing what has happened is these people they talking about events that took place, but they have changed the time frame of the events. Because just like this Team Truth person said, ain't no way that he sent her home when he found out that she was 17, you know what I'm saying, and didn't allow her to come back. Come on, man.
Right, that don't make sense. Like,
It don't even make sense. And then you
why
had
the fuck he was sent her back, and then knowing it slapped her ass, knowing she was 17, and then tell her to come back right then, even though you were 17, because by him doing it, he taking a chance on his damn freedom. You know what I'm saying? He had to go do something about it by the legal way. And then another thing too, we gotta look at Azriel Clary and Azriel Clary fucking liars. Valerie Payne don't even fucking exist. Look at the text message. They said they let their daughter go over with a lady named Valerie Payne, right? Valerie Payne haven't even been brought up in not one of these damn text messages. Oh, why Azriel ain't say, oh, I'm with Valerie. She just dropped me off at the hotel. She finna go get me some McDonald's. Well, we just went out to the spa. Kill just gave us 20K, told us to go to the spa while he getting ready to go on stage. And know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that shit in the text message about no damn Valerie Payne. These motherfuckers are straight up liars.
I mean, because you look at this shit that mama say, according to the message, well, I'm going to say, we're going to say, according to the lie that was testified on stand, is that the initial meeting at the Dolphin Hotel, they had sex. Now, you go from the Dolphin Hotel to the mama making a statement like this, saying, you better stop taking shit for granted. That man spent 20K or better on you, ain't get no coochie, and then you not at his show. So that means if he ain't had no, that means he ain't got no, he just been spending all his money, ain't got no coochie out the deal. So that means he couldn't have had sex with her at the Dolphin Hotel, because guess what? The mama would have known that.
Exactly. And then y'all just think this man right here just a freak. He just out to just sleep with everybody. What type of person do you know gonna eat somebody's ass out when they first meet him? He don't know this motherfucker got chlamydia, gonorrhea. Y'all trying to play this man like he just a freak. He just wants sex right in there. I don't know no person would just sit there and eat somebody's boot out they just met. Man, that girl was lying on this fucking stand, and the government told her to say the most salacious shit that she could say to make this man look guilty. That's how they convicted him. The feds didn't have no case in New York. That case was weak as hell, and the jury was just going off of surviving R. Kelly. You had one motherfucker in there talking about she was a fan of Glover already. She wanted the autograph. These people weren't looking at the facts. They weren't looking at the transcript or the notes. They were just going off how salacious this stuff these people were saying and what in the rumors and the allegations. Because for one, even it was people even in the New York indictment that said that we never seen underage people around. Diane Copeland even said that we never seen underage girls around. And the other man, the runner or the assistant, whoever, he said that he said he seen women that were his age that was 21 or older. This man, see what it is, man. Look at all the women that this man has been dating. You got Drea of age. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to Precious Waite. Even Cheryl Mack gonna say she was 18. And you got Lisa Van Allen, who been lying about her age. She was 18. Then you got Jeronna Pace lied about her age. The majority of these people that said that he did this to them, they lied about something. And then the ones that are of age that came out and speak on him, they had some much good to say, like the white woman. She had a lot of good stuff to say about it. Kitty Jones, what can she say about him? That was bad. I don't think she can say was he was a bad boyfriend, but other than that, he was of age. So really, ain't nothing legal you can do. A lot of these women was grown, and they played up that man's privilege. That man like women that's of age, 18 and older, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of these women try to slip in the cracks. That's why that man was checking IDs. The people, even in the New York indictment, was saying that this man was checking IDs. He was making sure people was underage. He even told people that he can't work with nobody that's underage. He ain't working with no females that's underage anymore. This man was dotting his I's and crossing his T's. And I don't believe that man will take a chance on when he just got out of this situation back in 2008 with a Toronto Pace and take a chance with his freedom with Azriel. Neither I think he sent that damn girl home, and her parents sent her back and said, like, no, you got to come back. You got to go back. So
That
he, in Kel's mind, he probably, I think he either waited till she turned 18 or he went by the books and did so well she could be 17 and she could still be. I don't think that man is like that. I don't think he slept with that girl till she turned 18. Because for one, it was one lady, people don't even bring this up, that was a witness for the government. She said that she hung around Kells and she was with Kells and she was underage, but she said Kelly didn't even touch her, didn't even look at her in that type of way until she was of age. Yeah, I remember that young woman that testified that for the government in New York, and she said, I forgot that woman's name. She was from Florida or something like that. But they had so many goddamn bad act witnesses, it's probably hard for you to keep up with them. But that young lady spoke up on Kel's behalf, though. She said, oh, he didn't look at me like that. He didn't touch me. He didn't even try to come at me until I was of age.
I forgot her name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And people also don't take into account Gail King asked Kels a question. And she said, have you slept with anybody under the age of 18? Under the age, and then she changed it, under the age of 17. And he said, no, never. And then what they don't show is Kel says, and I have never. And if somebody is accusing me of doing something like that, they had to have lied to me about their age. I would never sleep with no underage woman.
Right, and the man even put shit in his song. The man said, show me some ID. And he was saying that back in 1993 and 94. He said 18 or older. He was telling these women he don't, and he had that sign. And these people know that you gotta be a certain age to be. If this man was such a predator, such a P the P word, how they try to make him out to be, what about his relationship with Kadita Hodges and all these older women? Why all of a sudden now till he got famous, oh, I'm finna mess with some chicks that's 15, 16. I'm finna sleep with some chicks that's 16 and 17 now since I'm famous. Why he want, if he was a truly a pedo, a monster, a predator like people say he is, he would have been doing that before he came famous in the world. That don't
Exactly.
even make sense. Your
Exactly.
preference ain't gonna be off and on. You're gonna have one particular preference. Like Big Vi, like he say all the time, he might like older women. You know what I'm saying? Then it's women on here that might like younger men. Like me, I like dating people that's in my age range. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own preference. And my thing is, Kels, people prey on that man preference. I think a lot of them women had bad intentions to lie about the age, and I think a lot of them were using this situation to get a bad. They can lie and say, hey, they can be 18, 19 the whole time and lie and say they were 17. And I don't think he touched Tiffany Hawkins neither.
He
But I
didn't.
yield back.
And if you look at it for real, a lot of these women, they dusty. I'm sorry to say it like that, but they dusty.
Yeah, you
And
telling the truth.
and it's like, what, if you really look at it, it's like, okay, when you think about it, Kels is gonna be the provider, the money maker. These women, when they get with Kels, they get dolled up, They go buy a brand new wardrobe, Birkin bags, Louis bags, red bottoms, Versace suits. They go get all this stuff to doll themselves up. Because why? For one, he is in the public eye, so any woman that is stepping out with him is going to be top tier. And if you think about it, the way they described their lives beforehand, before meeting Kels, before allegedly being in a relationship with Kels, they were dirt poor. Some of them, having dreams that they didn't see could happen. And when they get with Kels, it's like, oh, I'm entitled to this. This is what I deserve. So then that's even more of a motive to flip switch when things don't go your way. You expecting this man to provide for you and do for you and put a roof over your head, pay your rent, pay for your kids' way. And you expect him to, it's like they expected him to be like, okay, I'll do, basically like a sugar daddy. Okay, I'll pay for this, this, and that, and you ain't got to do nothing. Just, just sit there and look pretty. What did
Right.
you expect?
They got, you know what I'm saying, used to the lifestyle, and you sitting there getting 5K a month, you getting Chanel earrings, you getting red bottom shoes, you getting all this, and then as soon as they break up, you gotta go back to now eat filet mignon, back to eating Burger King and McDonald's. You're gonna be highly upset about this because they probably ain't even mad about the fact that he's breaking up with. It's the lifestyle that they gonna have to leave behind. They got
Mm-hmm.
accustomed to it and they used to it, and so. Like even Santee McGee, she wasn't even dating this man, and her daughter said she was coming home with 5K with 5K $1,000 and all new clothes and shoes and stuff,
Brand new
and
wardrobe, purse.
brand new wardrobe, right? And she wasn't even in a relationship with this man. She was messing around with somebody in the entourage.
The
But
security guard, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I think so, and I think they said Dominique Kramer's mom was messing around with somebody in the entourage too.
If she wasn't trying to get no job.
Right. And Kale said the twins showed her a picture of something. He said this woman, he never even laid down where she was trying to be his assistant. And this lady got a whole book talking about some surviving the Piper or some crazy shit. Got a
Surviving the
whole
Pied Piper.
right. And you ain't even
Man,
got go ahead, my bad.
she don't have not one. Did y'all see, okay, I got to get on her case for a minute. I know y'all seen her part of the Surviving Lies where she goes in that house and she said it's the black room. Stuff that happened in this room is just degrading, and she trying to make herself cry. She don't have not one factual piece of evidence that says she slept with RKelly ever. I don't think he ever in his life even looked at her like that. For one, you're trying to be my assistant. Why would I look at you in a sexual manner if you trying to be my assistant, for one? And if you messing around with somebody that's got to protect me at the end of the day, why would I take a chance on my protection and my safety?
You
And
know what I think, Miss Class? I think that she got pissed because he didn't want to have a sexual relationship with her. She tried to force herself on him, and she didn't want him, so she got mad, and he told her, "You got to go. You got to leave. I'm not. You trying to be my sister? I don't want you like that. You mess around with the bodyguard. Y'all just think I'm just this killer, this freak. I'm not what am in my music. I am a damn man. I'm a human. I got some dignity and some self respect about myself. I don't want every woman that's around me." Because just think
exactly.
about it, she was scorned. She was mad at the fact that she really wanted to sleep with him because even her baby daddy said she would leave her kids to follow his tour to chase after him. What type of mother would go to that length to follow behind a damn man? And she got when she finally got up to him, got up on him, and she couldn't have sex with him. That pissed her off. Because look, I'm thinking about it. I'm leaving my kids. I'm trying to come over here and get with you, and you don't want to get me none. Okay, I got something for you. They can. Kales got tired of that shit and what she was doing, kicked her to the curb. So she hooked up with the Savages, and that's how that kicked off. And the Savages so dumb. They're going out what something McGee said, and they don't even know that it's factual. They believe something McGee over their own damn daughter. And these people that are
Mm-hmm.
talking to them about Kales fired them. They're going like Cheryl. They talking about they got information from Cheryl Mack. Kales fired Cheryl Mack ass. She was
Mm-hmm.
stealing from him. So how can y'all sit there take the word of a complete stranger that y'all don't even know over y'all damn daughter?
Mm-hmm.
That's disgusting. That's why she don't fool with them. That's another reason.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of reasons Joy chooses to stay from around them, and I don't blame her. You know what I'm saying? How can you, as my parents, I'm telling you what's real. I'm telling you fact. I'm telling you what's happening here. And I'm telling you I'm fine. I'm being treated better than I have ever been treated in a relationship. I'm being provided for. Y'all are being provided for. And then when I tell him, you know what, cut it off. They don't deserve that. Then it's, oh well, Joy is out of her mind. She got Stockholm, and oh, um, Joy, we don't believe Joy is in a safe environment, um, for her to be in. She's grown, for one. You can't tell no grown woman who she can and can't be with.
Right. And then they talk about Jocelyn ain't even and ain't that when Jocelyn to me, last time I seen Jocelyn on TMZ, she look like she picking up her weight because before she got with Kels and Tim and them was showing all her pictures. She looks skinny as hell on those pictures. And yeah, Cool BJ, that's a great point. Demetrius Smith told Tiffany to make those claims against Kelly. Tiffany and Demetrius probably plotted together. Now you think about it. Yeah, they did. And people don't know Tiffany had a friend. She was on Surviving R. Kelly. And her name, that girl name, Ebony Wilkins, I think that's her name. It came up in the Chicago indictment with the information that Jack Palladino provided, and it said when Daryl McDavid lawyer was crossing somebody, and it said that this Demetrius Smith, I think what's his name Daryl McDavid got on the stand, and he was saying this the young lady Ebony Wilkins was told by Demetrius Smith and Barry Hankerson to go to Susan Loggins and lie and say that Kale slept with her. But she said that I slept with Kale, but I was of age when I slept with her. But then she gonna get on Surviving R. Kelly and talk about she was a minor.
Crying and all that extra. That's to get into that. That's to tap into people's emotions. That's to tap into with the black community, because it happens so much in the black community. It don't get talked about. Real people go through real things in this community. Real young girls go through things in this community with uncles, cousins, grandparents, you know, uh long time family friends, and they never, get over that trauma because that person is either still around because they ain't say nothing, or that person has some sort of hold over them. And so when they tap into that with our community, that's gonna outrage a lot of people with Kels, because now they seeing Kels as the person that hurt them, and they taking it out on him instead of taking it out on the people that actually did something to them.
Right. And then I'm glad you brought that point up about the uncles and the cousins and all that. Jeronna Pace said that her uncle molested her at 4 or 5 years old. But you ain't go to Cook County Ken Fox off try to bring charges on him, but you got somewhere smoke for kills because you lied to him about your age and you trying to get him arrested and you tried to go to Susan Loggins. And that's why I don't believe none of these accusers what they say, especially somebody like Jeronna Pace. You mean tell me you gonna skip over your uncle who molested you at 4 and 5 when you weren't even you barely was just getting out of the toddler stage, but you ain't do nothing about that. But you got so much smoke to bring R.
With
Kelly
Kels,
down. That don't make sense to me.
it's backwards, and I think you know what it is. She don't got no smoke for her uncle because her uncle is broke. He ain't got no money.
Bingo. It's all about the dollar bill. Because a lot of these accusers, they said, I don't want to go to jail. They want settlements. They want to get book deals. Because now he in jail. They can't do nothing now. It ain't relevant no more. Jim Derrick can't do nothing no more. He can't write no books. He can't do nothing no more. They can't make no money off this man now because he in jail. They ain't got no stories no more. What can they say?
Exactly. Ain't nothing to go based off of. Ain't nothing happening. He ain't outside. So, people is looking at it and they like, okay, well, like them new accusers that came out. I think that was on the New York case. People was looking at them sideways because it's like, ma'am, you expect me to believe that right before trial, he assaulted you right before his trial for this? Are you serious? Are you serious? You expect me to believe that this man was sitting in jail before his trial? So you expect me to believe that he told you to come through to wherever he was at? You expect me to believe he told you to come through to the cell and he assaulted you and did all these nasty, malicious things to you, but you just now coming out? Something ain't adding up. Where your evidence at? Where is your facts? Where is, like you say, the trauma? Where the trauma at? Because people don't realize that most of these women ain't none of these women are victims. Let's just put that out there. None of these women are victims. These was willing participants. Now,
Right, they're victims for profit.
exactly.
If there it wasn't no money involved in this shit, and they couldn't get paid on Survivor on Kelly, they wouldn't have came out and told their story.
Exactly.
My thing over Drea, she only see this what made this stuff more believable because Carrie and Drea got on there and they said all what they said about him because if people gonna think, well, his family saying about his ex-wife saying it gotta be true. No,
Exactly.
it's not true because Drea is. If you read the RKelly Soul Coaster book, Drea wanted to be a choreographer, but Cass wanted her to be a housewife, stay home, tend to the kids. He's gonna take care of everything. She is jealous because she can't have that spotlight and be out the spotlight that Chaos have. Notice after Chaos and her got divorced, she on every reality show. She trying to be seen. She out twerking, popping every time you go on Instagram or Facebook or some type of social media. She out here twerking, showing her ass. She want attention. She mad that she can be their trophy wife. That Chaos want her to be. Chaos kept her I believe for her own safety behind her private doors. So he didn't want her to know who she was for her own safety. Because you mean to tell me that all of a sudden now you got there's so much smoke to say something? But when was this after y'all got divorced? And not to mention, he divorced her. She did not divorce him.
Exactly.
So how can you not divorce your abuser, but your abuser divorce you? And then my thing is with that is, and if you divorced them right during the trial, you would have came out then and said something. You know how much alimony money, all that you could have got, and it would have worked in your favor. That's why I'm not. These accused women's stories are not adding up at all to me, man. Like I don't get that. You mean you tell me this man black at your eye, and you not? She haven't produced no receipts either that Kel, you know what I'm saying, abused her. She ain't showed no medical records. She ain't that she went to the doctor. She ain't the police haven't came to their house in Olympia Fields or nothing like that. Drea was a wife, and Kels provided for her. She gave her. He set up with a lifestyle. He just wanted the wife to be in his corner to back him up and to do what she wanted to do. That's the only thing about it.
Good morning, top of the morning,
Good morning, nephew. Hey, look.
But Unc was on it last night, man. I was listening to y'all.
Man, I'm sorry. I was, hey, the flesh, the man, he couldn't handle it, man. The spirit say, man, go on, get back in there. My body said, okay, do it if you want to. I'm gonna lay you down.
See, we all had to patch it up and put it together to make it work last night, man.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like I say, man, that's why it's so important to have a team, especially when you're trying to do something like this.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, we all as a unit made it happen. You know,
Mm,
Lil Mac came in on fire. Everybody came in on fire when they
okay,
came in. You know, I tapped out first. You know, but I had already had it set up because
right.
I knew I wasn't going. You know, when I was on night shift, it was totally different. You know, but going back to day shifts, you know, working in that hot sun all day, getting off, and then, you know, most importantly, keeping my word, you know,
Yeah,
about the 24-hour live and having it, making it happen, and we doing it in a way to where we can say these segments and go back to them and
yeah.
review them. Man, I know I got to shout out to the people, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that came through. Like I said yesterday, Lil Mac, Black CEO came through and dropped $1 million worth of game.
Yes, he
So
did. Yes,
if
he.
y'all are trying, if y'all are trying to get into entrepreneurship, man, make sure y'all go back and catch that first part of the live yesterday, part 1. And I'm telling y'all, the game is there.
Yeah, yeah. Get your notepad and your pen, boy, because he sure was dropping some games. What we talking about now? Where we at?
We speaking on the care, the case, different topics on the main class. We bouncing back and forth off ideas and what our take on this situation with our brother Kel. What's your take on it, brother Muse? Come bring some of that heat that you brought yesterday.
You got to give me a moment, boy.
Yeah.
I held in there, man. I was trying to go the whole 24 for real. But hey, I came in at like three. What was it, nephew? 3:35. A little bit under 30 minutes. I came in. I think I started, and I held it. I hanged in it all the way to after 3 in the morning. And man, when nephew made a suggestion, we're gonna play one of the previous live to give us the time to step away to get a little shut eye. I'm like, ooh, thank you, too.
Everybody need a little break here and there, though.
Yeah. I was
That
trying to hang
24
in
hours
there.
ain't easy as it is, especially if you've been, you know what I'm saying, like you've been working all day and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's good to have people come in. I feel like everybody ain't on the same shift, you know what I'm saying? Big Vi
right,
work during the day, I work at night, so everybody up to some kind of way, still keeping, you know what I'm saying, the rotation going, keeping the flow
right,
going.
right. And I work midday shift throughout the week. I work midday shift. So when I get Friday, that's my first day to just, my first off day. So and I was just went right in. So yeah. So yeah, I'm back. So I'm back now. So
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We appreciate all the love that everybody giving us in the chat, man.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
yeah. I just still think that it comes down to this. I know they got all the court days, they get all the charges, all that stuff. That really don't move me. We can go through it, and we can talk, we can see what's going on because it is what it is. That's where he's at. But it all comes down to this man music, man. That's it. That's it.
Right.
Ain't no other way around it. Ain't no other way to look at it. And unfortunately, you have individuals. I'm not gonna say what I work with. I'll just say like this: individuals, whatever their ethnicity is, they can't stop and think for themselves. They allow themselves to be swayed by what the mainstream media, the cultures around them. That's a dangerous place. That's a dangerous space in life to be. It's very dangerous to do that. You don't teach your children that. we teach our children or those that we're guarding over to think for yourself. Don't just take whatever someone tells you for your own sake, to know that you're standing on solid ground so that you can be assured and confident when you speak. Do your own homework and research. And that's why today, this social media, in some kind of way or fashion, now, lady, it has crippled us. There were times where you had to go to the library. If you're doing a paper in school, you had to go to the library, get this resource off the shelf, that resource off the shelf. You pretty much walk with confidence in life because
Right.
but now it's like you can just tell, okay, Google, who was George Clooney? What was it, and it just gives you, and not all the time the information is totally accurate. I mean, some things may be left out. But if you go like we used to do back in the day, they had newspapers where in Chicago, Illinois, you had the Sun Times and you had the Tribune. The Tribune was much
Encyclopedia.
better. The Tribune was much better. You know what I mean? You had to be a little bit more astute, you know what I mean, academically to read that particular paper. You know what I mean? But we sometimes with that, you know what I mean? It was that okay, that it was easy to read that. You get my point? Like Tupac mom did. She had him study the Wall Street Journal, those things like that to stretch his mind, to research. Pac said he not only read a certain amount of books, but Pac reread books and reread books and reread books to get a round, a worldwide perspective. Because to be at the level that he was heading and be influenced and be touched and be in so many places and connect and network with so many people, you have to be well versed, man, in all these particular subjects, all these particular avenues, and those elders in that time believed in that sort of thing. Now, man, we lazy, bro. And when you look at it now, people are run with a story because the media put out, but we don't even understand. You don't see real journalism anymore. You don't see the real integrity of journalism anymore. And Denzel Washington said it good. It ain't about the truth anymore. It's about who can get the stuff out the fastest.
Right.
Whether it's right or wrong, indifferent, no matter who it might do, no matter who it might hurt, it's not about that anymore. And he said, if you watch the news, you misinform. If you don't watch the news, then you ill-informed. And the lady asked him, so what do you do? And I forgot how he answered the question. I don't think he really answered it because he had made his point. You see what I'm saying? So in other
Right.
words, you have to check for yourself, to confirm that which was put before you. Is that so or that's not? Is there a narrative here? Why are you constantly putting that out? You know what I mean? Trump made a good thing when he said about fake news, and there's some validity to that particular statement that he made. And like here in Chicago, when Rahm Emanuel was running, it's like they kept, putting. It was like on a rush thing. It's like it was just a rush. They kept throwing in your face. And we were talking about this on the job. Like, man, he said when they do that, you got to be careful because there's another agenda that they're really working on. And what was going on that we found out later, McQuan McDonald had got shot 16 times. The officer emptied the clip and was about to reload after the young man was on the ground just shaking and all of that. And he hid that particular footage. He hid that particular thing until after he got elected. So everybody was all this stuff in there. It was like, and then, but really, the real thing that was going on to hurry up and get this done is it was to hide that particular incident and those others similar to that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got you looking at my left hand. You paying attention to all that over there, but my right hand, I'm doing the foolery. So that's why you have to stand back in the cut and keep game. You know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you most
yeah,
definitely right. Yeah,
that's why.
the media is so mind manipulating, like, and it's just so far gone down here and just ridiculous. They more into reporting scandals and BS to getting the factual information out there. Malcolm X said it clearly: the media can make the innocent look guilty and the guilty look innocent. Cannot
Yeah,
put your faith in nothing the media say. I don't even put my faith in the weatherman because sometimes he don't get the weather right. He say it might rain. He said it might rain tomorrow, then it might be sunny all day. Then the next day he say it might be sunny. There's a 70 80% chance it's gonna rain.
right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? Just
right.
like the situation when we go back to our brother Kel. Everybody was so, you know what I'm saying, hopped on this, oh, Jocelyn pregnant and how and this and that and the third, but they didn't never report nothing about that BOP officer
Ah, ah,
Vladimir. They want to bring that up, but he'll speak on a TMZ or somebody speak on Jocelyn pregnant, and they know it is nowhere in hell this goddamn man got this young lady pregnant. He's sitting in the hole and said waiting on to be sent
right.
and then waiting on another trial. But they take that shit and run with it. Like this media shit, it pisses me off. And when it comes to R. Kelly, how they did that, man, how they ran with these stupid stories, it just makes you not even want to watch TV no more, man. Then it's like it's TV is corrupting these kids' minds these days, bro. Like it shows, man, on the Proud watching the Proud Family show with my girlfriend. She like we like cartoons. No, we still kid at heart. And it got a homosexual man and a homosexual two homosexual men on there. And this show supposed to be on Disney for little kids. And y'all displaying this for these young kids to see that because that's what they want us to know. They want us to accept homosexuality, and when you know it's preventing the Bible. I don't care what religion you study, you practice Islam, Christianity, they do not accept homosexuality, and they know that, and they steady push that stuff pisses me off. It's every show you turn on, every Tyler Perry show. He got every movie Tyler Perry movie he got it going on. He got some homosexuality in it. Even with Power, it got some type of homosexuality. It's like, damn, can I watch one show without homosexuality into it? And I'm not here to bash people that's homosexual, and I'm not like that. Your preference, your preference. You date whoever you want to date, but do it gotta be the head of everybody's life? Do we gotta be so glorified that hey, we accept you. I don't care what you do in your bedroom. That's your bed. Keep that in your bedroom. But you ain't got to play this on 4 or 5 different channels to prove okay, we saying we accept people that's homosexuality. We know people out there that's gay, and we know people that's straight. If that's the case, you might as well, if you're gonna promote that, you might as well promote. It's okay to promote men, you know what I'm saying, cheating on their husband. But y'all got so much to say if a pastor in the church, I'm not I know he's supposed to uphold himself and do the right thing, but at the end of the day, he's a human just like everybody else. If he go out here and make a mistake and cheat on his wife, everybody gonna want to bash him and criticize him and do this to them. But it's okay for a young man and a young woman to practice homosexuality. And like that befiles me. And then you got people that got so much to say about Kale's situation with these young age girls, but these young girls 17, 18 know what they're doing, know what they want. Why how come that as soon as you turn 18, you can enlist into the army? And how can in a 17-year-old boy pull a gun out, rob somebody, shoot somebody, he going up the road for murder one, first degree murder? But a 16-year-old, 17-year-old girl can lie to a man and have sex with him and nothing happen to her. She should have a charge for lying to that man. How can we determine a 17-year-old from an 18-year-old? Like the system is set up so wicked. This I seen this young woman, this woman, she was a school teacher and she got a 13-year-old boy pregnant and she ain't spent a day in fucking jail. But y'all can go get R. Kelly for
Yeah.
you gonna give him 30 years when you know in the transcript that these women are lying. And he's facing 30 years. That this
Yeah.
world is in I am not gonna even say the world. It's the fucking United States. It's beyond ridiculous at this point. It's to me it's got crazy, man. And it's like
A 31-year-old teacher get pregnant by a
you got
13.
a 13-year-old boy and she ain't facing a damn day in jail.
That's
It's
crazy.
like it's okay for women to sexually assault young boys, but as soon as a man do the shit, he's a monster, he's a predator, he's a pedophile. Well, why y'all ain't calling that damn woman a monster, predator, pedophile? Well, her, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like just
It's
talk
double
about stuff, man.
standard,
It just
man.
makes you mad.
It's a
But
double.
yeah, I'm gonna fall back, man. I see Sir Miguel on here. What's up, Sir Miguel?
It's most definitely a double standard in the United States as far as crime goes, and we've been dealing with this double standard ever since black and white. Now it went from black and white to depending on the crime you commit. That has been a big thing with the teachers, with these female teachers have a sexual relationship with these young boys in these schools, getting pregnant by them, or some teachers even getting caught having a relationship with these young boys, and they resign from the school just so they can further the relationship with the kid.
It's hard to get some background. It is really. I'm struggling to hear you. I don't know what that is in the background. So, yeah.
So when you look at everything and how everything is moving, man, this double standard that we seeing, when it comes to race, like on the last live I was talking about, the dollar in the black community. Man, this is a statistic that a dollar in the black community only lasts 6 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so much. These people have done so much studying on us. They have studied us to a T. And now it is that when young black males are assaulted or harassed, we supposed to take the shit. Just go back to the concept of being a kid, right? When you fall down, you are taught to get up. Don't cry. Oh, that didn't hurt you.
Right.
You, as a young male, you are taught to be tough. You are taught not to tell. You are taught, even though you got snitches out here. We know we got snitches out here. But you are taught mainly to get up, dust your clothes off, and keep on moving.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see crimes committed against young males, you are still seeing that same concept when these young males are 13, 14, even with our brother RKelly. 15, shit going on in your life that shouldn't be going on, but you are taught to dust your shoulders off and keep moving. Not understanding the type of psychological trauma that shit creates for you as a man.
Right.
Right. And
That
as a man, we taught to not to cry and not to show emotion. But then you wonder why these young boys, when they get older up and they have so much pent up anger and frustration of what went on in their childhood, and they put out and go out and murder somebody because they didn't have nobody to tell them. It's all right to release that emotion, to go talk to somebody, to say, hey, today I ain't feeling good. I was mad. This happened such and such over here with me today, and I wanted to spaz out, but I couldn't. Man, then you go to crying, and the next dude on the other side, man, you're a weak ASA. Why you
yeah.
crying for? Man up, man up, man up. That's not cool because all that hatred and anger balled in can cause somebody to get seriously hurt or harm. We got to stop preaching that to our brothers. And my thing is with this no snitching thing, it's ridiculous. If you ain't in the streets, man, stand up by law, by the citizen, and do the right thing. If you see a young lady or somebody getting hurt, file that, report that, man. Just those snitching and no. If you ain't in the street, what's the purpose of you doing it? Like you seen a crime go along, go and report that. Report that. It's different. People got to understand it between a snitch, snakes, and rats and all this stuff because if the purpose to even be living by that code, those rules, no ethics. Because you are a civilian, you're not in that lifestyle. So what purpose have you got to not to go run, tell the police what's going on? I know some people will grew
Man,
up with
hold
that
on,
and
little Mac.
still.
We gotta provoke thought. We gotta provoke thought sighting. Man, it gotta be a UFO in this motherfucker.
Oh, nigga, stop.
Bishop,
Stop.
what up,
I
prophet?
know a
Hey,
UFO
what's
ain't
up?
just landed
It's an
in this
afternoon
motherfucker.
live. You know.
What up, prophet? What up, prophet?
Hey, what's going on with y'all, man? What's going on,
Brother,
chat?
you've
How
been
y'all
really
doing?
missed, man. You truly been missed, my brother.
Look here, man. I've been trying to get my life been kind of crazy, you know, like I said, moving, and then I got shit going on at the job. But hey, check it out. When you talk about, motherfuckers need to snitch because I sure snitched on my boss and sent her ass to HR. I don't give a fuck. Tell. I think
Wow.
more men. I think that
And you
more
said
men
you was
should.
gonna do it too.
Nigga, look. Hey, more men should tell on more women. Damn it, we need to stop being the ones getting snitched on, and we need to rat these heifers out for this bullshit. Because they
Right,
think that one thing that I can safely say, man, I understand that people want to be even and equal, and that's fair enough. But shit,
right,
I mean, it's a natural order of things, and
right.
just because you a female in power, you a female that got a little stroke of skin in the game, or whatever the fuck, you don't. This does not give you a pass to be disrespectful. And
Yes,
that's
sir.
what the fuck I'm starting to see. I'm
Yeah,
starting to see a lot of disrespectful ass women out here that's narcissistic as fuck, and then they want to hide under womanhood and victimhood. They want to throw the fucking rock, hide their fucking hand, and the person that they fucked over get the beat down.
Facts.
That's what I'm seeing.
The beat
You
down
know,
with no remorse. And they'll sit there
That's
and know
what's
they
exactly.
done
going on
lied.
right now in
Sit
the
there
world. They're taking
and know they done
masculinity
lied on
away.
you. A motherfucker will
Somebody else
sit
speak
right in
for
your
it.
face knowing they done lied on you and watch you get handcuffs put on you, put in the
No,
back of a
so
police car, taken down to a precinct. They showing up to the court hearings, knowing that they lying the whole time with no remorse on their face.
no, so fuck that, Big Five. Let me tell you some shit that I'm keeping in my bag right
What's
now
up, Georgia girl?
because
What's up, Toy?
I'm absolutely floored by this shit with the shit that's going on at work. Okay, now my boss knows my stance as far as RKelly is concerned. Even though she being a bitch about it and can't nobody see the clear injustice, they're like, oh well, why are you talking about it? And why you feel this way? I'm like, it's not like I'm saying that the man is fucking perfect. I'm saying that the justice system is way less perfect than he is. That's what I'm saying. Shit. I'm like, what I'm saying is you can't put a TV show out and all this shit. So we ain't gonna go all the way through that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about the last couple of weeks. A new female started working in our mailroom at the job. I ended up having to build a machine for, and all that shit. And me and her became cool, talk, chopped it up, whatever. There's nothing going on. We're just cool. Why the fuck my boss go to this motherfucker and ask her, have I said anything inappropriate to her? Because I have this tendency to be quote unquote overly friendly. And I got your back is what she told the chick. And it kind of taps into the core of my belief system when you start
oh
doing shit
shit.
like that. So at this point, I don't give a fuck about you, because that's almost akin to if a female calls the police on you and you're in a relationship with her, she don't give a fuck about you, bro. So if a motherfucker can sit up here and try to goat somebody into making some type of an accusation or whatever, you trying to fish for information, what type of shit is that? That's the same shit that just happened to R. Kelly. The same shit that's happening
Right.
to Diddy right now.
And it's gonna
You
keep
know,
on happening if nobody don't take a stand on this shit. You did the right thing just
so
by reporting her.
I'm like, fuck it. You ain't finna sit here. You ain't finna bully. You ain't finna, you ain't finna sit up here and single me out. I got skin in the game. Been in my career 5 years. Okay. Now you got somebody that you treat motherfuckers that's been there a year and a half, 2 years like they the shit, and you got me taking a back seat. You got me fucked up. I want my respect. I done earned my shit. You know what I'm saying? I got skin in the game. You can't do a motherfucker like that. That's like a nigga, a motherfucker just got to the fucking pen, and it's a nigga been in there 5 years, and he gonna act like he running shit.
Right. The
No.
word getting to where it's gonna be only it's gonna be feminine right. It's gonna be a bunch of he, she, and a bunch of women. Like I don't like the fact that Hillary Clinton running for president. Like that's not in the women's nature to be run the country. How the fuck a woman can sit here and not disrespecting women at all? I love my beautiful women. How can a woman have the nature of go to war with a whole nother man on another side of the world? That's not in the woman's nature to go to war. The woman's nature is to nurture, to love, to take care of kids, and to be there and to be devoted wife. It's not in her nature to be dominant and masculine like a damn man. That's what we do. That's our job.
Man, Hillary ain't finna win shit.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
when she came back, she ain't gonna win nothing. No, she ain't run up to saying when she ran. That kind of pissed me off because, like,
I'm about to say again, bitch. You can
no,
sit down, have several seats.
Yeah, her and then people don't know Bill Clinton got a black son now. He won't even fucking claim. People don't even know that in Arkansas.
Oh, talking about Willie Clinton over there in the hood and shit.
Yeah, Willie Clinton.
Willie Clinton.
Yeah.
Shit.
Look.
Oh shit. Yeah, Bill, man, look, Bill was out here wilding. I mean, hell. I ain't mad at Bill for that. I be mad at the Democrats are like our real racists, man.
Right. And then my thing is though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shit, they coming out the chaos, like Michael Avenatti, Kim Fox, the lawyer, the judge in New York, all these Democrats. But when Bill Clinton, he a Democrat, he was going through his shit with the young lady he got fellatio from in the Oval Office. Ain't nobody knowing attacking him. Hillary stood against his side. Why can't we do the same shit for RKelly? But as soon as we do that, it's a fucking problem. It's like these people take an agenda and run with it because they use it as a political tool to get ahead of life. Just imagine what the fuck this country would have been if Michael Avenatti would have been president. I'll yield back.
But man, it would have been some bullshit. But think about it. Look at Kim Fox motherfucking ass. Done had to run from her motherfucking position because she done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Not just R. Kelly's case, but thousands of them motherfuckers she done fucked up. I'm talking about a lawyering from her fucking feelings. You know what I'm saying? Prosecuting from her feelings and not from a place of law. And it's ridiculous when you start to see this shit. You can't tell me that a male would sit up here, read, and email another nigga's business to a blogger, for fucking free from what they saying, okay? Ain't no man gonna do no shit like that. We don't do, what man, come on, bro. Men don't do stupid shit like that. Now, I believe it was a nigga looking, but that female, that was some bullshit. And that was some messy shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just straight up being messy. Cause this man to get robbed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just straight up being messy. So, when I look at it, it's like, we gotta, man, this summer is gonna be one of them summers, man. We gonna get the surprise of our life, man, because that appeal is on the table, hot and sizzling and shit. And Donnelly probably pissing her fucking pants.
Yeah, that case gone, man. I know for definite that in Chicago and New York is gonna get overturned for one, based off all those damn uncharged acts. That was overkill. Then you can go with the jury. I'm sorry, ineffective counsel, and you got the jury that was tampered. You got people in here that let the jury on that watch Survivor and R. Kelly, and was cool with Gloria already. But I'm gonna give back. I seen Sir Miguel came on here. I know he probably want to say something. He been quiet over the chat. I know I've been talking all goddamn once since I got it. I'm gonna fall back, man.
I, I just want to say good morning, everyone. Brother Muse,
Good
Good
morning,
class
brother.
morning, good morning, good
together,
morning.
Dean Bella, both thoughts, Big
What's up,
Bye.
man?
Man, it's a wild morning. Trying to get up and get to this grocery store. Got to feed the youngin. Other than that, man, yesterday was a blast. Just being up with the fellas and the ladies in the chat.
Fact.
And man, look, at the end of the day, we know what time it is. Um, free R. Kelly, you know, much love to Black
Fact.
CEO on yesterday for him coming out and blessing us with some valuable information. Free game, DC Mo. I just want to say, man, I'm proud of everyone on the panel. I'm proud of the people in the chat. Again, man, this is a part of something that's special, that's growing, that's brewing. And only nobody but God could have brought this together. So again, continue to support Big Bob. And again, I got to give my hats off to class, to not classy, but Lavish Lady and Muse for being a hell of a job with the moderating and stuff like that. Without them, man, this thing couldn't have been possible as well. So again, salute to all of y'all, man. And once again, it's free R. Kelly, man.
Free
Facts.
Kel.
Facts.
Bro,
Free Uncle Kev.
Dean over there, man. I don't say something, Dean. You been quiet ever since you got on. I know you got something to say, my
Nah,
brother.
nah, on not now. Now I was just laying back, just listening. But what up, Uncle D? I ain't see you in a. You know, I always ask for you. Glad,
Oh
glad to see you on the
man,
channel though.
you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do better, man. I done started like I ain't working as much overtime, so I ain't burning the candle at both ends. So I'm starting to wake up now. The thing about it is, the problem with that is, I got something new in my life. I got a new female, so she been keeping me. I've been knocking wigs off. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Yeah,
I see you, Daddy. I see
I'm
you.
not.
yeah,
It's too
you
early for
know.
that. I'm not ready for the touch that.
I think Kel said it best, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Facts. Facts. Free
Ain't nothing
Mr.
wrong with that
Bumpy
at all.
Grind.
Handle your business, Derek. Handle your business.
Uh,
What my
Love make the
friend
world
said.
go around. I
My
read it. I
son
read it. I
said.
read of somebody out here making love and making war, going out there shooting somebody, man.
My,
And we need
my
more of
son
that.
said
We
it.
need more of that.
Hey, Dame, I'm telling you, man, I've been knocking old girl wig off so nice. She went and got a fade, nigga. She say, "Fuck that." You ain't gonna keep on.
uh,
Nah,
She around here.
man.
She around here looking like Eve and shit. I'm like, oh damn, okay. And the reason why I
Hey,
locked it
look, as,
down,
as long, yo, Uncle D, as long as they ain't out here looking like JP and LC.
oh no, shit. And she ain't on Section 8. Fuck them hoes.
Ooh. The day I fuck a bitch on Section 8 is the day I killed myself. I ain't finna.
watch that language. Just watch that language. You gotta watch that language, fella. You gotta watch that language.
Oh, you talking about the B word?
Yeah, yeah, we
They
go.
use
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I know we don't want it, but yeah, we need it.
So
We
can I
need
say
it.
bitch ass nigga?
That's
Damn.
for
Oh my
the good
God.
algorithm.
I ain't been on
For
in a while. I lost my manners. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
We gotta.
So
Yeah.
I say beautiful young
Who got
ladies
that in
then.
the back?
Now
Lost my manners.
you had Malik came on last night and
Hey,
he
hey, how
used the
y'all doing?
Malik used the phrase broad. Malik used the word broad, which just that explains everything. And that he used that was a safe word that Malik used. The word we used to call ladies broad, who was on the foolery and all. You know what I mean? He just summed it up and used that phrase, that catchphrase word. It was a safe word, I would
So
say.
we call them marsupials.
Call it a broad. Yeah, call it broad. So yeah, yeah, you
Say
can use that.
two-legged animal. No. Oh man.
Nah, man, but you know what I mean. People, it's not what they call you, it's what you respond to in the shoe. And if the shoe fits you, damn sure gotta wear it. So, one thing that people need to stop doing is stop wearing shoes that don't fit them. Because that's the reason why R. Kelly in the position that he's in right now. Because everybody wanted to sit here, jump on the bandwagon because they was a victim from their stinking uncle or the neighbor down the street, and then they wanted to blame R. Kelly for all of that. That was the psychological play that they put on people.
It's like, and it's mainly like, yo, a lot of his slack is coming from victims themselves and people part of the LGBTQ community. It's just like, when you look at it, those are most of the people that, like, you know what I'm saying, is giving him most of the slack.
And one of the biggest shouts, man, that I want to give out, even though he didn't go all the way with it, it was more like if he was in baseball, it was more like a check swing, but he did make contact and get a base hit, and that was Timberland. It was a check swing. It wasn't that much power in it. It was like a bloop single to center, but he on base. He got on base from a man.
And D, what people not realizing is, if this man was out here abusing and doing what they say to Aaliyah, he would have never came out and spoke highly of him.
Because he would have knew it.
Come on, you gotta sit there and look at it. Kels, what you call, did her first album. Timbaland did her last 2 albums. So I mean, what?
He did the album right behind it. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I said. He did her last 2. The the one right after Kels. That's what I'm saying. So remember, she got 3 albums. So you gotta think about it. Well, her second album came in '97. She passed 2001. So I mean, he's working with her for the last 5 years. So trust me, they got it. I'm pretty sure they got a relationship.
Bro, he wanted Aaliyah, man.
Mm-hmm.
He actually wanted it.
So you get what I'm saying? So trust me, if he was out here, this monster, what they say, that man would have never came out and crowned him and gave him his respect.
He'd have threw that man under the bus like, nigga, I'm the king of R&B. Yeah, I wrote Pony. I wrote If the Girl Only Knew. What you mean? What you talking about?
and yo, and you know what's so crazy? You know who teachings he came from?
Oh yeah,
Dalvin.
Excuse me, fellas. Can we mute to block out that noise that we hear in the background? Whoever's
I was saying the same thing.
Yeah, so the chat be able to follow me, because I'm straining trying to hear all that that whatever that is in the background. Thank you. Go ahead, Dean.
Yeah, now saying he he come from Dalvin. Not for nothing. Dalvin, he could have had him, Missy, Genuine, and Pharrell, like all of those like people from like the Virginia area, in the area, they all said they came from his teachings. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, I'm from Dalvin, he really that dude. I ain't gonna lie.
That dude Timberland did say it best. He was like, so we just gonna discount all that music, man. All that music we jam to, we gonna act like that ain't never happened. I'm like, keep it all the way a beam, bro, for real. Because I ain't finna act like the shit didn't happen.
Facts.
Here's my take, provoked thought. I mentioned this yesterday on the previous live, the part 2 or 3, part 2 or 1. Here's my take on that. I watched that Timberland interview. Walk with me, Derek. Walk with me.
Okay, we walk.
This is my strong belief. Because of the narrative that's out in this machine and the power and the influence that they got behind it, that if a person step out and is not going to say and go with what their narrative is, they crushing your career. And that's real talk. That's real serious talk.
Oh yeah. But you know what?
Ain't nothing to play about that. So my thing is, if a person has not read those transcripts, if they have not been following this case and challenged what they heard,
hey bro, you think you mean
narrative is, then I don't think you should even speak on that subject, because the way Shannon Sharp was, how the dialogue was going back and forth, it was like trying to walk a fine line I'm gonna say this because I may have some information up, but I ain't really trying to get my. So I'm just gonna focus here and say, man, we can't really, brother. I can separate the person from. See, it's trying to play, and I get what he's doing, and I respect you did, speak a share, but I, what I mean. I'm not quite. You follow where I'm at there.
The thing about that is this. I've been a firm believer all my life that what you do at your house ain't got shit to do with your fucking job.
Facts.
So at the end of the day, if I come home and I roll up the biggest baseball bat of a blunt and smoke that motherfucker, ain't nobody at my job got no business in that. And if I can go to work and I can perform my daily tasks and duties, then what the hell? So, now the thing about it is that whatever the hell they said that this man was doing, it wasn't affecting his job.
Facts. But
if anything, it makes me think he's even more amazing. If y'all can say he did all of this shit, and then he was still able to make hit music for himself and other people, and do 32 chapters of Trapped in the Closet.
Facts.
And do a series with Mr. Biggs. I promise you, a person that can get an album with 5, 6 different genres of music on it. The last album we actually heard from him before the Christmas album, The Buffet. But this man, you say, spent all of his time beating on females. You let these females come to court and tell you one story about one damn day that they claim happened in their life, and somebody gets 30 years in jail. Ain't nobody die. Nobody died. Y'all females got money until he decided he didn't want to give your ass no more, and you went from eating lobster to eating lunch meat, and your ass is pissed.
I like the analogy that you used about go home and I roll me the biggest joint. What I do in my house ain't got nothing to do with my job.
So you can't
and perform. However, as long as they not doing no random drops.
Right.
My point is there's a governing standard. There's standard operating procedures that are always in place. Now people can know the full book, and they give you that handbook when you first get the job. They give you the book. Here's our rules. Here's our policies. Here's our guidelines, and all of that. A lot of us don't study that joker like we do the Bible. We don't study like we do read. We don't study like we do, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So then you got individuals who do study it, and they know how to maneuver it and stay within the parameters. Okay, you playing with fire. Okay, I got you. I respect your thing. You know what I mean? But however you move, whether you is something that's in place, and unfortunately, different strokes for different folks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what it is. Ain't no ifs, busting around it. You can march all of that. It's just what it is. So it's unfair. Yeah. But you got to maneuver in such a way, even more so, just because of what your color is. It's just what it is.
And that's one of the things that I hate, that some of our black people, when they get wealthy, they forget it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, you still a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At the end of the day, no matter how many songs RKelly made, no matter how many people that he put on, no matter how many hits Lady Gaga, your ass talked all that shit and took that man's song off, and you ain't had a hit since.
Thanks.
Since. Chance the Rapper, where you at?
Since.
Since. You got to look at you. The proof is in the pudding, bruh. So when we sit up here, we got to be very, very careful about how we touch on God's anointed people. See, we all know what it is.
Right.
Everybody, and I'm talking about the thousands and thousands of people who support this man, regardless to what anybody thinks. Well, it's an older lady lived next door. Well, I think they live by that old adage, old school thinking where they must have done something.
Right.
When
Yo,
they,
Let
D,
let
I
just talk.
hate
Let
that
talk,
term.
James.
but listen,
My fault.
listen, I hate it too. But listen, when back in the day, when they used to drag niggas out and hang niggas for nothing, well, he must have done something. So you're hating it for the right reason. Because sometimes the punishment don't fit the crime, and something don't mean 30 years.
Yeah. That part. That part.
Sorry.
Something didn't mean for Emmett Till to get messed up and killed. Because that was on some must have done something ass shit.
Then she confessed on her deathbed.
Tulsa, Oklahoma didn't need to get burnt down, but it got burnt down on some he must have done something shit. So when you get into that thought process, you come out of due process. Your thought process ain't got nothing to do with what somebody is due. Just because you think somebody need their ass whooped, don't necessarily mean so. And that's where we get fucked up at. That's where America's been messed up in the world forever, because we presume and if somebody's made to be public enemy number one, we go along with the shit. Right today, they could put my picture up on the damn television screen and say he did X, Y, and Z, and I'm fucked. Because if
the whole America gonna believe it,
I'm fucked. If the media can perpetuate the narrative, I'm screwed. People don't understand the size of it, what it means to be able to have that much influence over the masses. We set our asses at home for 2 years based off of propaganda.
Huh. You better say that.
Everybody that checked out of here died of COVID. If it wasn't the obvious gunshot wound.
Right.
Let's keep it all the way funky.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Shit, Jamie Foxx being sick is the first time in 3 years I've heard about somebody having a fucking stroke.
Yeah.
Propaganda. Bullshit. Now, COVID don't even get spoken of anymore.
D, you see that new strain. They say it's more deadlier than COVID in China right now. I just read it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I'm gonna find the link.
It's all once they get you in line, bro. They gotta keep you in line.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
They gotta keep you scared. Oh shit, something new. Oh shit, something else. Oh shit. I ain't going, fuck y'all. I'm going to the club. You got me fucked up. Shit, I'm gonna meet a motherfucking rando and we might get out. I don't know. Ooh, I'm scared. Shit, nah, man. I done took some chances out here with this COVID shit, and I'm still here. Fuck y'all. Y'all full of shit.
Right. Right. So let me throw something out on the table. And Derek can finish his thought. Then Dean Bella can finish his thought. And I want Sir Miguel to please walk us through, you know what I mean, how can we achieve this? And then if if I can have Classy to get, help us with our psyche with this. I'm not ready to lay down. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to leave this earth and this planet. And I'm not going to be bullied. Catch on phrase in my question. Bear with me. I'm not ready to leave this planet. It's not my time yet. I'm not going to be bullied and manipulated and tricked out of my position. As long as I do the best that I understand how to do to keep my hands in the hands of the one who can steal the water, who spoken and it was so, who commanded it and it stood fast.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I fall and I get distracted, I can get on my knees because I got an advocate, which is Christ Jesus
Holla.
in heaven on my behalf. So he got a plan for all our lives. As long as I'm walking in the best way I understand how, each and every day, as he showed me the gaps and helped me make the right moves, and I mature and grow in that particular area, then can nobody touch me.
Boy, you said something right there.
As long as I exercise my free will and my power of choice, the enemy, Satan himself, the demonic entities in the spirit realm, cannot do nothing to me.
Great.
I must have confidence in that truth. Because fear is not real. It's false evidence appearing real. It's a
Yep.
trick. It's a trick.
Things that ain't even happened.
Calling the bluff. Trying to elicit a negative response out of you so you can step out of your character so you don't fulfill your purpose in life. So if
Right.
that's so, where is the bridge and the connect to help us navigate through those particular pitfalls? Because a storm is always coming. A tsunami is coming. So what are the mental tools that we can start reestablishing? And a lot is not going to jump on board. Some people just going to keep the mindset if they can. She said, I could have freed 1,000 more slaves, only if they realized that they were still slaves.
Right.
Not everybody can go. Not everybody want to go. Some people, it's okay just being where they are.
Yep.
And that's just what it is. So those who can, those who want to wake up, those who are willing to take the necessary steps, take accountability for one's destiny, take ownership and responsibility, and embrace the change that it's going to require and go through the necessary steps in that process is the only way you can achieve that, whatever it is you're trying to get. But you must have discipline, focus, and you must get anybody and everybody out of your ear gate that's not in harmony with the path and the direction that you're going. We see it in Mr. Kelly's case. So how can we do that? But it seems like it's something in our psyche, Sir Miguel, something that's preventing us. Then how can we unlock that and that light bulb of awakening come on? Because we have everything that we need in our DNA. We created the peanut butter. We created the stop sign. We created, come on. Talk to me now. I yield back. Derek, Dean, Sir
Hey,
Miguel, I want Classy to, I
you know
want Classy to come in last to help us get into our psyche and help us.
you know what? I'm gonna tell you something that really about my people, man, that irritates the shit out of me. You know, it's that lazy thinking for some, not all, just some. Lazy thinking, lazy mentality of wanting something for nothing. You know, I got a friend right now, man, that's been around my life or whatever. And one of the things I hate the most is an individual that says out of their mouth that I'm waiting on Social Security.
Yeah. That
That
poverty mindset.
shit right there drives me
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
That's a scarcity
You wait
mindset.
on Social Security. You waiting on the government to do something for you that you should be doing for your damn self.
Preach.
I don't give a shit if you got epilepsy. I don't give a shit about none of that, because let me tell you something. Every job you go to got insurance.
Yeah.
You can get yourself taken care of better than the government. The government is trying to fucking kill you. You sit up here and this subpar, you get the worst damn doctor with the shit and everything. You want to sit here and you want to wait on the government to tell you that, okay, I'll give you this money, but you can't get no job and make no more than $15,000 a year. So you will turn down a $40,000 a year gig to hold on to $20,000. The math ain't even mathing. Not to mention bullshit benefits. They got a list of shit that you can't get on Medicaid. You can't get every damn thing. So for my people, settling for less only gets you less than what you settled for. And there's no better social security in this world than making sure your damn self is socially secure.
Preach.
Stop waiting on these white motherfuckers to do anything for you. You got to do it for yourself. And when you see somebody do it for themselves, don't be a hater and don't sit up here and try to jam them up. Congratulate. Your blessing's coming. But it's not going to come if you sitting up here and you hating on folks and trying to trip people up. Most of the time, I bet you, 45% of the time that a nigga got hung in slavery is because another nigga got him hung. I bet you. We been this way.
All right, we're gonna let Dean, you come in after we want to get everybody a chance to go around.
Right, I apologize. I yield right on back. Let's go.
You good, Prophet? Dean Bella.
Yeah, what you call it? Nah, I'm 100% agreeing with D, but going back to what he said about you must have done something. I really hate that term with a passion. It's like, yo, so you basically just going off like, yo, I just view it like this. The must have done something. It's like, yo, like I don't really understand what that means, because it's like, yo, you just, as I said, you got people in the neighborhood, a motherfucker come and just say something, and motherfuckers just take it because, oh, it sound good and it's coming from a person that got some clout, or they feel like, oh, their name is in good standards, and then it's like you could leave bad marks on another person just all over what another motherfucker said, like, and it's just like even with snitching allegations. You know how much people we see in the neighborhood, motherfuckers don't like this person because they got a great name in the hood, so they gonna say, yo, whatever case may be, yeah, I'm gonna go around just put bad bones on his name, and I know the whole hood gonna jack it. I see it plenty of times. I didn't watch when I was locked up. My man's, this a guy I ate with, cook with, like everything. You got what I'm saying? And I told you I was in the Fed, and he was from New York too. I watch him because he ain't like a non motherfucker. You know what he did? Because he had some pull, some rank in his situation. He went and told niggas, yeah, son right there, he ain't no good. He told on such and such and such. And he said out his own mouth, he's like, bro, he ain't tell. But it's because I don't like him. I'm going to go around and then put down his name. And I was just like, damn, motherfuckers really could be that vicious. It just, ever since that, what you said, D?
You know it, man. Everybody ain't your fucking friend.
Absolutely. And that he must have done some term that comes from slavery. Because every time most of the time, people on the plantation would see somebody getting whipped. It would just be all of a sudden. You
Yep.
know, so the slaves would say, like, some will ask, why is they doing that? But you had those field niggas. Oh, he must have done something. That's
Yeah.
how they was. That's how they justified the shit that they saw.
Yeah, so they could carry on.
So they could carry on. And that terminology has been around since then and still to this day. Not meaning that man could have been innocent.
Facts.
Yeah, must have done something. It's just pure perception, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like another situation I could give y'all. I got my what you call it. I view this person like family. Like everybody know like with kids. I view this person like family. You got motherfuckers in the hood. Like, don't get me wrong. Son was he had his very disrespectful ways. Very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Like, you get what I'm saying? That was just him. Like, he was just too tough. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he was just really too tough. So you got a lot of people in the neighborhood that didn't like him. So what the case may be, I remember young, like I just said like the route bro going in, I always used to tell him, I'm not gonna lie, bro, you're gonna end up in prison before you're 18. I used to
Put
always
your
tell
mic
him that.
on mute. Put your mic on mute, Derek.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I used to always tell him, I'm not gonna lie, bro, the route you going, you're gonna end up in prison. So boom. I ain't wanna say I spoke it into existence. It wound up happening. I remember on the news the day when the murder, like the situation, it came up on the news. So boom. I remember when when it came out, the narrative that they were trying to push was he killed son over a pack of cigarettes, and they said a pack of cigarettes and like $200, something like some stupidness like that. So then you got people out there really like, you got what I'm saying? I'm a person, I want to give a person the benefit of the doubt. Like, you got what I'm saying? Like, even though I know what I know, like whatever the case may be, but it's like you got motherfuckers out there that's really believing the situation that he really did it. Well, as I said, I know what I know, and I know that wasn't the truth. So you
30
got
more,
motherfuckers out here really,
seconds, Dean. 30 more seconds, and we're gonna let
yeah.
Gail.
Now I'm saying you got motherfuckers out there really was believing that he really did this over a pack of cigarettes and $200, which wasn't the case. So it goes to say, like, I always tell people, if that was your family on that TV screen, where their case may be, you wouldn't want them chastising them and putting that bad bones on their name, talking about, oh, he killed somebody over $200 in a pack of cigarettes. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm just like,
Yeah.
yo, like, people could just go say anything because the news said it, and people will really believe this nonsense.
Right. Okay. I want us to welcome brother Lex. Brother Lex is on the panel, and let me rephrase this question for brother Lex because he just came in a moment ago, and I don't want us to get lost in what I originally was saying to keep us on this topic. I'm gonna say it like this, Sir Miguel and Lex, and Classy can just listen to what I'm saying, even though she might not have seen this movie probably. OG Bobby Johnson, you owe me 15 boxes of cigarettes. You repay me by reading. You repay me by reading 2 hours every day. What was that implying? It was a rebuild of the mindset. So when he do exit out of prison, he don't get shot back in the whirlwind of that cycle and wind up right back in there. Yeah. Did you grow up with your daddy? No, I did. He said the black man is either in prison or he's dodging prison, and his kid suffers. Is in the black man cycle of hate. I give to you, and I break my own hate cycle, which was programmed in us on the plantation. The Willie Lynch letter says that they was going to use the method of breaking a horse to break the Negro psyche. He said, and if implemented what I have in this bag, my method, if implemented correctly, we can control the Negro slave for thousands of generations. And ancient Rome would envy us. The book that I have that I shared early on, way back, like Alvin and the Chipmunks, Alvin, this black guy, Alvin, his first name, like tomorrow, take the T and put an M, Morrow, had a book, Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch. Every black man should have that in his household and go by page, chapter, and breaking that down and reshape the psyche because of when we exit the home to go to the store, to go to school, all this doctrine, all this stuff is at us. So we got to be fortified to maneuver through all of this. So that's pretty much what we was at, what I'm setting the tone. Help us unlock that. What are some of the things that can help us starting moving forward? Some tangible tools that you can share with us, Sir Miguel, to help us navigate from where we are now, moving forward. And we can't worry about the psyche of those who once going to stay where they at. We can't focus on that. All those who going to come aboard, no matter what ethnicity, that's what we need. Can you walk us through that?
I think, Brother News, as you eloquently so stated, we have to retool our mind and be careful what we put in us
In order for us to retool,
and learn what it is for us to move forward. As long as we keep the garbage and the BS,
we'll never move forward.
we'll never broaden our horizon. So as you stated, we got to get out of that mindset. For those who are still in the Willie Lynch mindset, they have to understand that if it's killing you, it's not doing anything for you. So we have to do our homework. We have to study. As you said, OG Bobby Johnson said, I want you to read, and so forth and so on. So we got to read, retool, relearn, write down what it is, make the vision, write it down, make it plain. But if we're not doing that, if we're not having a plan, we're going to stay stagnant. We're going to continue to go around in that circle and not do anything. We're going to not only make ourselves less valuable, but we're going to make our community less valuable. So in order for us to do that, we have to.
Somebody needs to mute. Somebody needs to mute. Please, somebody needs to mute. Please, please.
Yeah, I hear Cheryl.
Yeah, forgive me, I'm in the store also.
Okay.
So with that being said, we have to continue to study. We have to continue to advance our mind, continue to advance what books we read, continue to advance in what we put in our bodies and so forth and so on. So as long as we do that, we're willing to retool ourselves, we can get better. But if we don't do none of that, we're gonna stay stagnant.
Sir Miguel, speak more into the like it sound like you're a little like far away from it.
Oh, so what I was saying, we have to be able to educate ourselves, not just in the classroom, outside the
classroom. You know what I'm saying? We have to be able to take advantage of what's in front of us and what's in place. There's a lot of information out there, but we have to be able to sit down and want to learn this stuff. You know what I mean? But if you're not willing to learn it, you're going to stay right where you are.
Okay, Brother Lex. I think you got.
I just want to say one thing, just to pick. It's a little short, slight thing, and I also hate when people feel like, because it doesn't come from CNN, ABC. When we do our research, it can't be valid.
Yeah. Bingo. Got it.
And those are the same platforms that's used to tear down us black people.
And not just us, but anyone that's not a part of the narrative in the gender at the time.
Facts.
Welcome, brother Lex. Always an honor to see you, my brother. He got pushed out. Okay, he got pushed out.
Oh man, Lex, I don't know what be going on with Lex phone, but
All the time he was in that nephew. Okay, classy. Do you get the gist of what I was asking and what we was at?
Yes.
Okay, we yield back to you.
So, uh, you close, please. So, what I think needs to happen is there needs to be more of an outrage for stagnancy in our community.
Mm-hmm.
There needs to be more of an outrage for mediocrity. People are accepting the fact that they're that they may never be what they aspire to be, or they may never have what they aspire to have. But if you change your mindset and you change the way that you are thinking, the way that you are being programmed to think through social media, through the television, through um, news outlets, you have to change that. You have to build your mind, train your mind to think better. You have to affirm for yourself what it is that you would, you know, say a young black man has dreams, aspiring to be a multimillionaire selling whatever it is he's gonna sell, jackets,
Right.
let's just say jackets, hats. He
Okay.
has to affirm within himself that he is going to, instead
Mm,
of letting the negative, oh, I can't do that, or it's too hard, or I don't have this and I don't have that, I don't have the funds. You can do anything you set your mind to, as long as your mind is trained and set in the affirmation that I will and I am.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good, classy. That's good. Mm, mm. I hope y'all picking up what classy is putting down. Mm. There's another scene in this movie, South Central. Go on, go to Google. I'm not Google. Amazon and get that DVD,
Right.
South Central, as a
Mm.
part in this movie in the library that OG Bobby Johnson is reading the books and him and Ali are sitting at the table. This is the Islam brother that he once he got in, he got moved to another cell, and Ali had he was in there for life, so he was on a down prison. And so he had a request for him to be put in his cell because he saw something good still in Bobby and he wanted to mentor him. And so they sitting at the table and Bobby is like, man, he feel like his mind is gonna explode. He said, look all these things I never knew. He said, you can lock my hands in chains, my feet in shackles, but you cannot enslave my thinking, for it is free. It is mine, like the spacious sky, like the cool summer breeze. And Ali looked at O.G. Bobby Johnson and said, that's a little poem on attitude.
Mm.
He said, remember when I asked you about your parole denials, Bobby? Bobby takes his glasses off and kind of exhales like, yeah. You know why you keep getting denied? He said, attitude. All you can say with your mouth when I get out of here, oh, I'm going to go straight. I'm going to be good. He said, but your attitude, Classy just said, your mindset, your belief system, whatever you've been indoctrinated
Mm.
well, you
Right.
have to change. And that's what he was telling them. No one, Ali told OG Bobby Johnson, no one is going to let you out this cage No one is going to let you back into their confidence until you first change your attitude, truly change your thinking. And OG Bobby
Mm-hmm.
Johnson referred back to the poem that he was reading and said, like this says, my thinking is mine. I
Mm-hmm.
choose. I choose. And what I said previously, we have the most precious gift that the Creator has given human beings, the
So,
free will and the power of choice.
right. Hey,
Woo!
hey,
Go ahead. I yield
can I
to you,
get it?
I yield to
Can
you,
I get
Prophet.
it, Joe? I got a
I yield to
question.
you, Prophet.
I gotta get at that Willie Lynch question, man. I want it bad. Um, so some of the things that we can do. I'm gonna tell you some of the problems that we face as Black people within each other, amongst each other. To stop in order for the Willie Lynch syndrome to stop, because it's clear in the Willie Lynch letter that they said that they was going to pit the light skinned against the dark, the tall against the short, the good
Mm-hmm.
head against the nappy headed. So basically what we need to really, really, really do, stop being petty,
Ah,
stop being jealous,
yeah.
be more congratulatory of your people when they do something instead of being pissed off because somebody got something better than you. Soak up a little bit of game.
Ah,
Listen to your elders. And you be all right. Have each other's back. Learn to live together.
yeah,
Learn to love one another.
yeah.
This is simple shit. You know, one of the reasons why we can't make it as Black people and we ain't on top, which is we should be, is because we don't trust one another. We got to learn to trust each other.
Again, that was indoctrinated in us on the plantation with that method. And we have must understand what that stems from. Not for us to revisit hate and then go over there and hate another race, because at the end of the day, we all part of the human family. Some were deceived and they was hoodwinked. They was under demonic influence, but still, God can take the very crap that this evil entity throws at his children, and he still can work it for his good. Nothing that you ever got out of this world that was worth having without going through something. So that when you obtain it, once you get in that position, you able to steward that thing and be such a leader, and you standing thorough that now you able to handle and decipher, and you got all those responsibilities, all the people that you feeding, you influence, you able to handle that. You look at the process with Birdman, how he started off, how he got to be Birdman, how Master P got to where he at, so on and so forth. How Michael Jordan got cut from his when he was back in his early years. Look at what was his pedigree around him, but yet he still had to make the choice for within himself. That, like Classy said, this is mine. I deserve this. I'm worthy of this. Steve Harvey say that's what he wanted to do. He said after that he got to where he was. He said every year I send that teacher a color TV. I sent her a TV. He said, why would you put that down your paper? Who said, ain't nobody there. You know anybody on TV? You know anybody? But he believed in himself. If you believe it, despite what anybody tries to tell you, what society tries to press upon you, if you believe it, then you shall achieve it. Whatever the mind can conceive, that it will achieve. You got to be willing to put in the work and grind. You got to be willing to put in the work and grind. So if I'm grinding on Monday, I'm grinding on Tuesday, I'm grinding on Wednesday, I'm grinding on Thursday, I'm grinding on Friday, I'm grinding on Saturday. If I'm doing that 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 7 years, something good got to come out of that.
Also, we as a people, as human beings, we got to realize that not everybody can be taken on the journey that we have to go on.
You better say that.
People want to take the people that they claim was down with them and that they claim helped them rise up, but people don't understand that the same people that helped you rise up can be your downfall.
Mm-hmm.
The same people that, was in your corner can be in your corner for malicious intent. They could be in your corner for to take you down, to take what you've got.
Mm.
So isolation is key, especially when you come up.
Ooh, classic. Classic giving up some game. Hope y'all picking up what she's putting down.
Classic
So
is spot
classic.
on.
So that song that Platt said in his first album, The Real Testament, that phrase that Platt talked about in one of those songs on that album, he said, if a person's heart ain't right, ain't no telling what they'll do.
Because if somebody ain't right in their heart, that stems from jealousy, envy, pettiness. This person could sit in your face all day long, smile, laugh with you, but secretly they got a knife to your back and they just waiting on to make the right move.
Ooh, like Boosie say, they hypnotized with hatred for you. Woo! And they don't even know why, probably a lot of
And
times.
it's all a mindset thing. People got to realize what's in other people's minds. You can't read their mind. You may can read their actions, but their
Right.
actions ain't gonna speak for their mind. Their actions could say something totally different than what their mind is thinking.
Ha, ha. So everybody that cheer you on, you saying classic, everybody that applaud you, you gotta watch to see what their character is. You gotta watch it. Not to mean you be paranoid. Now we ain't gonna walk around like that. Come on, let's keep it
Be
all the
paranoid.
way abandoned.
Don't
But
be paranoid. Be cautious. There's a
yeah,
difference.
Yeah, that's
go.
most people don't understand how important it is to be observant of your
Huh,
surroundings.
woo, woo,
That's one of the
mm,
major factors when you walking into a crowded room. You know, you gotta
Spot
watch
on,
the you
Bob.
gotta watch the room. Even as like when they talk about these artists, when they doing these shows, they have to pay attention to the crowd. It ain't you
mm.
can have good music, but if you ain't playing your music in a sequence that get the crowd to moving, then you just
Ah,
wasting your time.
ah,
Fact.
So
huh,
you have
Fact.
to be very observant to your surrounding. I mean, anywhere you go, I don't feel like you should ever be comfortable. I don't care how long you've been knowing people,
yeah,
thinking that you should always be observant. You know, because like you say, man, it's gonna be the signs are always there, but
yeah,
we as human, we have the nature or the tendencies to get comfortable.
yeah. Complacent
And
with the
when you
apathy.
bec-
Huh,
and when you become complacent, comfortable, content, then you allow that very little thing that you don't need in. And when it get in, it was easy to get in, but it was gonna be hard as hell to get it out.
hmm.
That's just like letting somebody come stay at your house. All of a sudden, they ain't got a piece of mail delivered. Now they live there.
So nephew, what you just sparked in my thinking is the reason why I understand even more so how Mr. Kelly moved. I can't say it the way Levi articulated it, but the gist of it is he always never forgot where he came from, no matter how high he went in his arena. And actually, the word talks about that very thing.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, Kelly was doing what the word said. God said, if you humble yourself, I'll exalt you and set you before great men. But if you exalt yourself, that means you're egotistical. Me, it's all about me. What about me? This, I want to shine. I want to be noticed, seen, recognized. He said, then I will humble you. And a lot of times people be thinking they all back that in the bag of chips. And a lot of times, they character. They got the talent. They might even have the gifting. They might even be trained to have the skill. But your talent and your gifting and your skill can take you so many places, but your character is not going to be able to keep you if it's not intact. And that's something from within, is how I coined the phrase, and I yield it back. When I always use the phrase, when I say personal wealth, first is what you must concentrate on establishing. That is character, integrity, have principles, morals, standards, never wavering, never buffeted and shaken. You submitted in your truth. You got, like Dean said the other yesterday, your peace from within is the peace of heaven. So you can walk through the storm and be at rest. I yield to your nephew.
Okay. At 1:00, y'all, we gonna go down the list. We're gonna go down the list of names. And we're gonna go down the list of names, and we're gonna speak on these names as it pertains to R. Kelly, to try to just get everything, finish everything up on, like we say, changing the narrative. When we speak, when these names we gonna speak on, we just gonna, we gonna speak into the context of why these people, they reason for coming out to R. Kelly. All of these people that we have learned to know that every single person that was involved in this takedown had an ulterior motive, and it's been shown. So we go from Barry to Daryl to Jim, Derek Goddard, Sparkle, Roshona, Geronda, the star witness, the parents, Kim Fox, the government, the judges, everybody. Because I feel like these people need to be highlighted, because what they did was, these people pulled off the greatest heist in the history of the United States.
Well said, nephew. That was well said. Wow. Yeah, I agree with that. I
Like
concur.
Conundrum say, man, when they come out, how much money that
I
this
want to
R.
know.
Kelly case
Woo!
generated.
Woo!
Don't be surprised.
I bet, nephew, the number is going to be staggering.
It'll probably be years. I believe the number is so big, it's going to be years before we even hear it.
I don't know now.
We talk about from surviving R. Kelly to everything. Me Too, these groups that funded money, Time's Up, all of this shit combined into a whole. The
All
record label.
Yep, the record label, politicians. Yep,
politicians, everybody. Man, when this shit come, because of the investigation that's going to have, the type of investigation that's going to have to take place, all of these organizations are going to have to be audited. And when that number come out, we know. I'm quite sure we can all agree it's in the billions. And then this shit's so crazy. They getting billions off the case, but they getting billions off the case. And now that they didn't use these females to generate these billions, just to turn around and tell them you all aren't getting shit. They haven't even gave up $1 million in restitution. But it was about the girls.
Yeah. Let's make that clear.
They haven't gave up $1 million in restitution. One girl got 40-something. Another girl got 300,000. The other girl that wanted the millions, she got denied. shit, everybody else been denied besides the 4 million. Then the judgments that he lost by default, all of them got overturned.
Yep.
So this man
Right.
really in restitution, he was charged. They have him paying under $500,000 in restitution to these alleged victims, but this case has generated billions of dollars.
Right.
Big pimping. Big pimping.
Good afternoon,
Pimping ain't
family.
easy.
Lex,
What up,
what's
Lex?
wrong? Lex, what's wrong with the device, brother Lex?
Oh man, I got to step in my car. I want to let Vi get through with his statement before I start speaking. So I just want to step in and speak to everybody, man, and wish everybody a beautiful, blessed day. And for those who didn't get that much sleep, same thing as well. And I'm gonna let Vi get through speaking, and then I'll go ahead and put in what I'm gonna put in.
I'm done, Lex. You got it. You going to bingo today?
No, man. I don't know. I got some stuff to tell you about, man, and I'll talk to you more about that later. But anyway,
Okay.
while we're on this, we're on this topic about the money and everything that was generated. I think I made a comment on the last live that you did, or it could have been Dana's live. I had put in the comment. Do you guys think that Sony is more powerful than the government or the judicial system, which took chaos down? Or they intertwined together? That was one of the statements that I had made, and I want to bring that up again because it seems like if Sony is in control of everything, and the judges, the prosecutors, and everybody that's in that crock pot together, they didn't have anything to worry about because Sony was putting that thing out where we all gonna get paid as long as y'all take chaos down. It no matter what, you won't have a backlash. Only certain people may have a backlash, but the top people won't. And one of the top people that I'm thinking about is allegedly Jay-Z helped fund that documentary. So I'm going there to say this: if that's the case, then the money is going to be astronomical. It's going to be an astronomical amount whenever it does come out. And who's to say that it's not all intertwined together? I mean, the politicians from New York to Chicago, everybody that was involved in the case, the law firms, and everybody they all in that crock pot. So that's one of the things that I was thinking about. Saying now, if Sony got that much power, that's the reason why they did it, because they can shell out money to help take chaos down versus the money they got to pay him. It'd be way less than what they got to pay him taking him down versus what they got to pay him to give him his masters and everything he has coming to him. That's one of the things that I was thinking about along these lives and up until now. So that was the question I wanted to ask everybody. What do y'all think about that aspect of it?
Well, first of all, before I say anything else, what's going on with everybody in the chat?
What's up, my brother Jay?
Hey, Rizzo, you've been missed, my brother. You've truly been missed. Blessings to your family. Prayers and still up for your family.
Appreciate that.
And
shout out Dean and Vi, Classy, everybody in the chat. Lex, that's a good question. I'm gonna try to answer part of that question for you. And also, I've been kind of busy a little bit. My best friend's daughter, aka my god niece, graduated from high school. So
that's fire. That's fire.
So they're throwing a little soiree for her later on. So they're trying to get stuff together. I still gotta try to get her gift and everything else. So that's part of the thing that we're dealing with right now. But going back to what Lex said, Lex, that was one of the main things I've been saying. Let's go back to the 100 device thing that everybody talking about.
Thank you, J-Rock. Thank you.
Right.
Remember when they said this? Remember when people talk about that they had all these 100 devices, phones, laptops, tablets, this, that, and the third a while back?
With allegedly kitty porn on it.
and they said they've been trying to bring. They said that they're gonna use that as evidence. And in New York trial, that they didn't even bring a beeper to court.
Correct.
Thank
And see, the thing about that is, I've said all the time, this whole time, that you know, they didn't go after them 100 devices. They wasn't looking for any kind of sexual deviant material for those 100 devices.
Music.
I said a long time ago, I said Sony had some of the federal agents on payroll to try to get those 100 devices. So that way, so if those devices can hold, if they can hold images and videos, they can also hold music.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bingo.
So
Ding, 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 ding.
So then at that point, they can go in, so those agents could have been on Sony's payroll and used that so-called 100 devices as a smokescreen to retrieve whatever music that was on those devices, so that could be retrieved back to Sony.
That was my thinking a while back. Yes, sir.
So Lex, you're not far off in what you're thinking, because I've been kind of thinking the same thing.
Wow, boy. I tell you, man. Whew. You got to look beyond the trees, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Things they always appear.
Yeah, and also, I also want to kind of shout out some of the people that was on there earlier. Black CEO yesterday, he really laid it down. I mean, he really laid it down. Shout out to Derek that was up here earlier. Derek mentioned something about in regards to RKelly. If he did everything that they said RKelly did and still was able to perform at the level he's been as an artist, you can unequivocally say that he's the greatest singer-songwriter of all time. For you to run a major criminal organization like they say and still outperform every R&B artist out there consistently, there is no doubt that this man was the greatest singer-songwriter of all time, even with all of that.
Thanks.
Well, the narrative's been put out there, so you got to look at it like this. Since he's been locked up, what have we been hearing ever since he's been locked up?
Not
We've
a
been
goddamn
hearing. That's what I'm talking about. One life to live, as the world turns, all that old kind of crap, man. Nobody don't want to hear that mess.
Right. Lex.
But I do have. Go ahead.
Chris Brown
Rob.
and Usher that had a fight, all type of shit.
What is that about, man?
You know what? I want to chime on something real quick. Big Vi said something earlier. You said about the question that Q had asked, was talking about how much money was spent with this whole R. Kelly ordeal via media, movements, politics, other individuals. That the number is staggering.
Yeah.
Now, a thought just ran across my head, and I was just like, what if this was the agenda? Because remember, how long have we as Black people talked about reparations?
Too long. Can't even tell you how long it's been that long.
Okay. So here's my thought. What if the money that would have been used as our reparations was used against R. Kelly?
Oh, come on, J Rock. Oh, slow down. Cruise through the park. Slow down.
So in other words, we would have used our own reparation money to bring down one of our own.
Woo, man, you went deep, J Rock. You went deep. Woo. Wee. I can't even touch that myself.
It's not far-fetched, J Rock. It's not far-fetched.
That was heavy. That was heavy.
All the money that they say that you have to pay reparations, but you got enough money to bring down this one arguably, well, to me, the greatest singer-songwriter of my era. You got enough money to use to bring him down, but you had enough money to pay reparations, right? That's what you're telling me. So using that reparation money against him.
Wow. 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 That's a thought. That's a good thought. That's something to ponder on. Yeah, that's something to continue to ponder on. Wow, that was I can't touch that myself. Wow.
Yeah, like I said about that is the center base they're constantly busy about trying to make ways to try to hold us down and try to establish themselves because they don't want to get knocked off their square. So in order for them to stay on their square, they got to take and relinquish everything that we've even created, everything that we've established for ourselves or our families. They want to keep it for themselves so they can keep their family legacy going, and they didn't have to get out there and grind the way that our families did or that we did. That's all they do. So the past is their legacy. Everything that we've done, if you look in the history books, what they try to change as it is now, they want to change it because they don't want the world to know that they've had to do anything but just take from us and take from other people to make themselves be self-righteous, and that's not gonna last long. So I don't put nothing past what you just said, J Rock. I don't put nothing past anything because history shows that they've always stole, they've always killed to get to where they are. So I don't put nothing past them. They're always trying to find a way to hold
And I
other
got
people
another. I
down.
got another. J Rock. I got another possible solution.
Okay.
Since
Come on.
Sony know the RKelly catalog is worth the type of money that it's worth, how about we do a smear campaign, but generate all this money to where if we give him his masters back, we still been regroup the amount of money that we would make off of his masters, off of tearing them down.
And the words of truth. Can we have a moment of silence for this small chronic break? Cause J Rock and nephew just dropped some. Wow, nephew.
You know what?
Wow.
I don't disagree with you, but I still kind of believe that R. Kelly would still get a little bit of that money because Jennifer Bonjean, who's also a defamation lawyer,
yes,
she gonna put her best foot forward on that one, and try to get. Not saying she's gonna get all of it because she probably won't. But Vi, I'm in line with you with what you're saying in regards to that. So you saying that they're building a war chest, knowing what's coming.
Right. So they recouping their money up. They getting their money up front, and they gonna pay Kels on the back end by just giving him his shit. It's just like a blowout sale, what they call Black Friday.
Wow.
They done tricked all our people to thinking that they had discounts in every fucking store on Black Friday. All they do is take if this couch is $65 all year round. Black Friday, that same couch gonna be $75, and they gonna give you 15% off. They still getting they $65.
Nephew, you can start out, nephew. Come on now. Now you doing with KC. You and Black CEOs, man. Y'all, I hope y'all picking up with nephew putting down. Now you teaching class now.
You don't get no fucking deals in life, man.
Come on, nephew.
What corporation you know giving away shit?
You can't get something from nothing.
So Sony decided back and they thought of a revised plan to generate everything that they gonna lose. And on the back end, R. Kelly, here go your masters. We gonna let you walk away. They still don't lose.
Wow.
Yeah. As Nisimo said.
Wow.
Nisimo said they was in the courtroom. They was in the courtroom at the Chicago trial, and if they was all in the courtroom, as she indicated, they probably was putting the plan in then, or they already had the plan put in then, but they wanted to come and see. Well, we see that these charges probably going to be dropped, so we got to come up with a plan to try to recoup some of the money that we're going to have to give to him. So I could see that happening as well.
You know what?
Especially if they come into the courthouse.
You know what? I told Nisimo that. I said when Nisimo said that there's an abnormal amount of white folks in that courtroom, and there was these people that was sitting in front of her that was steady talking. I asked Nisimo. I said, what were the? Do you think those people were representatives of Sony?
Yeah.
In that courtroom, she thought about it, and she said, "J-Rock, you might be right. You may very well be right."
Look at here, look at here, look at here.
And also what gets me, why don't people believe me when I say every time you speak ill about this man, something happened to you? Why is the fact I hear about Shannon Sharp house got burglarized for over $1 million worth of merchandise?
And that's all I'm gonna comment on that. Almost made me praise God on that. Ooh, let me yield back. I apologize.
I told people a long time. For a long time, I told people this. But yeah, they still don't want to believe when I say every time somebody speak ill about this man, something bad happens.
You'll make your enemies your footstool, J-Rock. Set up a table in the presence of your enemy.
And Jim would say, "You mean to tell me you ain't see nothing? You mean to tell me you ain't see nothing?"
Hallelujah.
And you know something else kind of ran across my head with another thought. The thing I said about a while back, been talking about, R. Kelly, and when years ago that he was approached with the LSG project. Well, okay, would probably been LSK at the time, with Gerald Levert, Keith Sweat, and himself. Johnny Gill jumped on board later, but he still would have been part of it, even with Johnny would have been on there. So I go back to the interview that Gerald Levert did years ago with Tavis Smiley. And Tavis and when Tavis Smiley asked Gerald how this all came about, the first thing out of his mouth, he said, I had called R. Kelly. And R. Kelly said he was down and wanted to do it, but his label wouldn't let him do it.
I never heard that, J-Rock. I don't think I ever remember. Wow.
This was years ago. This is about 1997.
Okay.
When Tavis Smiley was on BET, and he had a show called BET.
Okay.
Now,
I might have seen it then, because I used to watch that a lot. Okay.
Now, when I heard that, now back then I'm thinking like, okay, why wouldn't his label allow him to do it? So I'm thinking like, okay, well, he had a lot of projects going on around that time. Change of Face was coming out with their second album, 97. He did about 4 songs on that. He did about 3 songs for the Ozzy Brothers that came out in 96. He had
Change of Faces. Wow, I forgot about Change of Faces.
Yeah, so he had his 4th album coming out. He was doing Sparkle's first album that was also dropping in 98. So he had a lot of projects in between. But and I was thinking like, well, maybe he would have been spreading himself a little bit too thin and probably wouldn't have been able to put attention to that project. But then, then my thought was like, wait a minute. If anybody else would have known how to handle that workload, it would have been him. He would have known how to handle it. He would have known how to compartmentalize it and be able to put the appropriate attention that needs to be put forward. So,
because he said he's at his best, J-Rock, when he's needed or wanted or something to that.
Right. I'm always at my best when I'm needed.
Yeah. So you're right, J-Rock. Yeah.
So
spot on.
So the question is, why wouldn't his label not allow him to be on a project with 4 of the cornerstones, 4 of the most dominant male R&B voices at that time? And if he would have been on that project with them, the songs he would have been on would have been featured on his 4th album, which would have promoted his 4th album even more. So why would you not allow him to be on that project with him? So then I came to the realistic conclusion that the reason why that they didn't want him on that project with them is because Gerald, Keith, and Johnny would have told R. Kelly the truth about what he was dealing with. They would have blew the whistle on R. Kelly's label. Because at that time, Gerald, Keith, and Johnny were all they were all in the industry. They were all in the game for at least a decade or longer. R. Kelly was in there for about 4 years nationally, about 4, maybe 5.
Okay, I get your thought. Okay, I get your train of thought, D-Rock.
So then, if they would have been working together, you know, obviously they'd had conversations. Conversations would have been on music and songwriting, whatever the case may be. But then those conversations would have turned into the business side of the game. So then the conversations that R. Kelly would have had with them, and knowing how much R. Kelly revered and respected Gerald.
Yeah.
Gerald, Keith, and John, everybody else would have been like, yo, man, that don't sound right, man. You may need to reevaluate some stuff. You may really have to look at some stuff. And R. Kelly, knowing Gerald, he would have took that advice to heart. He would have reevaluated a whole lot of stuff, would have X'd out a lot of people based upon that.
Everybody that tried to help him, man, Barry kept them people away from distance from him.
There you go. There you go. That's exactly what I was thinking. Keep people separated from one
another.
another.
And Aaliyah, when he found out that Aaliyah was helping him, that shit was costly, man.
Woo! Wow, y'all, man, wow.
And see, and the thing with that is with that LSG project would have blown, because see, he already did a song. He already wrote and produced a song for Gerald Levert on his Love and Consequences album called Men Like Us. And he did a song for Johnny Gill on his Let's Get the Mood Right album called Someone to Love. So he already did 2 songs for 2 of the 3 in 97, the very same year the LSG album dropped. He already did 2 songs for them.
Wow.
What's up, Darlene?
Wow. Hey, Darlene.
It's just so crazy. It's so crazy that this man, but like he said, man, he never thought that that this music would become his curse. But I don't really think it's his curse.
No.
Because I mean, the man has done so much and have saved so many people, restored so many people, resurrected people from the dead. I mean,
literally.
Like with that paper and pen that he talk about. A lot of the people like Tank, and they was mad with him because, you know, he left the record label because he was giving all of them, he was writing all their music.
Yeah.
So now if you have to look at it, if you're Tank, you can't be mad at him. Your anger need to be focused on Barry.
Right. If R. Kelly would have still been there, man, them people wouldn't even, they probably wouldn't be as relevant. Really, their relevancy don't really matter. Like, ain't nobody looking for fucking Tank. Ain't nobody looking for Genuine. He just fell off the fucking stage last week.
Don't do that. Don't do that, FG. Don't do that.
Man, I saw that down. He 50 years old, think he's
Wait a minute. And he trying to do them dance moves, man. You better get them young dancers, man. Get them
he 50 years old plus.
OG, what you doing? OG, just stand there. Just stand there and just do your thing, man. You ain't got to do all of that.
Right. He about to
your own lane.
The damn man on the stand, stage, he doing the, you know, they got the deaf person out there doing the sign language. He trying to pull him down too. You 55, you 50 years plus, thinking you Spider-Man. They gonna try to scissor kick off the top to the bottom. R. Kelly would never do no shit like that.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Luther would never do no stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? J-Rock, Al Green would never do no stuff like that. Isaac Hayes, Big Barry White. You know what I mean? He would have never. Come on, man.
Man, let me
even David Ruffin had sense.
Hey, he was on that Eddie Kane, man.
Right.
Man, let me go ahead and say this, man. When I saw that, I said, I said, that's a damn shame, man. That pony wouldn't even get out the stable, bro.
You better stop that. You better stop that. That's a mule. That ain't no pony. That's a mule.
Hey, so you can't beat. Hey, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boy, that sucker, he thought he was gonna get away without me bringing it up. Nah, G, man, bring that ass here. That white man turned around, looked at his ass like, "Let me go, man." Hey, then he was saying that same OG. He reminded himself he's the same OG. Goddamn, you old man. I said, man, this man inside here that killed himself trying to entertain the crowd, man. That's why I salute Kel. Kel can sit in one spot and don't even move and do a whole show, and everybody gonna be talking about it.
What up, Midas? What up, Midas? Ain't seen you in a while.
And when I saw that happen, I said, damn. It was almost symbolic. I was thinking like, did R&B fall that far since Kel's been locked up?
Man, I said that the other day. Oh man.
He really tried it though, man. My son was like, damn, what's going on with GY? I said, man, that nigga think he auditioning for Spider-Man. Thought he was in a jungle gym.
Right. But J Rock, yesterday we was on the live and I was saying that Timlin had this comment, him and Anna Shannon Sharp, we can go past all that. But people are starting to talk about because it's like I've been asking this even at work, J Rock, in the break room. And I didn't even touch RKelly because I know the thinking and the mindset, even though we individuals that are the intelligent, we really speak about the culture. I think I know they not following the transcript. It's only my particular foreman that we engage a little bit. And he even said before I can finish the sentence, he said, man, that's about Kel's catalog. I was like, ooh, I said, man, you got, I said, wow. I was so excited, but I didn't want to, get too, loud into it for in respect to everybody else. But we was talking, I had asked him a question, because you had an individual just slightly older than me. I said, man, what happened to the real R&B? I said, I'm not taking nothing away from the culture because I grew up in the culture, rap, the hip hop, the house music. I love jazz. I can listen to jazz nonstop. You know what I mean? The stepping music. The soulful music we just had, like the Spinners, the Manhattan, Bloodstone. The Shy Lights. I said, what we don't have. I said, what happened to this? And what I was really leading to is because of the absence of Kel, even though he didn't grow up where he was able to really be up because we just a year apart, but mom still played the Donny Hathaway, the Diana Washington, the Sam Cooke, the Jackie Wilson, Little Anthony, that time when that was being played. And so when you take him being exposed to that at that age, like I was, and all the way through each decade, even the Blue Jack Swing, all the way through that, the Bobby Brown, all of everything of that, all the 90s stuff, all of the 80s, all the way up. And to now, it's like he's the last of the Mohicans. Excuse the phrase if I'm not saying it correctly. I'm like, how many times in our history can we look at an individual that came along and can affect a decade, like even before he really understood music, but it was like it was imputed inside of him that he can touch every genre, wet every taste, and still stay relevant, still stay true to his core, and still continue to grow. And I yield back to you, J Rock. I think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Man, let me tell you, I've said it a while back that RKelly is the greatest singer-songwriter of the modern era. And I dare anybody to change my mind. Like I said, and I've also said that this man has literally breathe new life into more careers than EMTs giving CPR to patients.
And that's facts. And that's fact. And that's no cap.
So what this man has been able to do, because see, usually if you're on a basketball team and you have an injury to your major star and he has to sit on the bench, what does the collective have to do? The collective has to do their part to up their effort to help make up for the loss of what he provided.
So let's go here. Let's keep a balance, J-Rock. That's keep a balance now. So how I just laid out what I said and what you always say. What would that look like if I can remove that individual? Pause right there. Biggie and Pop, not taken away from no other rappers coming on the tab. The Guru, Kara's One. I mean, Big Daddy. Man, I ain't taking the dirty shop. I ain't taking away from none of that. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the impact. Even though Biggie didn't have that much value of music, but the impact of the culture that paved the way and the collaboration that Pop did, even in recent years, I'll be coming across stuff that I didn't even know he collabed with so. I'm like, what?
Well,
it's like him and Kel. I'm like, wow, this ain't no coincidence. The what the best of the both world was, he said originally was Kel and Pop. Wow. So they paved the way that I think a lot of persons wouldn't be eating like the way they was eating when they was removed. But you see what I'm saying? Nephew, I get back to you. Nephew says it all the time. He overachieved. So it's like almost J-Rock in our culture. For us, anyway, you can be successful, you can do all of that. But when you start getting more ground than your peers, when you start to stand out too far, if they say you're doing too much, like what this one is all about, it's enough for everybody to eat. No. No, you think you are. You think. And like you said, I think one time, J-Rock, now, man, bro, now I got to really go in and step, man. I was just getting by. I was like a vanilli, man. I really didn't, man, this dude had messed up the game, man. And Pac said that. He said, you know what I mean? He said, when I came out here, that East Coast West was really started. And that's what I wanted to do. Because now you got to think about your business decisions. Man, Pac rubbed some fellas. They were like, who does this dude think he is, man? We're trying to eat, man. Everybody own that stuff, all that conscious stuff, all that activism. Dude, shut up with all that, man. We trying to get it back, dude. It wasn't about none of that. I give back to that, dude. Give back to you, J-Rock.
Okay. Well, it's 1 o'clock, man. Y'all already know. What up, Jeff? Now, this segment, this part of the line we finna do, man. We gonna talk. We gonna speak. We gonna say names, and I feel like we could give two things about these. We could just point out 2 things that people should know when it comes to these. When it comes to the names that we mention. So when we mention the name, we gonna, whoever want to go first, then somebody else or you whatever. We just need to know. 2 need to know, must know. When you mention these names, these are must knows when it comes to the people that may come across this video and they make it this far in this part. They say, well, you know what? We gonna get to this part. We want to make it clear for the people to understand the discrepancies with these people that's involved in the case with RKelly. So the first person I want to start with is the first, because if I say person, it's a Lifetime not a person, but that's a network. So I'm gonna start with the network first. Lifetime. Let's see what classic. when we think of Lifetime, what are two things that stick out with Lifetime?
The fact that the first group of editors for the Lifetime series on R. Kelly resigned from their positions, and
That's true.
Lifetime is known for being conspiratorial. They have a long list of people that they have conspiracized against. So keep in mind that when you look at a series such as that on R. Kelly or any celebrity, there's always a conspiracy theory within that series.
Okay. I think I want to go to Brother Jeff. Brother Jeff just came in. Brother Jeff, when you hear the name Kim Fox, what are two things the people should know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Peace and blessings. Big vibe. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat.
What's
Man,
up?
I had crashed out.
What's up, bro,
Man,
JT?
what's going on, dude? What's up, everybody?
What up, active?
What up, Muse? Everybody, classy, lavish, Sir
What up,
McGill,
Jeff?
J Rock. Man, first thing when I think of Kim Fox, soliciting victims on national television. That's a major infraction. That that man was he had no open investigation. He had no charges pending, but this district attorney was able to go on national television after being prompted after watching a scripted television series and solicit victims to launch an investigation. That was a violation of his constitutional rights. So every American citizen should be alarmed if someone is able to do that. That's an officer of the court able to do to violate someone's rights to start an investigation. That's one thing. So soliciting victims on national television. And another thing that I would say when it comes to Kim Fox is start this whole. Now you started this. Now is drop them charges. You know what I'm saying? So them victims that you started this whole thing about, you turn around and it didn't mean anything to you in the end. So you drop those charges. So drop the charges and solicited victims to start it off with.
Okay. I think I'm gonna swing. I don't. The lavish lady is riding, so I don't know if she can come on right now. But I go to when you hear Johnny, aka Demetrius Smith, put it in context for us. This man's character, man.
The first thing that comes to my mind is career criminal. It's career criminal.
And what were some of the crimes? What were some of the crimes that this man participated in against R. Kelly?
Well, he a thief. He a thief, and he a swindler. He a swindler. Beat him out of his money. Supposed to have mentored him. He was a little bit older. I would have expected a lot more from you. But because in his core, there's no integrity. There's no moral compass. There's no standards. There's no principles of honor. A career criminal. Always in survival mode. And everyone I touch is a lick. That was the content of his character. That was the fragrance that illuminated from him. But he masked it and he shielded and covered it. and camouflaging in such a way that was really deceptive and trickery. That's the character of Satan himself. That's what Satan did in the garden at the tree. He utilized the animal and spoke as though the animal, the snake, was actually speaking, which can't do that. So he used black magic and sorcery and trickery to deceive Eve. Because if he just came straight to it like that, ooh, Adam, I think this is what God had told us and forewarned us about. So no, he got to come real clever. So the enemy will always say it's people that he used, that he influenced, Demetrius Smith, all of those that had that, they give their soul over to that. The enemy will always tell the lie because his very nature is lies. He'll tell the truth. Now, he'll mix some truth with error. He'll tell the truth to prove the lie, but he'll never tell a lie to prove the truth. Because his very nature is evil. He's a deceiver. And anyone who gives their will over to him is one of his agents that he utilizes. They give over their free choice and their free will. You're responsible for your behavior and your actions. You can't say the devil made me do it. He can't do anything to humanity until you surrender your free will and freedom of choice. So even though he knew what he was doing was wrong, he still refused because he had no moral compass. It was all about him. Narcissistic and evil in the highest degree. That even on stand under oath, I didn't say that, the government said that. I don't recall none of that. He will stand true to himself. He's a deceiver. My father is Satan. I do his bidding. So criminal, career criminal to the very core. Are you back?
Keep playing. All right. J Rock. Keep playing. When we talk about times up, the Me Too times up movement, man. Put those organizations in perspective for someone who may not know. What type of violations those groups committed.
Well, let's see. Organizations like that, I guess, goes back almost to what's the old common adage when you're talking about people, like they said, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And organizations like that are prime examples. Time's Up was supposed to be speaking up for women, getting that are involved in I guess you say workplace sexual harassment or situations where there have been use of domestic violence at the hands of powerful individuals, or maybe some not so powerful individuals. But then the irony comes in when the president of that same organization had to step down because her own son was accused of the same accusations that this so-called organization was fighting against.
Facts.
And then you got Me Too, who says that they're going after powerful individuals, be it in Hollywood, Wall Street, whatever the case may be. But at the same time, you start to realize that those individuals start to become looking a little bit more melanin with each case that comes up. Bill Cosby was one of the main ones. Bill Cosby was a test run to all this. Then they went to R. Kelly. They went in and out on Harvey Weinstein, but they didn't go in on Harvey Weinstein as hard as they went in at everybody else, even though they try to make you believe that. But they don't. And if we can concentrate on Me Too, Tarana Burke, aka once again, I'll say again, look, personally, I believe that
KRS-One
or KRS-2 or I call it Tyrannosaurus Burke. If you look like you kind of escaped from Jurassic Park, you don't need to be talking about any kind of harassment. That's just my opinion. But she was on an internet show called The Karen Hunter Show, in which she jumps up and says, and I quote, she saw the video of Aaliyah and R. Kelly in 1994 on Video Soul. And she jumps up and says that Aaliyah was scared and terrified by being next to R. Kelly and this, that, and the third. This same chick jumps up and says this, but the information I find out, I go back to the movie Romeo Must Die. And I go to the 24-minute mark of that movie and play 30 seconds from that point. And there's a big poster of R. Kelly's fourth album in the background of a movie that Aaliyah was featured in. So if he did anything inappropriate to Aaliyah whatsoever, why would that man's poster be in the background of a movie he was featured in? Knowing you got directors, executive producers, writers, editors, all those people, when you know that those movies go through several editing processes and none of them removed it or edited that poster out whatsoever. She herself didn't even have it removed. But then you see that they go after specific, they choose their selective targets. Jessica Reed, who said numerous times that she was sexually assaulted by Charlamagne, but conveniently leave that out and pass that on by. Now, and that same individual will not mention that part of it at all. So Ronneberg will not touch that. And then, if you want to even go even crazy about it, I'll say this. Aaliyah was abused, but it wasn't the Aaliyah that you're talking about. There was another Aaliyah by the name of Aaliyah Taylor, who was assaulted, actually beaten nearly to death by her boyfriend, aka Chad Wheeler, who was so happened to be white, who was offensive tackle for the Seattle Seahawks. They've got multiple pictures of her. Cuts, punches, visible abuse. She has been abused more than all of the accusers against R. Kelly combined. Her by herself. And they say R. Kelly is a flight risk. But Chad Wheeler, the same guy, literally ripped off the anchor monitoring device that the court had issued him. But R. Kelly is a flight risk. So you can pretty much say these organizations, they're agenda motivated, they're politically motivated. If it doesn't suit their agenda or their needs, it's not about black women and girls. It never was. It was all about what type of agenda that they were looking to push and what kind of political gains that they can get from.
Fact, J-Rock. Fact, and
Okay.
that's no
Okay. We're gonna shoot up the Dean Bella. Dean, I want you to put in perspective for the people, the savages.
Oh,
120 hours.
You want it raw?
It's for the listener. It's for the listener who may not know.
Well, when I think of the savages, I think of bunches of low-class pieces of shit I don't care how much money you could get on, you could try to portray you got, how much businesses you think you got, or how business savvy Tim Savage think he is, or whatever the case may be. Because for you and just in my opinion is, because not for nothing, majority of things that y'all pushing out to the public ain't the truth. But for you to still keep going along thinking, I mean, thinking that's the truth, like knowing damn well he ain't he ain't got your daughter hostage, and y'all keep running this narrative that, oh, she got Stockholm syndrome. For one, they say Stockholm syndrome is very, 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 very rare. Even a lot of it's not a lot of victims have that. So it's like, why all of a sudden, like, all these women that's on Survivor R. Kelly, all of them just so happen to have Stockholm syndrome. Like every single last one of them. Come on, if y'all get from out my face with that BS. But yeah, what else? His wife, another clown. When I think of her, I think of an addict, and I think them pills and that liquor is just frying her brain, and she just need to stop, whatever the case may be. But yeah, like she just really gets me mad even thinking about it. But who else? 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 My fault. My fault. My fucking mind just racing. But yeah, she just get me mad while I just even think about this whole situation. But yeah, when I just think of them people, I just think of like people that's very. Yeah, my fault. My fault. Somebody keep calling me. But yeah, when I just think of them people, like I just think of, like, you feel me, low lives, because it's like y'all running with a narrative that y'all know ain't true, and y'all just gonna keep pushing this agenda, and then now you got, whatever case may be, Tim Savage want to turn around talking about, oh, whatever the case may be, R. Kelly need a new trial. No, 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 no. No disrespect. If that man did whatever y'all say he did, you get what I'm saying, to my daughter, I don't care. He don't need no new trial. That's just my opinion. He need to burn in hell, or I'm gonna do something to him. That's just my stance. If he was out here causing all this harm and he's doing whatever y'all say he doing to his daughter, yeah, everybody deserves a fair trial, but not for nothing. If he's somewhat of a predator or he's a rapist or whatever the case may be, it ain't no fair trial, no nothing. He is what he is, and that's what it is. That's just my stance on it. But at the end of the day, y'all know that ain't the truth, and y'all was sent here for monetary gain just to take down this man and take him off his pivot. And then it's just sad that we as black people really fell for this BS, and it just pisses me off just even thinking about it.
I concur 1,000%, nephew.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? That's just my stance. I don't care whether no fair trial, because as I said, me as a black man that got two daughters, whatever the case may be, I don't care how y'all get them or whatever the case may be. If you really felt he was doing this and he is a rapist, it ain't no, oh, he need a fair trial now. No, he is what he is, and that's what it is. But because y'all know that ain't the truth, and then it's what? Things are coming to the light. Now it's, oh, what we got to do, or let me point the finger at Angelo and Alice now, so we won't look like the bad guys.
No, Dean, that's Pimp Low and Alice Don Juan.
Alice done won.
Yeah.
Okay. We gonna move on to Sir Miguel. You with us? You with us, Sir Miguel? I know he was in the store.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, well, Sir Miguel, man, I need you to go and slap Don Russell ass across the head.
Pimp slap him. Pimp slap him, in other words.
Add the powder to it too.
Go and slap Don Russell across the head. Then we coming at you next, Licks. I'm
There you
coming
go,
at you next,
Classic.
Licks.
Don Russell, a snake in the grass who appeared to want to make everybody think that he was the man in terms of trying to help his so-called friend. Stayed around to get information to really benefit him and to make it seem as though he was really doing something,
but actually stabbing the man in the back the whole time. Now that he is getting jail time, want to speak and run his mouth, but don't want to stand on his business of what he did, and want to now point the finger at R. Kelly. You was never a friend in the first place because you only came around for a short period of time, so you say. But if you really was a friend, you would have did everything the right way versus trying to doing everything the wrong way and making yourself appear to be the person who really knew it all but really didn't know shit. A so-called friend who speaking on his behalf but was never really given the true authority to speak, but running your mouth to the media and saying this, that, and the third to make yourself look like you was the so-called advisor. Advisors don't do shit like that. Advisors really talk to the person at hand and say, hey, what do you want me to say? But since you ran your mouth so much, now the tables then turned and you so-called lost money. Now you want to play the victim. So I'm going to say a B-ass Negro, in a sense. Now you playing victim.
Okay.
You chose to do what you did.
Right.
Nobody put a gun to your head and say, go do X, Y, and Z.
What
you
the mama
chose.
say? What the mama tell them? You have made another move without R. Kelly permission.
Exactly.
And when you talk to him, if he talk to you, he's gonna be pissed because he was complaining to his mama that R. Kelly wasn't answering for him.
Exactly.
So nephew, that note right there, he said that his mama wasn't answering for him, that he said Kel wasn't answering. People can talk why Kel did. He was making the adjust. He was doing it. He was. See, people, and I'm here back immediately. My thoughts are not your thoughts. My ways are not your ways. We don't all process information the same, but we still get to the same destination of prosperity and goodness and well-being and safety and good health for our families and our friends and our loved ones, to make an impact with our gift and our talent to bless the world. And we don't focus on just money because we know when you walking in your gifting, I don't have to chase money. Money will chase me, and I have to turn down gigs and stuff because it'd be too much for me to handle. But when you always chasing money, you will always stay broke. You always on the next lick, and the next lick, and the next lick, and the next lick. You know what I mean? Kels was making the harsh decisions and the necessary adjustment with everything that was on his shoulders, everything that he had to deal with, even his own dyslexia. You don't know what it takes for a human being to endure and come through all of that garbage. In the words of Park, and still be the rose that grew from the concrete. So he, instead of celebrating, looking at and focusing on my damaged petals, look and say he came up out of that. He's the king of R&B. He went out of that. Celebrate my tenacity. And then because of all of that is why he's able to stand thorough and maintain his integrity and weather the storm and say, okay, Father God, you got my attention. What it is that thou will have me do. I'm gonna sit you to the side for a minute so I can prune you. I can reshape you and remold you. I want you to give your whole heart to me, and I'll help you navigate to achieve your prosperity, your destiny that I intentionally had for you. But you're gonna have to learn some things. You're gonna have to get your mind renewed. Need your heart to be transformed. Your whole thinking pattern and belief system got to be changed. So now he has the time to read the word, to feed on the word, to really settle and see what was really going on. At the end of the day, I'm the brand. It happened on my watch. Whether I was aware of that, I didn't understand. I didn't know without reading. At the end of the day, it's my name at stake. It's my name at stake. Like God. God said, it's for my name's sake.
But you see what's going on though, to tie everything you just said is the answer to the question his mama asked him in that I Wish video.
Bingo. Bingo.
What does it profit a man to
Yeah.
gain the whole world
That's it.
and lose
And,
his soul?
and lose heaven. In other words, that's what they're saying. It's not worth it. It don't compare to it. This is temporary. And when your time on this planet has expired, whenever that is, none of us know. But we better stop living this world like we got a 200 years to go as a human. Every waking moment of your life should be like your last, should be grinding and focused. So, in other words, I don't have time for the BS. I don't have time for the drama. I don't have time. People need what I got. Not speaking me personally, we speaking in general. People need what you got. They need that testimony. When Miss Classy goes through and gains a little bit more seniority, meaning it gets better and better and better and easier and easier and easier and easier for to talk about, to digest what happened. You don't know the impact, Miss Classy, of how you're going to touch so many individuals, how God can use you in a powerful way. But the testing, the trials, the process that you go through in order to be privileged, to be a blessing to the body, that's where we want to skip. And it don't just work like that. You can't give somebody that which you don't possess yourself. When it's your earthly assignment, when it come across your life to do so. So I must overcome. I must get through that adversity. I must get through that trial. I must adjust my health. I must renew my mind because somebody else needs that information. I yield back.
Okay. Oh man, that's deep, man. A lot of this stuff, a lot of these conversations we be having, man, and the more I hear people express certain things, it helped me. It bring me back to it bring things back in full circle. So Lex, man, I'm gonna come to Lex, man. What should the people know about baby powder, man? AKA Daryl Johnson, AKA baby powder, man. When they look back and see the man with the 3 haircuts by the name of Daryl Johnson, man, what do you think should be a noticeable action of this man that people should understand?
Well, first off, one of the things they should know is he was a calm man within himself, like Don Russell, and things that he did to try to solidify his position in the whole R. Kelly quote unquote takedown, or to put himself in front of everybody else like he's the beholder of everything that transpired to I guess to put his name in front of everybody else. He's the one that supposedly had generated everything, if I may say so. They should know that him being one of the guys that helped in bringing all these narratives to the forefront and kept those narratives going from the time he was involved with Mr. Kelly and up until now. No, they got to realize that he's also one of the ones that helped generate these false narratives and kept them going. And also, he was intertwined with other people as well. And
Other
you
people
can't have
like let them know the other
well,
people he was doing business with.
yeah. I mean, yeah, he was doing business with other people, and those people had claims against him, and uh, I can't remember if they got clarity about what he did to them or with them for their business practices with him, but it was documented that they had other people who had claims against him, and you just can't have a person that's doing frivolous things like that and for it not to be known, and you want to believe this person is quote unquote he's righteous, and he's not righteous if he's doing frivolous things to other people, not just Mr. Kelly, but other people, and they have those claims. So if that's the case, you got a paper trail. So why not follow that paper trail that's been documented versus hearsay and believe he's telling the gospel, in which we know he's not telling the gospel, because hey, we got this document that you did these people wrong and you did these people wrong, and they're fighting the claim that you did something wrong, and people hadn't got solidified of what they need to get from you, and you out here faking the phone.
Right.
So same thing with Mr. What's his name? Avenatti, I believe that's what his name is. The tape master.
Okay. Classy. I got one for you, Classy. Drea Lee.
Oh God.
I know it's only two, but Drea Lee.
You gonna do my niece Classy like that?
I know she liked that one.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna say this. Hurt people, and that
Ooh.
one hurt.
Ooh. Mm.
I'm gonna also say this. Her
Mm.
spirit, her
Yeah.
mentality, it's all about shine, attention, get back. So when she couldn't have the shine that she wanted from being with Mr. Kelly, she decided to take her shine in another way. And that was to take him down the best way she knew how. See, she ain't stupid. She didn't heard about everything that he was going through before her time, during her time. She took everything that she was hearing about and turned it into her story. She's vindictive.
And this
Mm.
is something that I heard, and I don't
That's,
really want to get into it though, but the man,
that's,
she lied on the man, and she lied on this man to try to have him locked up, all because she wanted to leave. Now, she didn't just walk away. He wasn't holding her hostage or none of that. But she put a fucked up lie out there on this man, and she got caught up in the lie, and he ended up having to go and seal the documents to protect her from going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
wow. Wow.
So the crazy shit y'all heard Jungelin talk about that night on Storm Monroe when she made the statement she made about him, talking about Drea is the reason why this shit went on as long as it did, and she could have been stopped it. That
Yeah.
She's the
accusation.
mastermind behind this whole thing. Her and Barry Hankerson.
So
Wow. Nephew.
she was hitting on something, but she couldn't say what she wanted to say because
Right.
she knew that, you know what I'm saying, that no, you'll never see that. And if that case ever come to surface, and that's the reason why you see Drea is not being quiet, because she know that RKelly has the upper hand on her. If he really wanted to, she could have been locked up a long time ago.
Right.
But this man is not a spiteful man.
No.
And he don't act out of emotion.
Right.
And therefore, we're gonna go with damn, Jeff fell out, so we're gonna go back to J-Rock.
Man, nephew. Man, y'all you and Classy just wow. That explains
J-Rock.
a man, nephew.
Let's we finna get our laugh on now.
Okay.
J-Rock, when I know J-Rock, he go to town on this man.
Oh.
I already know who you're gonna say for some reason.
J-Rock. When we talk about Jim Dara.
I
Ah,
knew
Dara Greasy.
Big Greasy.
you were greasy.
I
Shout
knew
out
you
to
was gonna
Chucky
say
like
his
that.
name.
When we talk about Big Greasy, J-Rock, come on, man. What was Big Greasy motives to come after? What was some of Big Greasy motives to come after R. Kelly?
And then you can go in on them. But take your time with this one, J Rock. Please take your time.
You said some of his motives. Oh man, let's. Oh, it's hard to begin. Hard to try to figure out where to start. Let's see. Obviously he tried to align himself with R. Kelly, trying to be part of the quote unquote R. Kelly business, quote unquote R. Kelly brand. And he thought by which obviously he probably would have known about R. Kelly's disabilities, which he thought he probably would have been able to take advantage of, which means he probably would have been able to profit off it himself. So that would have been part of it. Then when it didn't go the way that he hoped that it was gonna go, and he felt that R. Kelly spurned him, he then became the arch enemy to R. Kelly. Like the Joker is the Batman, like Lex Luthor is the Superman.
Right.
Yeah, and see the only thing, but the difference between Lex Luthor, the Joker, and Jim Daragatas, they would be able to fit on the witness stand. because evidently that's one of the main reasons, probably why Jim Daragatas was not allowed to be on the stand anyway, because there was a fear that he, number one, he would not be able to fit, and number two, he would have broke the stand anyway. Because just like on an elevator, there's a capacity rule as to how much can be fit on an elevator. In Jim Daragatas, I think there's a capacity rule on how much you can actually fit on the stand. And I think he would have broke that.
Hold up for a moment, just one moment. Hello, Angela Jackson. How you doing, my dear? You recall I told you about that song by Layla Hathaway, Mirror. That song entitled Mirror. You said you enjoyed it. It's another song by Layla Hathaway I want you to look up. It's called Learning to Swim. It's called Learning to Swim by Layla Hathaway. Check that one out and let us know later on what you think of that. It's called Learning to Swim by Layla Hathaway. All right, J Rock.
Okay. What we at? We gonna come back with well, we're gonna go to Unc, man. We're gonna go to Unc. I'm gonna try to see who I wanna give Unc, man. Unc, man. Unc, I think I wanna give because I know how Unc like to speak, so man, I know him. Unc, I'm gonna give you Ann Donnelly. Ann Donnelly, the decision maker.
Wow, you went there. All right, I'm gonna say this statement, and I'm not even gonna really dive into it. I believe it'll speak for itself, and we can just go from there. Appointed white supremacist.
Ooh,
shit. Did she?
At its core.
Did she or did she not say she had already had a number set up from the start of the trial?
Yes. When you are appointed with such an honorable, prestigious position such as that, where you can decide to take away a person's existence on this planet, and you conduct the bench the way you conducted that, that is the epitome of Lucifer, now Satan himself. That is exactly what Satan did when he was Lucifer in heaven. He brought into question God's government, God's justice. And because of the depth and the width and the height that the human mind can't really fully grasp God's love for humanity. But he wanted to be equal with God. He wanted his throne above God. That very wicked and demonic spirit. I see it in politicians. I see it in lawyers. All these individuals that hold position that govern and make decisions, to be in a position like that, that you don't even take the time out for the sake of the bench to go through thoroughly every accusation. And you just give a sentence that even murderers don't even get. It's demonic and it's satanic. And it's the very core of white supremacy. And I'm going to let that breathe. And that's going to be one of the most powerful things I said out of my chest. And I yield back to my nephew, Big Bot.
Okay. So we're gonna go up. We're gonna go to Dean. Then we're gonna come down to Sir Miguel. Dean, man, you got Gayle King.
Oh man. Gayle King. All right.
Lopsided wig with
Another,
a roach.
I would say, very much hidden agenda. And reason why I say that is because everyone knows, not everyone, but from what I heard, Kels viewed Oprah as like an aunt figure. And then for them to turn around and do him the way they did him, but still won't chastise Harvey because that's quote unquote Oprah's friend. Like, to me, that's very much a big slap in the face to black people. And we already know Oprah, Oprah's beard is Stedman, and Oprah and Gayle got their little thing going on. So Gayle was just pushed as the forefront, you get what I'm saying, used to help stir it up and push out a narrative against Kels. Because not for nothing, Gayle wanted to make it seem like she was going to be fair in the interview. As Unc said, even with going back to like in Donnelly, they already had their mind made up about this man. So it was nothing you could have told them to where it would have swayed their mind to a different stance. Because even looking in that interview, a lot of people might say, oh, Kels was very emotional. He should have never acted the way he acted, or whatever the case may be. Not for nothing, I can't tell that. You cannot tell that man how he could have acted in that interview with Gayle. Because not for nothing, these are very serious accusations that you're putting on somebody. When it comes to kids and rapos, those are like, people view them as the scum of the earth. So as I said, for Gayle knowing that Kels view Oprah like an aunt figure, and for them to turn around and do him the way they do him, clearly that was like there's some form of hidden agenda there. And I remember going back to what J-Rock said, that what a case may be, what you call it, Oprah and David Geffen and Gayle got a tight relationship because allegedly, and ain't David Geffen one of the people that basically like run, don't he run something with Sony?
He has his own label called Geffen Records.
And it's under Sony, right?
I think he had a partnership with Sony.
All
But
right.
but from what I understand, he had a long-standing beef with Michael Jackson for years.
See, so boom, you got what I'm saying. So boom, clearly right now, like Oprah and them, you could see they doing whatever it takes just to stay at the top. And not for nothing, if Kel's got to be a pawn in their game, I guess it's so be it to them. But we already know Kel. What you said?
At what cost, though, nephew? That's come down to the wire, to the nitty gritty, to the rubber meet the road. At what cost? And you can't see it, and it don't matter if the very core of your soul is demonic influence, and you under a deception and don't even know it. Those are dangerous individuals to get in high places on this planet. And you can't fight that in the natural. You must fortify your very being in the spiritual realm with God the Father.
Mhm.
And that's why Mr. Kelly is able to stand thorough. If you think I'm lying and I'm speaking out of my forehead, listen to the core message of the songs, A Soldier's Heart, Trading My Life. Prayer changes things. He saved me. Marvin Sapp's on he wrote, listen, ain't no way you gonna tell me a person can pen something like that if they don't have a relationship with the Almighty God. They can't measure that. They can't figure, they don't understand that. They can't, they blind to that. They totally oblivious. They can't even figure it out. They can't even put their finger on it. Because spiritual things are spiritually discerned. And unless you in fellowship with God, you will never comprehend or get those secrets from the keys of the kingdom. I yield back.
Okay. So I said I was coming to Sir Miguel next. Um,
Yeah, nephew. Yeah.
Sir Miguel, who we going? Man, I think I'm gonna take Sir Miguel. I think I'm gonna hand the Clarys off to Sir Miguel, man. We gonna speak on the Clarys, and we gonna talk about speaking on the Clary. We talking about Pimp Low and Alice Don Juwan.
The Clarys thought they had something, but they had nothing. Wanted to be in the limelight and thought they can get business proposals with the man with the plan, but still came up short. Manipulated the masses of people thinking that their daughter was missing and they had no whereabouts of where she was, when the whole time they knew all along where she was. Alice Clary, the mastermind of the whole situation with her daughter, through the text messages, we learned that Mama was pretending to be the daughter, and Kel thinking he's speaking to the daughter, but speaking to the mama. Mama's encouraging daughter to do this, that, and third, to entice, to persuade, and this and that. And what did she do? In the end, she ended up turning on somebody she said she loved, but when she didn't get her way because she was jealous of the fact that Joy was getting the new visits after her visits. And unfortunately, when information gets back and forth to Tasha K through the Clarys and so forth and so on, who was also manipulated into their bullshit, everybody now wants to turn just as the Clarys and Pimplo and so forth and so on want to point the finger at Larry for this and that and so forth and so on. Everybody wanted a piece of the pie, but guess what? They ended up with nothing. And unfortunately, you manipulated the minds of people thinking that your story was so valid, but it ended up becoming false. Because the whole time you running around with cameras, throwing rocks at windows, knowing that they wasn't there, And if your daughter was really missing, you don't need no camera. You will run up into any building supposedly where somebody is and do what you need to do and deal with the consequences, therefore, afterwards. So the game was played to make y'all feel like, to get everybody to feel sorry for you. And unfortunately, your lies came back around to haunt you. So at the end of the day, they're deceivers, they're liars, they're manipulators, and at the end of the day, it will cost them everything once the truth come out even more.
So Miguel, so did how long did you have to wait on a missing person to report it to the authorities? What is the actual number? Is it 42, 48 hours or 72 hours?
72 hours.
72 hours. Do we have any confirmation, any record that was done?
No, sir.
Okay, so we know what the motive really was about. Here's my point I'm making, chat. Here's my point I'm making, chat. Our community and individuals of other cultures, that's what we don't get. That's what we don't get. Stop taking everything someone tells you as the gospel of truth because they're putting on this facade, or you see tears, or they stimulating your emotion. It's trickery. It's sorcery. It's witchcraft. Jezebel is is witchcraft. Her whole core really was about control. Witchcraft. Get control of the thinking and the mind and sway you to whatever gender suits my day, whatever I'm on. And that's what I see constantly. We go back in the pages of this particular case, and we can go back, stuff that hits the world that affected the culture, and really pull back the layers. It's almost, Sir Miguel, like it's an experiment. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
What the touch? What's that? They did the touch. They just, the film they did when they played. That's what it seemed like we're lab rats or something. And when you think you got your very own, you can't even trust that. It's the Bible sums it up like this when it said, "My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge." They don't have a love for the truth. Men love darkness rather than light because their very deeds are evil. In other words, the intent of their heart is evil continuously until your mind is renewed, until your life is transformed, until you're born again. That's the only way you can keep this base nature under subjection and in control. Otherwise, it'll rule you and have you all over the place doing some dumb stuff and tap everything like a Tasmanian devil. Everything you touch must come to that spiritual awakening, though. Must have a heightened sense of awareness. Have to be able to have the ability to self-assess and always be evaluate what has been happening going on so that you might be able to apply the lessons to fill in the necessary gaps to get to where you're going. And your deliverance is always in the details of the process that you're heading in. Your deliverance, whatever that looks like, is in the details of the process that you're going through. So if you try to avoid the process, you will never get to those details. In turn, you will never get delivered and set free from your slave mindset to be an agent for evil. You'll be tossed and swayed to and fro. You will be like Demetrius Smith, always on a lick, always on the come up. Yeah, back to your nephew.
Okay. So we got Brother Lex. Brother Lex, man. Brother Lex.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, Brother Lex, I want you to speak on Daryl McDavid.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, that's a good one. You
Mr.
got it,
Dime.
Lex. You got it, Lex. We know you got it.
Mr. Dime. Mr. Dime. Okay. Mr. McDavid. This is the cat that he had his stripes. Uh, he posed as a cat, but he was really a skunk, and we smelled it from day one. But so much for that. Uh, this dude right here. Now this is the same guy that after it was all said and done, uh, he had the nerve to hug Mr. Kelly. If I got it right. After that Chicago trial. Am I correct on that? People?
You correct. You correct.
Okay. I just want to make sure. So yeah, he had the nerve to hug Mr. Kelly after all his dirty deeds that he did, along with Miss what's the lady's name? The attorney. It's been one. I'm trying to think of the attorney name, the one that was cutting the checks and everything. What's her name? What's that lady's name? The lady that
You
was
check.
cutting the checks for the fake victims.
Susan Logan. Susan Logan.
Miss Logan. Okay, yeah. After he was part of that little clique, he's the most despicable thing that you can ever think of to known the man to knowingly taking someone down, taking advantage of someone with a disability, and you knowingly doing it for the years that you've done it, and then you had a nerve to try to console a man at his lowest point, which brings me to what I've always said, that the government doesn't care about people with disabilities, and you see that people don't care about people with disabilities, no matter how much of a great music artist he is, or producer, composer, whatever the case may be. The world doesn't care about people with disabilities, so they claim they do, but they don't. So I look at it like this: I have a child has autism, and on the spectrum level, his is diagnosed with pervasive developmental disorder, which is, in other words, he has a speech impairment, which is not severe. It just his intellectual part is not up to par like everybody else should be. Which, I mean, a lot of people have speech impairments that they're not diagnosed with those labels. So I say it to say this: how can the world, the government, prosecute a man and be so hard on the man, even though he has great musical skills, he overcame something that most people wouldn't overcome. How can you do a person like that, and then you want to sit there and console him and hug him, and still look them in the face and smile, and at the same time you're being a snake, and you're letting the world know that you're being a snake, and then you got people who are looking on the sidelines like, well, no, we really don't care. We just want his money. And I don't care if he has a disability or not. But no, that's my take on Mr. Darrell. I put him in that same crock pot as I put the government in the same crock pot as I do everybody else. You don't treat people like that, whether they have a disability or not. But mainly if they have a disability, if we supposed to have those people shielded from every little thing that could happen to them. We should shield those people like we would shield our own kids with a disability. But we see that wasn't done, and it's up to us to keep putting the word out that, hey, these things did happen to this man, and we got to just keep putting it out there and let people know that, hey, It wasn't right. No matter what the government says, and no matter what the people who was in the case says, these are the things that really happen, and we just got to keep moving on and keep doing it. Now, that's my take on Mr. Daryl, and I put him in that same pot with everybody else. That's my take on it.
And that's why
All right. Classic. Boss Baby. Let the world know what transpired between Kim Fox's office and let the world know who is Boss Baby.
Oh God.
you got it, Classy. Just take your time, sweetie.
You know what? I think Boss Baby, aka RL, you know, I think she went to Kim Fox's office with the expectation of getting paid. She was on a come up. She was looking for a lick. She got, you know, I don't know, something about her spirit just screams.
Speak up a little bit, class. Make sure they hear you.
Okay. I said, Boss Baby, to me, is a lick chaser. She trying to, and she's a liar. Those two put together, it don't, in the end, it don't work for you. Because at the end of the day, it's always going to be someone with the truth, and that truth going to come out. And I don't think she understood that. I think she was just looking at the dollar signs that were presented in front of her in Kim Fox's office.
Bingo. Ding, 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 ding.
Have you ever heard of a prosecutor using a burner email account to communicate with a potential witness in a case, accuser?
No, unless there was malicious intent for that case, that witness, things of that nature. I ain't never heard of nothing like that. This would be maybe the first time that I've ever heard of something like that.
And
Except in a
then
Lifetime movie.
they lie. She also goes and lie and say that Homeland Security advised her to make a burner email account.
Now, why would they do that?
The
Homeland
pod, and then
Security.
to name the burner email account, the Pod Piper 312.
Mm, mm. Let's see. That's the area code for Chicago. Is the 312 area code for Chicago.
And Pod Piper RKelly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you gonna make? They told you to make a burner email account to communicate with the star witness RL, which go by the name of Boss Baby. But so this burner email account is technically a disguise. Y'all want RL to think that this is Robert Kelly messaging her. Why would you make a burner email account portraying R. Kelly to communicate with the witness that y'all need? Was y'all trying to get her to say something that y'all needed her to say?
I think so.
Just think about that, because I know it sounds like a lot. They say that the Homeland Security advised them to make a burner email account. But you named the burner email account Pod Piper 312 to communicate with Roshan Landfair.
If I'm not mistaken, Homeland Security is for terroristic threats, is it not?
they was, all of them was involved together due to Michael Avenatti and his involvement with
Yeah,
the
that's what
Clarys and everybody.
that's what they supposed to be classified for. Yeah, for church, all of that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so my
that's
question
after
to the
9/11.
chat.
After 9/11, yeah, that was put in place.
Okay, so my question to the chat is: if Homeland Security is for terrorists, what does that have to do with a case on alleged sexual abuse?
You remember the private investigator that they had who was supposed to been watching R. Kelly? He was from Homeland Security.
See, it go with the narrative. See, they got to paint the narrative in such a way that when that individual I spoke about in New York that stood on the bench put down that sentence, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense. That's why I keep saying this over and over and over again. Tupac's mother, for one of his punishment when he was a kid, she made him go and look at the Wall Street Journal and read that, and he had to come back to her and articulate that he just read. Do you know the impact of what that did for him? And then Matulu was in his life, Geronimo Pratt, Asada Shakur, Auntie Glow, these pioneers, these elders in the family groomed him in such a way that he had that wealth of knowledge. So when you take that and then you look at him getting out in the street because of the lack of his father present, real father consistently giving you those things you need, because after that age of like 10, Sir Miguel, I think that the mother still does that. She's still parenting, but that's especially with the boy. That's when the father really kicks in at that critical pivot and show you how to step and walk in society. In other words, at that point, a woman really can't show a boy where his manhood is. You need that particular image to do that. And that lack of that led him into the streets and had to really fend for his sister, protect it with the COINTELPRO. You was thrown responsibility at an age where you should have never been introduced to none of that. So you get some of these street knowledge and you hang around these people in the street. So one of my conclusions when you look at Pop, he was an educated nut because the street is built on wildness with no boundaries, cutthroat, push, crush, give me, mine. And then you look on the family structure where he still, even though all the turmoil, he still was able to get that knowledge that made him dangerous and powerful when he spoke. When he stood out in such a way, you had presidents that's supposed to be president of the United States of America and be able to have relations with other foreign countries. Person that was running for president concerned about a young black male in the community and his lyrics and his poetry. Wow. Because of the power that was coming from him. When he spoke, they saw a difference. He's about an awakening. He's about a movement to wake these individuals up out of their sleep. No, in the words of J. Edgar Hoover, any rise of any black messiah must be annihilated. So when you have Kim to have the impact of how he bridged the gap of decades of generation of culture, and then even went across the board in other countries, Africa, all of that. She had music, Celine Dion, all these individuals. He crossed the barriers, everything, opera, the impact of the culture. He impacted and redefined R&B in such a way that it is crippled now without his presence. It was messing up a lot of people's money. Like, man, we got to get rid of this dude. He's messing up the game, bro. I'm feeling some type of way. No, you just need to go in the lab and stop standing in the club. You need to go in the studio, put that pen to that paper. You need to be all in, be focused. You need to stop. You need to stop drinking that lean. You really need to get serious about your craft and the opportunity you get. So now I got to fight. I got to fight for what is mine, what is rightfully mine. When I've been in the studio so long that I even tell my people what today is. Because that's how much I was in that grinding. And that's why some of the artists couldn't work when they had all these complaints and stuff, because they didn't have a work ethic like that. But in order to be labeled the king of R&B, huh, I yield back.
Right. I feel like, Classic said something as well. Is these are sex crimes or whatever. But the man had these are sex crimes, but this man had a sequestered jury. Like, come on, this man, they treated this man as if he had to kill countless of people, witnesses and all. You know what I'm saying? You had to be some type of danger to the community, or to society for them to even, you talk about a sequestered jury, that means these people are afraid for their life. If they testify, something will happen to them. This man wasn't violent. This man wasn't even mad at these jurors. He wasn't mad at the judge. He wasn't mad at the prosecutors. Shit, he wasn't even mad at the damn accusers.
I was just gonna say.
This man ain't what they tried. They had to paint this brother as evil. But when you evil, you don't have to paint the picture. Shit, the story gonna already be told.
That part.
When you
Yes.
hear El Chapo, that motherfucker was killing people. When you hear about Pablo
Like that.
Escobar, when you hear about Gazelle de Blanco, you hear about these names, you don't have to think about what they did. You know what they were doing because it was talked about. It was publicized. But with RKelly is, him for making his music, of course, the allegations over his career, but it's being violent. You never heard it, so they had to paint this picture to you to make you believe it. We gotta get a sequestered jury. A sequestered jury for a non-violent offender?
Yeah, never heard of that in all the history of the court system.
That's
That's
also
what they don't get, how dangerous that is. Because if you think this is only about this gentleman, y'all gonna be in for a rude awakening down the line. Because when that storm and tsunami come, and when it knock, maybe God forbid, when it knock on your situation or you're doing your family, someone connected or in the proximity of you, I want you to keep that same energy. That's the mindset that we have that we don't understand. If they allowed to do this to someone like that is totally innocent,
Abuse of power on the highest level ever.
and the average person, nephew, don't stand a
Don't
chance.
stand a chance. Not Joe Blow. Even in Louisiana right now, in Louisiana they used to have a law called a 10-2 law. That means if you went to trial and two jurors found you innocent, but 10 jurors found you guilty, you could walk.
Wow.
But they changed they didn't change that law. Now they trying to get that law back in place because you're supposed to be found guilty without a reasonable doubt. So if two jurors having doubt, guess what? That's what the shit we just seen. When those jurors got off the seat during this RKelly trial, those were the jurors that wasn't sure about what they were trying to do as far as convicting this man.
True.
Yeah.
You got one juror left in the damn right at the end of the trial. She sat there the whole time. She sat there for the whole duration of the trial, and then all of a sudden she say, I can't do it. I'm having a nervous breakdown. Because you finna sit here and these people that told you gotta throw him away.
Right. Panic. Yeah. And then what about the Chicago situation when the judge kept sending them back? It would have been a hung jury.
Kept sending them back.
He'd have been found innocent of all 13 charges. They couldn't come with a straight. Well, they couldn't. He kept telling them to go back.
The judge changed the language
Okay,
in
I'll
the
tell you what.
charge.
Okay, all right. Okay, y'all keep coming back. Okay, I tell you what. Well, it can be in or like in, and it's
something as simple as something as simple as 2 words.
Yep.
Cost this man a conviction.
Wow.
2 words.
Where they do
And
that?
or.
Where they do that at, nephew?
And or.
The people not paying attention because the storm is always coming. You either coming out of a storm, you either in a storm or about to go into a storm.
Mm-hmm.
But while you on this planet Earth, don't ever think you're gonna escape a storm. Your storm can be whatever it is, whatever obstruction or adversity or challenge or opportunity for personal development and awakening to be the best version of human being that you possibly could be to this society and put your imprint legacy so they can know that you were here. It's always coming. You always have to be prepared for the worst case scenario.
Exactly, Marcus. And either one of y'all could touch on this person right here. Either one of y'all that choose to. We talk about Master Splinter. Why is your name in RKelly paperwork?
Man, I'm sorry. We need progress on that one, but we gonna do the best we can. But I think that is so fitting for progress. Oh my goodness. I'm a year back on that one because I really didn't gather. I didn't really care to go and try to see what I just stayed. I didn't want to start itching in my spirit. I just don't want to get. You know what I'm saying? So I'll let somebody else. I'll get back to someone else on that.
I'll chip at it. As progress will say, why is your name in R. Kelly's paperwork? Well, you see, I'll be damned. You see, when you're doing wrong and you want to leverage your wrongness to get a shorter sentence, you'll do any and everything you can because you don't want to be a man and take ownership of the bullshit you did to save your own ass.
No principles. No
So
standard.
therefore, you are considered a sucker for even
Mm,
throwing the other people under the bus that you did the dirt with. And at the same time, you trying to false flag like you
ah,
this and that.
ah,
And at the same time, you becoming the governor's whipping boy to get
ah,
information that you really have no knowledge of. But you want to play the victim in your own case to make it seem like, oh, what was me? What was this? So let me do this so I can come home early. At
so
the
they use
end of the
him.
day,
So they use him as a pawn, and he prostituted himself out to the government. Wow, my lord.
which means you will sell yourself out. You'll sell yourself out to anything or anybody just to
Mm,
save your own ass because you can't stand like a man and stand on your own concrete for the bullshit you did. So guess what? That makes
woo,
you a snitch at the highest level. And you want to talk
woo,
about 6ix9ine, brother?
ah,
You had no
ah,
business being in this shit anyway. You was
mm,
false flagging the whole time. A real G don't even come online and talk they shit.
come
They
on,
stand
Miguel.
behind the screen and stand on
Ah,
their own shit and they gonna do their time. And when they come home, they either gonna be a
ah,
changed man
yeah,
or they gonna keep speaking the truth to make sure nobody else do the bullshit that they did. So
right.
your shit, you tried to make like you was a good nigga, but you wasn't. You just as worse as the motherfucker who did it with you. But the only difference was you threw them under the bus to save your own ass. So
Mm,
you ain't no better than the next man.
no, mm, mm. That's it.
Now
That's
run,
all.
now run, now run. Tell that.
In the words of Mark Lawrence. In the words of Mark Lawrence. One tell that now. Mm, mm, woo, ah, mm. The
Oh,
grill is
Larry.
grill is smoking, nephew. Right? The grill is smoking.
That's
Got
why
them candy
we
apple
gonna
red.
spin the block. We gonna spin the block down, man. And like I say, man, either one of us, we at 2:22 p.m. right now.
Man.
Cheryl fucking Mack.
Woo!
Ooh.
I know
I
J
think
Rock
J Rock
probably want to
and
get in there.
I think J
Cheryl
Rock and Classic should do that. Blade Rock and Classic could yeah, they can tag team on that, I think.
I was just about to say something.
Cheryl Mack. Well, Dana had a lot of info on her. Shout out to Dana. When he brought up the memoir that Cheryl Mack wrote,
Bingo.
you talking about literally that's the entire script
Of the indictment.
of the indictment.
Woo.
It pretty much was the play-by-play manual
Yeah.
on what they're doing. It's the playbook that was being done. She was involved on every concert, every tour, bringing up different artists. And then when the artist that she presented didn't go the way that she thought it was going to go, now all of a sudden she got an axe to grind. Everybody started, see, that's why I said that R. Kelly had more enemies than Batman.
Man.
Dude, Batman had Joker,
that is no cap.
Two-Face, Croc, the Riddler.
Yeah.
She got them Killer Croc. Man.
Yeah.
And then who R. Kelly got? The government, Me Too, Gloria Allred, Gerald Griggs, Gayle King.
The BBC guy, that BBC young man.
Oh, the BBC guy, and look, Oprah who play in the background like she Emperor Palpatine in Star Wars. You know, all of them are out there, man. I mean, and Cheryl Mack, she's kind of the main ingredient in all of this, along with Michael Avenatti. Michael Avenatti jumped up in there presenting himself because of his own political aspirations anyway. You know?
So J-Rock, real quick, pin that real quick, forgive me. Now I understand J-Rock what Pac mean when he said, and they say it's the white man I should fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here. And I don't believe that Pac was just isolating it to actually a bullet in a literal gun chamber. There's many ways to kill somebody. Dream, the aspiration to kill and destroy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a metaphor he used, but when you just said, I'm like, wow. Now that song that rings, wow.
Yeah, all of these people are intertwined because you look at Cheryl Mack, and you intersect Cheryl Mack with Dream Hampton, and then you intersect Dream Hampton with let's see, hell, you can pick anybody else you want to in regards to it, but everybody who's been involved in this has all have a certain agenda. I said a long time ago. You got all these different you got all these different horses feeding from the same trough, all of them. Because everybody's got a piece in this for whatever reason, be it political, monetary, notoriety, people trying to get their careers off the ground. Hell, Malicious Conspiracy brought up the fact that some of these same prosecutors who are actually dropping out the case and trying to open up their own law firms because of this case.
Yeah. And so that lets you know really probably in the back burner. I mean, back of the back in their mind that really was their ultimate goal. Whether it was Mr. Kelly or anyone of that status, is to. And when you got an individual that's walking through life like that, and you getting into those particular arenas where you affect a person's life, their family, their whole destiny, woo! That's how serious and big this is. But so I don't really think, and I yield back, J Rock, I don't really think, maybe not. Had it not been for Brother Kelly and the grind and the work ethic and the achievement and the things he got it out the mud, literally come from nothing. If it had not been someone of his caliber, we may not have been able to fully comprehend in its totality really how the government really. We know the government do that, but we able to see on a whole nother level the extent they will go through. Evil break and bend and twist the very law that they supposed to be upholding. Wow, that's got to do something for your psyche right there to let you know this is real beyond this man right here. Who else could have been in that place to be able to take that? Man, they'd have been had a nervous breakdown, bro. They would have pleaded. They would have pleaded out.
Mm-hmm.
They would have pleaded deal. They would have threw a plea deal.
Yeah, and my question is this: to Cheryl Mack, what did they promise you? What did you thought you was gonna get out of this?
That entitled spirit, man. That narcissistic, demonic, evil, narcissist, egotistical, prideful woman, man. Wow. What I want to know, who sent you? What happened to you to get you to go against your black brother?
Mm-hmm. And see, with Cheryl Mack also, who else did she leak that memoir to?
Man, J-Rock, I didn't even think about that.
That's another.
Wow.
Who else did she leak that memoir to?
She can keep stretching that lick. She can keep eating off that. Man, J-Rock, I didn't even think. Wow. That's an excellent point.
Because then you gotta start thinking about who else she leaked that to, which means you would also get an increased number of cast of characters that would also be involved in this whole thing. And like I said before, and I'll say it again. And this, I guess you could call this my bold prediction. That's fine. But don't be shocked if RKelly sues the NAACP.
Ooh. Yeah, I think there's gonna be other people in line first before he gets to them jokers, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I hear you though.
But I'm gonna say, and I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but I'm gonna say if it happens, you know what the next course of action is going to be?
What's that?
The Congressional Black Caucus will then want to hold a special hearing as to why he is suing the NAACP. Now, all of a sudden, the Congressional Black Caucus now would want to talk to RKelly. So now the Congressional Black Caucus is then going to want to play the Jodeci role. Oh, now you want to come and talk to me.
Yeah,
and all this time to talk to me.
Yeah.
Now, since I dropped the lawsuit against the NAACP about to expose some shit, now all of a sudden you want to now have a conversation with me. I'm not saying it's going to happen or not, but I'm just going to tell you, don't be stunned if it does.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. Let me add something to that. She was fiending, as Jody then would say, for money. The Black Widow you didn't see. Woo! She was always in the background doing her thing. She just needed to collect enough information, not only to write her book, but to make money for herself so she can do whatever she needs to do to further her own personal career. So she was just sitting in the sandbox waiting for the perfect opportunity to come on down the slide and slide right on in the information to give to the government and everybody else. She did exactly what she wanted to do to line her own pockets up. That's why nobody knew exactly what she was doing until she wrote her book. So not only did she pen it well, but she used it to show you this is how you take somebody down. Just sit back and watch. I'll sit in the web and wait. So as you crossing my web, then guess what?
Gotcha.
I'm gonna spit at you, baby, and I got you.
And if you look at it earlier, we spoke about me and somebody, I can't remember who it was we was talking. It was probably me and you, Sir Miguel, or me and Lil Mac, I think somebody. We talked about how, what if this shit with Daryl McDavid and Barry Hankerson was designed to be that way? You know, we thinking that these two are bumping heads with each other, but this is their way of making R. Kelly comfortable with Daryl coming and say, look, Barry doing this, you know, but Kel's already feeling some way about Barry. Barry knew that R. Kelly felt some way about him. So how and who to say if Barry didn't go find Daryl and told, I need you to go in there and, you know, tell him this, and like it's getting me out of the way, and we gonna put you in play. Because when you look at the dynamic of
Good
those
cop,
three
bad cop.
people,
Yeah.
Daryl,
Yeah.
Susan Logan, and Barry Hankerson, as you see when Tiffany Hawkins came at R. Kelly, what did that thing show us? R. Kelly, he filed a lawsuit against her.
Yep.
It contested the paternity.
Yeah.
But this is before the Daryl McDavid.
Okay.
Daryl McDavid come in. Now they sending the lawsuits in. R. Kelly never seen them. I guarantee you, if R. Kelly would have got that lawsuit with Geronda, the big girl say that she was the hair braider, what's her name? Lanita Carter.
Right.
I'm sure that he would have contested these lawsuits. But that ain't the way that they wanted to funnel the money. They wanted R. Kelly to get back comfortable, thinking that Barry is out of the way. When Barry sent that letter to Daryl, and what made me think of this is when he sent the message to Daryl McDavid that he was going to bring R. Kelly down. Why did Daryl McDavid never act on it? Why didn't R. Kelly know that? But they sending these women through Demetrius Smith to Susan Logan, and she's sending the goddamn settlements over to Daryl McDavid. He just signing off on it. He getting paid, Susan getting paid, Barry getting paid. Barry paying Demetrius, he paying Sparkle, he paying Jim Derogatis. This was a system that these people had set up.
That sounded like the Rico right there.
And the reason the government knew this shit, because if they would have severance R. Kelly from Daryl McDavid the way that Jennifer asked, that shit would have came out in court and showed the whole world the extortion that they did to this man from the 90s all the way up until he fired Daryl McDavid.
Great point, nephew. Great point.
Cheryl Mack, soon as R. Kelly did something that she didn't agree with, that pissed her when she wasn't getting paid for being a talent scout, and when the talent was getting paid, she felt as though she should have got a check because the talent got a check. No, you're supposed to be charging your talent. You can't charge the goddamn artist. You can't charge R. Kelly. You tell this talent, look, if he give you $100, I need 20% of that. But she felt as though she wanted to get the 20% from the talent, then she wanted to get paid from R. Kelly too. Once she realized that wasn't gonna go the way that she wanted to go, she started setting up the play to bring R. Kelly down from that point on. When you listen to that memoir, she talked about it. She was pissed off because she didn't get credit for starting RSK. Well, you should have been mad with Sony. Cause, hey, I'm gonna tell you this: when someone come in to buy a corporation, they come to buy the corporation. They don't buy the fucking employees. Guess what the corporation say? They tell their employees, "We going out of business."
Right.
Everybody get laid off. We under new, it's under new management now. They gonna bring their own people in.
Right.
So when Sony came to get RSK, she should have brokered the deal to where I'm a part of this package.
Right.
But that ain't what she did. They bought RSK, they got R. Kelly, and she got pissed off because she got left out of the deal. That's not R. Kelly's fault.
Right. And that's why I'm always trying to revisit the thought that you have to really vet people and got to really know who you dealing with and who you shaking with, man. And like I keep on referencing Ply, If a person's hard to their hardcore is like that already as a human being, as a person, and that's how they walking in life, whatever they touch, they will destroy.
Hmm. And Barry, I'm gonna tell people this: Barry Hankerson didn't love nobody but himself.
Yep. Yep.
Only thing Barry Hankerson
I
loved
know I was
was
gonna say.
himself
Yeah, I
and
know I was gonna
loved money. Him and money.
the way you played that, way you laid that out, and at the beginning you talking about various and longer, and you did it. I think they had it in play like that. Where you go, well, he already know I'm feeling some. He already feeling some type of way about me and all of that. I think because of Barry Hankerson studying psychology,
Mm-hmm.
that's plausible that you said that, and it's very interesting you laid that out like that, nephew. Because of that, what do you just look at? Gladys Knight. And that scenario and other artists that he did with. You know what I mean?
Took Gladys through hell. Tony
Yeah,
Braxton through hell.
yeah, very cunning. That's the spirit of Satan. That's the characteristics of the evil force that we have to grapple with in this planet. That's why you got to be fortified in your spiritual awakening and biblical principles, because that's the only way you're going to come out. Because people can camouflage, and you meet people's representative before you really get to know the real them. And people can front and put on. They performers, they actors and actresses. You know what I mean? So if you don't have a discernment, you know what I mean? If that ain't on point, man, before you wake up, you'll be like, man, what the heck is going on here? And that's why it's not very good to always have yes men and women around you. Someone that have the respect. You know what I mean? They're gonna stay within the parameters, but they challenge that and they want to have the discussion. We need to have a dialogue. I don't think, sir, I don't think that president, I don't think that might be a good move. And here's why. And here's my thought behind it. Here's what supports my idea. Well, I think this requires a little bit more further looking into, a little bit more diving into, a little bit more studying. I think we need to really look at all facets of this and how this would affect not only the immediate right now, but long. You see what I'm saying? You need them people around you like that. We can name some artists that this person wilding out here, and people in his camp, they really wasn't saying that. Why? Because hey man, I ain't trying to mess up my money. It's not even about that. If you good at what you do, sometimes you might have to break chains and break free from certain individuals because of the destructiveness you see them heading. They're about to go off a cliff. You know what I mean? These cars don't have no brakes. I'm not finna get in the car with you. You know what I mean, nephew? How you back?
I agree, man. And we at 2:40, man. We got 20 minutes left into
You
this
did
thing.
it, nephew.
And
Yeah.
like I say, man, it's so sad that you become a victim of your own kindness.
Yes.
And it's easy. It's easy. It can happen to any of us.
Yes,
And
sir.
it ain't gotta be strangers. It can be with our family. It can be on our
Yeah.
jobs. It can be anything that we do. When we become complacent and content with, we allow people to study us. What has happened with our race as a whole, we have allowed these people to study us to the point to where they can dictate how we gonna react, what we react to, how we gonna react to it, and the effect that it's gonna have, not for just that moment, but for the next year and the years to come.
Yeah.
So imagine R. Kelly being a hamster on a wheel to these people, and they just sitting here watching him. They know when he's gonna get tired. They know when he's gonna be in the all-out sprint. They know when he's gonna go to sleep. They know how they study him, so they study him to a T, to the point where they watching that hamster on the wheel. Guess what they did before they put that hamster in the cage? They put a mark at the top of the wheel, so they count how many times this wheel go around in a day. That's just how much they study us.
Wow.
And you know what? And you know what, Big Vibe? A lot of people are asleep doing business. They're not aware that they need to dot their I's and cross their T's because they're looking for that quick money. And they think once I get it, then I can go handle business. No, your eyes got to be open while you're doing business. Because if you sleep at the wheel, you damn sure gonna run the stop sign and the red light at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to MC Hammer?
But you see what you just said though, Sir Miguel. Now that right there speaks volume. You said if you fall asleep at the wheel, you sure enough gonna run the stop sign in the red light at the same time. But if red means stop, why do they have to have two? Why do they have to have two stop identifiers for the same one purpose?
If you blow the first one, in case you blow the first one. Back up in case you blow the first one. It's an alert. It's a danger. Now
But
you
when you
reaching
get to a four-way stop sign, you don't see a light. But when you get to a red light, you see a stop sign. Now make that make sense.
And guess what? Some of them don't have white stripes on the ground either.
They put you in thinking situations all the time. It's all about your perception. What makes a road a two-lane road? It ain't the goddamn yellow line or the white line. It's the people behind the wheel that has the understanding and know I need to get over here to stop from causing a wreck. Stay on my side. They don't need a line in the road. But just in case you can't comprehend that you need to stay over here and that car need to stay over there, we're going to put these lines down. And then they use the same goddamn lines that they use to guide you. They use them to give your ass a ticket if you fuck up.
Bingo.
So they always capitalizing off of simple shit. Perception.
There you go. You said it. That's it. That's it. Bingo. Why we can't see that and you
Bottom
These people
line.
I'm gonna say this and I'm a year back. The motherfucking people, they sell us water. The stores are full of water for sale. The shit that God put in us for free. The earth is made up of more water than it is land. But they selling this shit in the store. And we buying it. We all buy it.
And let me add this. And then if you decide to take the rainwater and use it to your advantage without going to buy water, they'll turn around and charge you for using rainwater to drink from.
Miguel, you got come on, Miguel. Come on. Come on, Miguel. All right.
Give you a fine and possibly lock you up.
Miguel, you done made me stand up. You done made me stand up to stop walking around.
When you talk about perception, man.
My.
Life.
And I'm not done again.
Life is all about perception, man. Everything you do.
That's the big
depending on how you look at it.
That's
Your
the big
situation depends on how you look at it. Somebody might look and say, you are in a fucked up situation. That's what they said. RKelly is in a fucked up situation this time. But guess what? People with the discernment can look at this situation and say, no, RKelly is right where he need to be for this occasion.
Nephew,
because the next phase to come, what are y'all going to say when y'all see this man free again?
Nephew, what you just said sparked my mind with training day. He said it's not about what you know. It's what you can prove.
Telling you, man, we have to stop it, bro. We have to stop it. We see two couples walking down the sidewalk, and we see some tussling, but all of a sudden you want to go interject because you think they fighting. This is how they show their affection for each other. Ain't nothing going on. But your perception is all dependent upon how you see things.
Yep. Yep.
That's one of the things I did when I sat back and I looked at this R. Kelly case. I can listen to this person. I can listen to that person. But at the end of the day, I got to be willing to look at it from my lens and understand what I am seeing. Because everybody is not going to, people are going to look at it in so many different ways, man. But you can come to a common understanding and say, you know what? This shit ain't what they say it is. And this is what we're starting to see with the world. The world is starting to look at this R. Kelly situation and say, we've been lied to. And it can easily happen. It can easily happen to any of us. But we have to sit down. We have to sit down within ourselves and determine how, going forward, we're going to look at situations, even when we feel like we're in bad situations. You know, I've seen growing up, you know, I've seen my grandma get disconnect notices and different shit. And my grandma never broke a sweat, never cracked a frown, never. You never knew. Because those people had a different type of belief system. Nowadays, man, a lot of people in this world, man, they functioning off of what the next person may think. Oh shit, I don't want to get my car repoed because I don't want Unc to be talking about me. Man, guess what? If I can't afford that motherfucker, it gotta go. But you worried about the perception of what people may think of you. You out here going broke, trying to look like you say somebody, they were talking about that last night. You out here going broke, trying to look like you got some. Maybe that Chrysler 300 costs too much, man. Go get you a Kia Optima, man.
Chrysler 200.
You still ride.
Yes, sir.
Your perception is up to your situation, how you look at it. And your situation is up to how you value your situation. Don't get yourself caught up in some shit that you want to do for the likeness of other people's opinion. When at the end of the day, you got to live with those decisions that you made today. Shout out to R. Kelly for being one of those artists that we can say this man didn't give a fuck about what the people thought or said about him. Yeah. He did what R. Kelly loved and wanted to do.
Yeah.
He lived his life.
Yep.
Regardless of the noise on the outside, the man lived his life. And when it all came full circle, he didn't run from the shit. Okay, here I go.
Yep. Like Dean said earlier, that inner peace that he had. Yeah.
See, here's the thing. Everybody wants the gold, but they don't want to mine it before they get to it.
That's what I was talking about earlier. I'm already prepared for my closing remarks, nephew. I already got it on standby.
See,
so
they want to
we at 2:51 right now, so we can start closing remarks now. We got 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, all right. So everybody can get 2-minute closing remarks, starting with whoever want to go. Man, shout out to the best chat on the YouTube streets. I told y'all I put this chat on my back and go to war with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I put this platform on my back and go to war with anybody. I know I got some thorough people in here with me.
Yeah.
And don't let my possible show up. Please don't let my possible show up. Progress. My honorable mentions. You know.
Yeah.
But I yield back and let y'all have it.
I'll start off and get on out the way. I'm gonna run through mine real fast.
Let me say something real quick. Because
go ahead,
my battery about to die, and I've been rolling for a minute. So I just want to say thank everybody. I really appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out, chat. I hope you guys took something good away from this 24-hour live. Bob, you the best, man. You made it happen. Panel, thank y'all guys. I love y'all guys. And Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. I'm about to call it today.
Likewise. Likewise, Lavish. You have a
Yes, most definitely, Lavish Lady. Much love.
I'm finna wrap all what I've said on this 24-hour live. Everything that I've said. Take these jewels with you. I'm finna give y'all some insight, some game. Number one, being able to let the naysayers and the negativity push you harder to whatever you're trying to exceed. Next, where you want to be must be greater than where you are currently. Next, push beyond your fears. Always remember, fear is not real. It's false evidence appearing real. Next, be extremely passionate. Let your passion be the reason why you wake up and do what you do. And you don't have to worry about no money because money will come to you. All the opportunities will be for you. Next, never change for no one, only yourself. And last and final one from Uncle Muse, always be prepared for worst case scenario. I yield back. Blessing to everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel. Nephew, love you all. I'm standing back in the cut. I yield back.
Well, definitely, all love, all love. And can someone, in their closing remarks, tie this question in? I know earlier, Coco Chick asked the question, say, what do you guys think are the mistakes he may have made in life that may have contributed to him being in this situation, if any? So it's like a if there was a mistake possible,
Did
what
you see
could it
I
have been?
responded down in the chat to that?
Probably so. I believe maybe so, Lavish. I believe so.
who's up next to get a closing argument?
You can go, Lex.
All right, yeah, I better go before somebody call me and knock me out the box again. I'm getting knocked out the box for the last 2 hours here. But what I want to say is I'm gonna go with the BOP. I don't know if you guys had talked about it or not, but I'm gonna go at it again. And also, I'm going to put something in the chat. I think I put something in the chat earlier, but I got knocked out. I didn't get a chance to discuss it, so I'm gonna put the link in the chat now. And I'm gonna also put it in the other chat as well. So everybody, you can look at this link at your leisure, and it's talking about how the Hancock County community corrections employees, they got disciplined for some vulgar voicemails that they left at one of their inmates' phone, in which he was on house arrest. And by him being on house arrest, they were leaving a whole bunch of stuff on his voicemail, and they were also jealous of the fact that he was at home living with his mother. I think she had her own business or whatnot, and I think they found out where they lived at. So I believe they drove to the neighborhood, or they saw the house. It was some of that sort. So
Lex might have got a call again.
Well, I'll chime in until he get back, if he's able to return. First, I would like to say salute to you, Big Vi, for doing another successful 24-hour lock-in and with various topics with Kels being center of a conversation. And one thing that I can say that to the question that was asked, if it was one thing that he's done, if anything that he's done that he may be at fault for, I would say that there is, and that is when people show you who they are, and that's something that we can all learn from. We touched on it sometime yesterday. When people show you who you are, believe them and move accordingly. And we all fall short when it comes to that. That's just human nature. But we're living in a very, very, very different time now where the spirit of competition, the spirit of jealousy, the spirit of combativeness is very, very, very prevalent right now. People are reacting differently and behaving more aggressive, and we have to be aware. We have to stay humble, but yet stay dangerous. And what I mean by that is always have your guards up and prepared to defend yourself. To be aware is to be alive. You have to have environmental awareness at this day and time because people just ain't right, for to say it plain. And one thing about Kels that I know, I always refer back to his birthday parties that they had here in Chicago, surrounding areas. You would see 5 or 6 different generations of people come to this man's birthday party, and he's not even there, and the venue is being packed out. That speaks volume to this man as a celebrity, as a entertainer, as a man, as a staple in the community. So regardless of what the naysayers, like Brother Muse said, you have to continue to look at the positive and the people that do support you, because that venue held maybe a couple thousand people, and it's packed like a concert, like he about to perform. So the love is there. People know what time it is. I salute everybody in the panel, in the chat, and viewing in the bushes. Everybody that are keeping the narrative going strong for Kels and other brothers alike. And that's my time.
Salute, Crooks. And Crooks got their podcast is tonight, man. Their podcast is tonight.
Oh, my bad, bro. We not doing one tonight because it's in like some type of hip hop award show. So in the city, we going to that tonight. So we'll be back next Saturday night.
Okay. So next Saturday night, not tonight. Next Saturday night. So that's an update for y'all.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I caught the last one. I caught the last one. And you and your I heard you talk about you and your crew when you was doing, sitting down for a little bit. You and your crew, and y'all battle rapping against other crews inside the can, man. I was like,
yeah, we be lit, man. It's a straight hip hop show, but we breaking down our own personal history. So as far as our journey in this industry and what the things that we experienced and how we navigated through it. And if you want to have more insight on that, just definitely tune in every Saturday night from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. The Kingpin and Crux show. So yeah, man, we be litty. We just be turned up, you know what I'm saying? So and we have some informational things too, and it's definitely it's picking up steam, and I appreciate Big Vi and Lavish Lady for putting the word out there. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers, so that definitely appreciate it. I think last time I checked, we were like 850. So if people can like, share, and subscribe to the platform, I would definitely appreciate that.
I'll go ahead and to answer that question that was posed. See, R. Kelly's heart was too open
he was trying to pick up broken glasses that he couldn't fix for people who was already broken. They looked at him as a meal ticket. Sometimes you have to leave the broken glass where it is and let them people fix themselves. Again, Big Vibe, thank you, brother. Brother Muse, thank you. Lavish Lady Talk, thank you. Dean, thank you. Crux, thank you. And again, as to the Kingpin and Crux show, it's very informative. I love it, enjoy it. If you get a chance, go over there and check it out. But more importantly, I want to say continued prayers for Classy and her family. God will see you through. Take it one day at a time. We
Yes, yes.
support you. We love you, and we're here for you. And I want to leave this last thing. Brother Muse say this all the time. People in their brokenness, if they're not willing to heal themselves, then you got to let them be.
You got to.
But in order for you to be fixed, you have to be able to look in your mirror and ask yourself, are you ready to peel back the layers in the person that you see in the mirror? If you're not willing to do that, you will continue to be broken. And you'll be looking in a mirror that's telling you a lie to make you think you're well, but you're still broken. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, have a beautiful and blessed weekend. Continue to grow, continue in love, peace, joy, and happiness. And I yield back my time.
You too, Miguel.
Yes, sir. You too, bro. Blessings.
I guess I'll go ahead. I'll jump in. I ran across this quote. Don't speak negatively about yourself, even as a joke.
Yes, I saw that.
Your body doesn't know the difference. Words are energy and cast spells. That's why it's called spelling. Change the way you speak about yourself, and you can change your life. What you're not changing, you're also choosing. And that came from the late, great Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
And
powerful.
And spelling is what everybody has been doing in the media in regards to RKelly. Casting spells through their narratives for the past 4.5 going on 5 years. Now, in some circles, but increasingly more circles, the spell is starting to wear off. And now people starting to see the truth for what it really is. And it's kind of hard for them to see it because now you have been holding on to a narrative. It's almost like telling a 6-year-old that there's no Santa Claus. Or better yet, even like in The Empire Strikes Back, when Luke Skywalker got his hand cut off by Darth Vader, and when Darth Vader told him the truth, Luke Skywalker looked at Darth Vader. When that truth hit him, like when Darth Vader told him he was his daddy. Talk about that's not true. That's impossible. And he told him to search his feelings. He know it's true. And the truth hit him, and he couldn't take it. That's what's going to happen when everything starts to come tumbling down. When that truth hits, it's going to be like Hiroshima and Nagasaki in World War II. And it's going to be, the fallout is going to be so great that it's going to be something that nobody has anticipated on any level. So my thoughts and my ending words are, free Kels till you say it, till you spell it backwards. Shout out to everybody on the chat, everybody on the panel. Vi, once again, you came through with another 24-hour live. I have a request that I think we should try to have another one, at least either close to Juneteenth or so-called 4th of July. So if we talk about independence, we need to talk about the independence of this man here.
And I'm gonna vacation that week, J Rock. I'm on vacation. It started that Sunday the 2nd. I'll be on vacation that whole week.
See, there it is right there. And also, not just for Kels, but everybody else who's been, for some reason, been caught up in the same type of BS that he is going through.
Yeah, that's in July. Yeah, the July the 2nd, I'll be for that 4th of July 3rd, I'll be on vacation that whole entire week in July.
But I yield back my time. Much love to everybody who's listening, everybody who will see the replay, and everybody on the chat.
Blessings to you, J Rock. It's always an honor and a pleasure, my brother.
Appreciate that,
Well, I guess we're going to end it off like this. Be mindful of who you let around you. Be mindful of those you trust with secrets. And always don't be paranoid, but be cautious. There are people with malicious intent that are out to get you. And I think tying in that question with my ending commentary, I think Kels's heart was way too big and he trusted way too many. And I think that the mistakes he made, he learned from, and he's going to move accordingly from now on. So I leave y'all with a quote, and then that's my time. The quote says, "Evolve yourself or forever live in mediocrity." So I love y'all. Thank you, Vibe, panel, chat, auntie. I love y'all. Peace.
We love you too, Mama, and we
Wait
praying
too.
Much
for
class.
you.
And still praying for your
Love you,
family
loved
as
one.
well.
Yeah.
We're
You
gonna
and the
continue
family.
to pray for you. And I
Love
just
you
want to
more,
say
Classy.
one more thing before you go, Dean. Um, the live has been great. It's been wonderful. It has been a sacrifice for our host, as he told us yesterday. You know, he's had a busy week. So if y'all find it in y'all hearts and y'all want to support the channel, definitely hit that Cash App or hit the super chat and, you know, just show the appreciation. We love y'all for being here. We love y'all for the likes, the shares, and the views. But if you want to do a little extra, that'll be greatly appreciated too. I love y'all. Okay, go ahead, Dean.
No, I was just saying, like, love Classy more. But yeah, I'm gonna speak my whole piece the way it makes me be.
And shout
But
out to Miss Dean too. She came on last night.
yeah,
Indeed, indeed.
once again, where I genuinely love y'all with all my heart. I wouldn't trade this for nothing else in the world. Not for nothing. I enjoy bonding with y'all. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like it's just a great experience. I'm glad I met y'all brothers and y'all sisters. You get what I'm saying? Like, y'all very much, like, from just speaking to y'all seem like very good and genuine and great people. And I would just love for y'all to just continue with those characteristics. Just feel me. Just let God live through y'all. Don't ever allow the devil to take over. Because from what I just see so far, y'all are very much great people, and I really love that. And another thing, I wouldn't trade it for the world. I would just feel me. You know, I'm Team Big Vi. You don't gotta ever worry about me switching, Vi. I'm here for life. Don't worry, my brother. I'm telling you. You say, yo, we gonna go over the other side, go beat them other niggas up. I'm with you, bro. I'm gonna pop my shit with you. but once
That's what's up.
again, I love you, Uncle Muse. I love you, Sir Miguel. I love you, my brother J Rock. I love you, Mama Love, Lavish Lady. I love you, Clash. I love you, JT, and I love you, Bob. And I said I wouldn't trade this for nothing else in the world.
Man,
One
much
thing,
love, Dean.
Kel said it. I
Love.
traded my life
Much love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always a blessing to honor, nephew. Dean.
And I really hope y'all enjoy y'all weekend. And
You
as
too.
and as
Well,
and as J Rock said, Vi, we got to do this for Juneteenth. That would be great.
yeah, but if not that, yeah, July sounds like good too. That July, the Independence.
Go,
Yeah,
well, definitely gonna have to.
yeah.
Boy, we gonna we
That's
gonna we gonna we gonna we gonna
June
discuss
is too
further
close.
dates.
Yeah,
Most
June
definitely, because
close.
y'all had me beat this weekend.
Yeah, yeah.
This week, I didn't realize how busy this past week would have been. Man, then not only that, I had like 14-hour work days. Most days I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, start getting myself ready for work, and you take that hour drive to work, then take that hour drive from work once I'm done with work to get back home. So, but one thing about it, if I say I'm gonna do something, I'm adamant about it. I'm gonna do it. So we might have failed, the first time due to emergency purposes, but we got it done. Thanks to everybody on the chat, everybody on the panel. We made it happen. So y'all the real MVPs. This light don't shine with just me. All of y'all. Everybody that comes over here, that comes on. Shout out to Nisimo last night. Shout out to Malik last night. Shout out to Cece. That what she said her name was, Dean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, facts. As soon as he get back
Okay.
in, I'm gonna
I
tell
knew
y'all.
I wasn't tripping, so
Nah,
I know I was tired, but yeah. So shout out to her. Great conversation. The adult talk segment was lit. Now somebody ended the live after we came in. We had the introduction was so fire, right?
Yeah, yeah,
We
yeah,
came in with that Kim bumping in the background, setting the tempo, setting the mood right, cause we was finna talk that talk.
yeah.
But yeah, man. But shout out to y'all again. And let's see, Sir Miguel went, J Rock went, Classy went, Jeff went, Lex. You want to finish?
Yeah, man. Every time I get ready to get deep, man, I get a phone call. What's going on? He must be don't want me to talk
Man,
something.
you got $1 million phone over there, man. What
They
the
don't want
hell?
they don't want they don't want me to, they don't want me to put the truth out or something. I don't know what it is.
Don't let me find out you over there got Pookie. You got Pookie from New Jack City over there with you.
No,
You
but
got them them dollar caps.
yeah, pretty much. I just want to add on to what I was saying. I think I put the link in both chats. It was pretty much talking about how treacherous the BOP officer is amongst the citizens of America. And one instance in Hancock County, where this guy was on house arrest and he was staying with his mother, and they left some vulgar voicemails on his phone, and they got investigated, and I think 3 of them right now are suspended, in which we know that in RKelly's case, nothing happened to the BOP officer, in which we've all been wondering, why haven't you guys punished them in that same sense? These 3 got suspended for literally doing something that's been caught on audio, and you guys have it in the same sense as you guys have the same information of what RKelly's emails and visitation records have been shared amongst bloggers and other people, and you guys haven't done anything about it. So that just goes to show you, for the people who think that the BOP officer didn't do nothing illegal and it was warranted. That's the proof right there that it is happening, and these 3 got caught. This particular VOP officer, they know who it is, but they don't want to let it out. So this goes out to the people who's on the other side, who thinks that, well, the VOP officer, they got access to the records and they can do what they want. But no, it doesn't work like that. If they do have access, they shouldn't be sharing them and doing things like that. What you gonna call my phone for? Leave a voicemail talking about how bad you want me to do this and do that, and worrying about where I live at. You should be worrying about the legal stuff, not the personal stuff. And that's what happened in that sense. So I just want to share that. I put it in the link. People, they can look at it at their leisure. It's like 12 minutes long. It's talking about what went down and how everything transpired in the meantime. And also, I want to add to the other people on the other side, the government, they do have the power to stop your checks. So to the fake victims out there who make a plan on trying to take somebody down, and I call them lie rehearsal checks and lie support checks. You're not gonna get a lie support check. You're not gonna get a lie rehearsal check. So you may as well go ahead and get your job and do it the right way. Because trying to take somebody down, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's just temporary.
I like that.
Yeah, it's just temporary.
Black CEO yesterday, he most definitely shouted you out, Lex.
Yeah.
You know, he was looking for you.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was. Yeah, he told
so
he dropped $1 million.
Yeah. I was on there. I was in the comments. I couldn't get on. I couldn't get on with you guys because I knew if I got on, I was gonna get interrupted. So I said I just stay in the chat and comment every now and then because I was kind of busy. So I said, well, I just do it that way. When I'm able to get on, I just jump on and put out my little sentiments and everything like that. But yeah, that's pretty much what mine was, man. Is this BOP officer situation, and we have verified in a link that you guys can go back and look at on your leisure, and y'all can see how treacherous these suckers are, man. They need to be brought to the same justice as y'all bring everybody else. They not obsolete, and people should understand that you got to always remember that don't let your wants outweigh your needs, because your needs are more important than your wants. Wants are just temporary. I mean, you can obtain something at a later time or a later date, but what you need, you got to always work on your needs first, because those wants, they're not substantial. They're just ideological things that everybody wants. You want a brand new car, you want a brand new house, but if you already had it, why try to work on trying to get something bigger unless it presents itself? If it doesn't present itself, then just be thankful for what you got. So that ties all into what I was saying about these live rehearsal checks and these live support checks. You got to go ahead and do the work. Don't allow somebody else to put their work in, and then you want to prey on them, and then you want to try to take them down, because at the end of the day, you might not get what you want.
Yep. Like that. Like I always say, if you don't like what you're getting, then we must change what we're doing. Because if we don't change what we're doing, we'll keep getting what we have. And at the end of the day, there's nobody responsible for that or who have to care. The only person that it matters when it comes down to it is the person when you go in the bathroom and close the door behind you and you look in that mirror. That's the person that you got to get it straight with before you come out of here and try to get it straight or try to blame, accuse, or beat anybody. If you and that person looking in the mirror are straight, you good, then you can be good with anybody else, and you're able to see the individual who is not so good, and then you know how to maneuver.
All right. Well, we at 6 hours and 17 minutes, man. So we finna end this thing. Shout out to everybody again. Appreciate y'all for coming. We did another successful 24-hour live, but this one was saved. So we ain't do like we did last time. Last time was great. You know, it was great. But this time we did it in a way to where it was saved. It's broke down into compartments to different subjects. So if y'all want to go back and catch the RKelly update, the adult talk, the change, the state of the culture, and changing the narrative, 4 parts, man. So make sure y'all get over and check it out. Hit that like button, share it, whatever y'all got to do to get the word out. Shout out to the chat again, man. Monday is a holiday. We might be back Monday, but if not Monday, it'll be Wednesday.
All right. Sounds good.
I don't want to leave, but I gotta go right now.
All right, clean the table out, throw all your trash out, and no to go place over here. No to go
No to
place.
go trade.
If you didn't fill up, hey, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey,
Clean up behind yourself. If I gotta clean up behind you, I'm gonna bring your trash to your house.
Hey, at the club is finally about to close, and there's my boy, what's his name? I'm trying to think of the man's name. Johnny Taylor say these last $2.
Yes,
I ain't gonna say last $2 because if you anytime you're in the club and you've been partying all night, you know you don't have your phone ain't been charged 24 hours. So these last 2 bars is on your phone. They about to down you. Hey, them last 2 bars about to down you, so you better go ahead and see what you got to say before it's over.
I like that, Lex. I like that, Lex.
Thanks. All right, man. Brother Joe, man, see y'all next time. Lex, J Rock, Sir Miguel, Classy, Lavish, Lil Mac, everybody, man. I thank y'all for helping me through this 24-hour live. Malik, Nisimo, man, appreciate y'all. I can't say that enough. Black CEO, big salute to Black CEO. The brother dropped $1 million worth of game for free yesterday.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
Much love to Black. Much love to Black. Also, I even noticed you was in here. I love you too, Lex. I want you thinking I want you thinking I exclude you.
Back at you, brother. I know how it is, man. But back at you. We all one family. So you know how them aunties and grandmas, they may call you somebody else's name, and they be meaning somebody else. So hey, we all the same crock pot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And much love to the chat. I love the chat too. I love y'all. Trust me, the channel wouldn't strive if it wasn't for y'all, mainly.
Oh yeah, I gotta ask y'all a question while we all here. Was it a what's it called? Did something go on last night in the chat? Was there a troll or something?
Yeah, it was some troll. It was trolls came in during the first live.
Okay, because I was talking to Dana and I was getting ready to respond back, and all of a sudden the comment got disconnected. Then my phone did whatever it did, and I got back in and I didn't see him no more. So somebody said somebody trolled, so I want to know what had happened.
Yeah. No, ain't nothing happened but a little bit of pruning. That's it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Clip them wings off then. Okay.
All right, y'all. This is it.
All right, man. Y'all be easy. One love. Everybody take care of themselves.